Nerdrotic.com.
Cause I'm probably late. Oh, Friday night times. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday night times. Friday night times. Time has come, they're finally here. Oh, Friday night times. We're not affiliated, just so we're clear.
Let's go! It's Friday! Wait. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Like I said, it's Friday. We're all here. Except for Jeremy.
We're ready. Let's freaking go. I'm excited. You know why I'm so excited, Gary?
Why?
Because Vegas is less than 2 weeks away, baby.
Fucking
Let's
A.
freaking go.
Let's
Let's go.
I wonder if we I think next week we should give the location.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Speaking of meetups, besides Vegas this summer, we do have Americon. One second. There you go. Americon 250, hosted by the Texas Veterans Coalition. So if you're interested in hanging out with Gary, Ryan, the guys from Unsubscribe, I think Jeremy's going to be there as well, and a few other guests. You can go to the Thirsty Horse for $11.55, and all of the ticket money will be going to the Texas Veterans Coalition.
Texas Veterans. And you can meet Donut and Brandon Herrera and Eli and Jeremy, who's not here. Where are you, Jeremy? Jeremy, we miss you.
Yes.
Dude, this is his opportunity to
Jeremy's
run his.
Jeremy's probably like, look, I hit a fucking walk-off bomb. Why do I need to come out
Yeah,
there?
I know.
He's watching
So-
Odyssey again.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's watching it again right
He's
now.
gotta break- he's gotta break his
record.
own personal record. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's right. So,
It's recording a review
links in
actually
the
of it right now.
description.
welcome, Kaida. What's up?
Nothing. Irritated, dude. I haven't eaten all day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat some pizza before the stream. I'm so ready. Guy pulls up. I see him through the door, and I see him look at his ticket, and he looks at his bag, and he looks at his ticket. He does that 3 times, and then he drives off.
Oh,
And then
no.
he drives out the door,
No.
and as I'm walking, he stops, and obviously, black guy. He's like, hey, homeboy, I'm sorry, man. I had a big order at Walmart, and I dropped yours off at Walmart. So I'm gonna go get it. Go get it. What are you talking about?
It's
So-
gone.
Nothing left of that.
Wait, he dropped your pizza off
He
at
dropped my
Walmart?
pizza. So he had 2 orders. He had mine and a Walmart order. I guess they had some for lunch. And he dropped my pizzas off at Walmart.
and they ate it.
Dang.
And,
Yeah,
and I
yeah,
called
yeah.
it.
No
coming
way.
back.
So I called the store, and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna make it fresh." I said, "Yeah, I want my refund too." So at least I'm getting my refund and my pizza, but I'm
Dang.
fucking starving.
You know
But
how
other
you
than that, I'm
guarantee
having a great time.
that's awesome. You know how you guarantee nobody will eat your pizza? You put pineapple on it.
You're
baby.
right. Yeah.
That's what you do.
bro.
You know, I can agree with that statement.
Me
about
too.
pineapple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
true.
And it's
That
all
shit
pineapple.
happens
fine.
every once in a while, man. It's happened to me before, and I have berated delivery drivers and like pizza
Really?
workers for the
shocking.
smallest for
Surprised.
forgetting the extra garlic cups that I ordered, right? For like 75 cents a piece. I berated them for not bringing those. These people need to be held to account for their fucking failures. This is why we're all going to celebrate when you're all replaced by robots. I would rather have a robot delivering my pizza than some stupid fucking piece of shit.
What's going to
I-
happen when
I
the
don't
robot gets your order
agree.
wrong, though?
They'll still scream at it.
You beat it.
I look, I'm looking forward to
No
going to
loss for them.
Vegas, not only for Vegas and to see everybody there, but also because they've got those robot Ubers or whatever. Oh, I cannot wait. Thank
Like the
you. I would
Waymos?
rather be driven around by a robot than a fucking woman, certainly. But also like just one of these people who don't even speak English. Like, thank you, robots, for taking away
Hey,
everyone's
deaf
jobs.
woman
You'll come
could
for
speak
mine eventually,
English.
and people will be relieved for
Ryan.
that too.
Ryan, the deaf woman could speak English. It was just a little difficult to understand.
No, she could not. She could not.
Do you reckon?
And you know what? She definitely couldn't drive, and that was the biggest problem.
Well, that's
Again, just a given, you know.
Shocking
Comes with
news.
the territory.
Ryan's
shocking
only
news.
looking forward to the robots because he can yell slurs at them and not get in trouble.
Clanker.
Wanker.
Until they're
Yeah.
armed, and then he's screwed.
They don't have human rights.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
We're going
Bunch
to
of
be talking
wire
about a
bags.
show that's going to talk about those issues, aren't we?
Oh,
In a little bit. So, of course, we're going to talk about the Odyssey. Yes. But the Comic-Con's going on. There's a lot of news. So we need to react together to Avengers Doomsday, talk a little Spider-Man, a little Blade Runner 2099, and the hilarity of the details of the plot. And because the internet gods provide, a Rings of Power Season 3 trailer dropped about an hour ago.
It's a trailer.
Excited.
Let's go.
Am I the
But it's just
only
making me
happy
think of
about
all the
this?
episodes
My
to watch.
favorite.
And,
What was that?
Oh man.
I'm so happy about this because I wasn't around for the second season, but I'm here now. I'm gonna trash this shit. I'm so happy. Like,
Oh,
It's gonna be glorious.
it's gonna
it's
be
the
beautiful.
best.
It's gonna be so
It's hard to watch it.
disgustingly awful.
it is
I'm
the
gonna love
lowest
every
of hanging fruit, and we
Yeah.
pick it because it's delicious. We're
Yeah.
gonna have fun with this one.
I can't
seen,
wait for Loverboy Celeborn.
Yeah.
Okay,
Long lost.
I
Long
wish
lost.
Az
We should
was
talk about
here.
husbands.
As if you're listening, message me. What were our predictions for when they eventually bring in Celeborn?
I thought he was gonna be gay.
Well-
I thought he was gonna be gay too.
Well, it's Jamie Campbell Bower, so I mean, there's a good chance.
Who
And they
is a
had
good
him touching
actor, by
heads.
the way.
He's a great
Yes.
actor.
He's a good actor.
He's got a terrible agent, but he's a good actor. But yeah, because there were some predictions, and I think I'm close to one that I had, but we'll get to it when we see the fucking trailer. Oh, and the news of the casting news, but we'll save it. It's unbelievable.
Makes no
Clayface.
sense.
I don't know if I want to react to the Clayface trailer, chat. It was so there. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look significant in any way to anything, particularly the DCU.
Yeah,
Could
like
be a
I
sleeper.
think it looks fine for like a weird kind of body horror, like low budget body horror trailer, whatever. The thing is, it's the first chronological movie in the DC universe in which there is no Batman, and the vibes of the trailer feel like it fit more in Matt Reeves' The Batman universe than it does within James Gunn's
Yeah.
goofy
We
fucking
tried
shit.
to work
Yeah.
this out in a video, Ryan. So where does the DCU start? And it was either Creature Commandos where it technically started, but no, James Gunn said it technically started with Superman, yet canonically Clayface is going to start the DCU,
Right.
although it includes what's his name from Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle.
So
Mhm.
was
Zolo
Blue Beetle-
Meridueño.
So
Yes.
He's in there. He's in Clayface.
is this?
He's in.
No,
there
he's going to
tomorrow.
be in the DCU.
Oh yeah.
But he's already done
According to
Peacemaker.
James Gunn, at least.
Multiple. I mean, it's still John Cena, so their Peacemaker is the same as the other DC universe
Yeah.
Peacemaker.
universe.
Wait,
is a
there's
mess.
more because was it Peacemaker season 1, Garrett? Because
Oh,
Peacemaker
that's
season
right.
1 is connected to the Suicide Squad, which had a character in
From
Peacemaker
Suicide
season 2 having sex with James Gunn's wife.
I mean, they all
But
do.
then you've got James Gunn saying because none of it exists, you can just make up your own canon and decide whatever line you
Sure.
want is part
Yeah,
of the
let's-
universe.
Let's do that.
So nothing matters.
Yeah, that's
I
lucid.
think David Ellison's going to make up his own canon when he fires James Gunn and keeps
hope
most of the
so.
cast. And
And since it's connected to the Suicide Squad, it's also connected to the original Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
yes,
Yes.
I'm
yes.
confused.
Yes.
which is in the
Oh,
other
man.
universe.
Oh, and by the
Charlie
way,
Day. I feel like Charlie
Yeah.
Day from It's Always Sunny, where it's just like, oh, you got to put this string over here.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
and by
That'd
the
be
way,
so good.
Idris
That'd be so
Elba put Henry Cavill's Superman in the hospital.
Yes,
At
he
least
did.
it had to have been
Right,
Henry Cavill's
right.
Superman because we know that this Superman has never lost a fight before. So, yeah.
I hope
Thanks,
you're all-
people get paid
Fine.
millions of dollars.
I hope you're all keeping track at home. This has been a seamless launch to a cinematic universe. One of the
DC,
most
just give up at this point,
Launches
please.
we've
So
ever
Please
done.
stop.
straightforward.
Did you guys see people falling for Wong updates today?
Oh, the
no.
Black Adam one.
No, what?
I saw that. I was crying because it's like Black Adam in Man of
What's going
Tomorrow,
on?
and it's like The Rock on stage. Everybody's like, "What, really?" I'm like, no, you retard. Is Wong updates, dude. He gets everybody.
Oh
my god.
I'm not tired. This is fun. Like with the I saw the chat say I'm tired, boss, and I understand. But with the DCU, you know, I enjoy it. I admit I enjoy it, and it's not because other people like it and I care what they think. It's because we've mentioned it a lot. It blows a hole in this bullshit narrative that Superman was a success, that Superman was some kind of cultural phenomenon, that the DCU was off to the greatest launch ever, and it made $300 million in VOD. Bullshit. Just absolute fucking bullshit. Everything about it was bullshit, and it was gaslit because the company was for sale. That's all. A lot of people fell for that. Super shit. Yeah, the fact that he put hashtag super shit in his own movie, and now we are free to use it because he introduced it, is good. Where do you want to start, Garrett?
Well, we could start with the Odyssey.
Okay, just get it over with.
Get
Rip
it
the
over
Band-Aid
with,
off.
out of the way.
By the way, I just want to start this off by a lot of people like this movie. It's made a lot of money, and I've changed my mind. It's actually good now. It's actually a good movie because
I've
a
heard-
lot of other people think it's a good movie, so I should think it's a good movie. So it's a
Yeah.
good movie now. It's great.
Gary, never cave to peer pressure.
Well,
Is that how
yeah, I
that
mean,
works?
so when it came to its opening, despite whatever Twitter wants to insinuate or some people who want to frame it a certain way, look, there's a lot of political commentators or like clickbait artists who just do the algorithm on Twitter who tried to act like this was going to be like Snow White or like, the Marvels or whatever. I can't speak for everybody, I guess, but I think for the most part, we said, well, look, there's a lot of problems with what they've shown us so far, but I don't think there's any way this thing's a flop. I mean, I expected somewhere in the 850, 950 million range, which if it had ended there, and who knows what can happen, Spider-Man could come out and crush it, but I do think this is on a trajectory to over $1 billion.
Yes.
That certainly would have been viewed as a disappointment, even if it wasn't a like total outright flop or anything. But with the holds it's having during the weekday, not just here, but internationally, and you can talk about IMAX, less people going for more tickets. Yeah, that's true. But we're still talking about like the money coming in and all that's fair for context. This second weekend is going to be big, which is something I talked about weeks and weeks and weeks in advance, where it's like, look at Christopher Nolan movies and look at how people prioritize. Like I said, it's going to behave more like an Avatar or the previous Nolan movies than our normal superhero fare that drops 70%, 65%, because people forego seeing in standard theaters to see the premium screens. And they're bought out. Well, a lot of places are bought out for next weekend. People are willing to go 2 weekends from now. It's going to have a decent hold. And the hold is looking like, somewhere in the realm of 34%, Odin? He's fucking gone.
Of course.
I've heard that some theaters are sold out for like 6 weeks. Some IMAX theaters. So that
Maybe they are.
got a crazy hold on IMAX. But how many IMAX theaters are there in the country? There's like 40 or something, right?
Less
There's not a lot.
than
70
20 or 30?
millimeter?
But it would be easy to sell
70
those out.
millimeters, like 25.
But yeah, it's
Yeah,
Doing
70
really well.
millimeters, like 40 in the world. It's
Yeah, but the
Crazy.
fake IMAX, there's tons of those. Absolutely.
tons
And
of those.
they're still
Yeah.
charging
XD and stuff.
more for what is essentially a bigger screen that is not an IMAX that they're trying to sell as an IMAX.
Yeah, I can watch more
IMAX.
boring.
It's
Yep.
better than Infinity
Bigger
Vision. At least that picture is better. It is better than your standard fare. But when we get into the bullshit of Infinity Vision, holy shit.
Infinity Vision is literally just picking the biggest ones around you and being
With
like,
Dolby.
look, guys, we invented a new format, which is just a way for them to advertise to try to convince people like, hey, to come out and see this because it's not an IMAX. But look, my opinion on the movie hasn't changed. I also haven't watched it again, but I don't think it will. I thought it was rather mid as a movie itself. There are things that really frustrate me with the intentions behind it, the changes they made, certainly the castings. I think it's a rather mid movie. 5 out of 10. After talking about it more, I might be willing to say maybe like closer to 4-ish, something like that. I just like that number maybe. But I think I also have to look out and realize that just because I don't like something, or just because maybe even the majority of people in our space who look at these things so intensely and are constantly on the watch for how they're changing source material for the castings, I think the general average normies go into this and thinking they came out with a pretty good cinematic experience, and it's probably going to continue
Good
a
for
really good
them.
box office trajectory.
Avatar makes a shit ton of money. Barbie made a
people
shit ton of money.
retarded.
The Last Jedi made a shit ton of money.
The live
Captain
action
Marvel.
first version of the
Toy Story 5
Alice
is
in
making a lot of
Wonderland.
money. Yeah. Oh, dude, the first Alice in Wonderland. Holy shit. I remember
That made $1 billion. Does that mean it's a
went
good movie?
crazy.
You know,
Yeah,
for
and,
all
does,
the
and
things,
do people talk about it though at all?
But yeah, catch us back.
No,
catch us
not
back
anymore.
in 2 years.
yeah, and see
5
what
years
people say about it.
Is anybody going to be talking about
No,
this movie?
what
No,
Probably not.
the fact of the matter is, there was a narrative built by certain content creators, and now that, not by us, by the way, and now that that narrative was built by them, they're calling it an L for us, when we have never said ever that we have any influence over any, like, no, we don't take credit for Supergirl, for The Acolyte, for the Marvels, for Ironheart, for everything that's Mandalorian and Grogu, like everything that's taken a shit. It's because they weren't good movies and people didn't like them. That's it. They weren't appealing to the public in any way.
It's because they're living in this delusional like space. And honestly, I think we've seen a little bit of that somehow happening, because people are like, there are people that don't understand how this movie is successful just because they didn't like it, or the people they watched didn't like it, who are trying to come up with any way they can to cope about it. Right. We're seeing a little bit of that too for this. But
Sure.
the truth is, when you look at these things like the Acolyte and the Marvels, these people live in this world where, because they like it, there's no possible way that the reality could be the majority of people don't. So they fucking invent every reason. Oh, it's actually performing well. The ratings are actually good. And then when they can't do that anymore, it's, well, these YouTubers, they started a hate campaign against it. They're the reason this happened. And
they need to be
I don't know how many
removed from
times
the
we have to say
platform.
this.
Yeah.
Right. We either get told when something succeeds, they say, you guys have no influence. And we're like, no, we're not trying to brainwash people. We're just telling you our opinions. And sometimes a lot of people agree with those opinions. And then when something fails, they're like, look at these YouTubers who they manufactured a hate campaign, and they're the reason why this flopped and failed. Those things can't both be true, yet they're the ones that are always trying to
If
argue.
I had that kind of
Well, they're never
power,
gonna be
Rings of
honest.
Power would be canceled. And if Disbrew had that kind of power, there would be a Willow season 2, there'd be a She-Hulk season 2, and an Acolyte season 2. And I want all 3 of those things, by the way.
It is weird though how this movie is almost like their last stand. Like the commentary around this, like civilizationally important, this had to win. We didn't see this with sort of Multiverse of Madness, which made 955 million. It was like you've been defeated. This is a win for woke. This is this proves all of your things wrong. I even saw one tweet where it was like, it's so easier for the Chudosphere. They could have just had a win by going, it's actually an amazing movie. It's like,
Yeah, that was Paul Tassi who said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
That
entire thing
retard.
is like, well, you could have just lied. And it's like, I know that's what
That's
you
what
do
we
all the time.
in the access media.
It just showed that for him, it was more about sort of perception rather than what you actually thought individually of the movie.
Yeah.
As if
It cues you
somehow you
in.
can lose because you don't agree with the hordes. It was
Well,
very
I think
strange
it's-
perspective.
I think it's a good thing, though, actually, that this movie is succeeding and they're thinking the way that they're thinking, because they're gonna say what we always were saying was the argument, which is, oh, woke does sell. You know, people aren't really tired of this stuff, and they're going to use the Odyssey as an example. So they're going to push the gas on more of those kind of movies and stuff. I want them to keep doing that, because it's like, okay, you think that's going to work, because it only succeeded because Christopher Nolan, and everybody said that. Nobody said it was going to flop. Well, some people did, and those guys were retarded, because there's no way that the movie was going to flop. I didn't think it'd hit $1 billion, and it might. But everybody's like, they're going to use Christopher Nolan's name and his movie as an example as to why they can keep doing it. And they're going to keep doing it, which means you're going to have more failures. It's going to hurt you in the long run. Like, you might have a short-term success with the Odyssey. Congratulations. with your next movie, when you try this again, hell, I want y'all to make Troy and then make, Achilles black or something. Do it. I want you to, because I'm just going to sit here and say, we told you so. Like this doesn't prove anything, and it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, the funny thing is they ignore the pile of bodies behind the Odyssey, right? That were massive failures. And that's the thing I find so hilarious about this whole situation.
Well, yeah, I mean, shocking news. Woke Hollywood in charge of the industry completely. And the ideology of the access media is entirely woke. And they finally got a win. The people in control finally got a win. It's really good. The ones who
they're so happy.
don't
also
everything, make everything. Yeah, good for them.
This also like shows the progress where previously where we're calling things out as woke, they always try like it's not woke. You guys are seeing woke in everything, you're full of it, everything like that. This film comes along and it is a success, and then suddenly they're like, yes, it is woke.
It's woke.
Yeah, and it's woke.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing about the whole situation is that the way they treated Moana, say, hey, look, accurate representation of Polynesian culture and people and all this stuff, but you can't do that same thing for anything that is based out of Europe.
Well, because everything based in Europe is actually black. I don't know if you know that.
I don't know if you knew this or not, but
it's all actually
everything. All right, we was everything. All right,
we was everything. Everything.
But that's why I like that rap article where it was said, what was it? That this has proven that go woke, go broke. It was always a myth. And it goes back to Ghostbusters. And it is essentially, congratulations, in a decade, you finally made a movie which makes money. That was essentially the entire article.
Well,
like, finally, we got one, guys.
I loved that article because that's them admitting it. That like we were right to call it all out. It all was woke, and they're like, yes, it is woke, and that's a good thing. And I'm like, oh, please keep on believing that, because just like what Kaida was saying, and I've been saying all throughout the week, is that if they're going to learn all the wrong lessons from the Odyssey, which it looks like they are, they're going to use it as justification for more race swaps, more injecting the message, all that stuff. And I'm like, yes, burn your house to the ground.
The funny thing is they're now admitting all these movies that they were heaping praise on. They're like, oh yeah, these movies, they failed not because it was woke, they failed because it was bad. It's like, well, thanks for finally admitting it, Shad.
Good job.
I actually really liked
for 10 years. Good job. You finally caught up.
I actually really like what Alan from Film Threat was doing when people kept asking him, well, prove to me how this movie was woke. And he went, no, you like woke. You think that's a good thing. You think it's a moral thing. So why aren't you upset that it isn't woke? Like, you should be demanding that more woke was put into the Odyssey. And they just kept coming back to it as if it was sort of, they blue screened as people. They couldn't think of an answer to him. And he just kept like, no, but tell me how it's woke. It's like, I'm not saying it is woke. But as you think it's a good thing, you should be saying this isn't a good enough movie for you because it's not woke enough.
Wizard, you going to say something?
Yeah, it's I don't know how to feel about this one, because this movie was propped up to be $1 billion hit, to be the spectacle for Hollywood is back. They're getting that, and I don't think that's a good thing. Like we could talk about like, oh, give us all the Willows possible, but it's like, I don't think that's a good thing.
No, it's not.
In the culture at large.
For the world, you're absolutely right.
It's not good for us as people. I don't like for us. Well, we get to hang out. And talk
I think
we're gonna have a good time. But what about everybody else?
It's good to accelerate. You know what I mean? Like, you keep going that way, and you're gonna have more people start to realize that maybe I don't need to watch things coming from this space right here. Or maybe I don't need to care about these movies and these TV shows and stuff like that. And it just accelerates their collapse. Because I don't want to say I'm black-pilled, but I'm more like other people where I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you guys anymore because you don't care about me. So
I'm black-pilled on Hollywood.
But think of how many,
specifically black-pilled.
Think of how many people now, just because we are so uneducated, like not even just in America, just across the world. Think of how many people have seen this and are walking out saying, I totally understand the Odyssey now. I have it. I have a full grasp on it. I understand the whole thing. I don't need to read anything. I don't need the source material. The fact that you have Emily Wilson coming out and saying, you got it wrong. You didn't get all the details right. There's no fantasy. There is no fantasy to this fantasy.
That is actually something that Nolan said himself, is that a movie is like a cultural snapshot that is a foundation for culture in the future to build upon. So that's how he sees his own movies.
Yeah,
That's
and
why all
Wizard,
this stuff
I
is
kind of brought up that
important.
same point last week too, because my concern is people walking away from this movie saying, "Okay, so this is what the Odyssey is about," and it's not what the Odyssey is actually about.
That's why all of this is important. We've talked about it for years, and they do this, and they make fun of you for caring about the Odyssey in Greek myth. Like that's I had so many arguments this weekend. It's been fantastic. It's been very fun. But it comes down to they don't care and they make fun of you for caring.
Yep.
Oh, this
but
film
they care.
is
They ultimately care
absolute-
too.
They do.
They care because they want to take it and subvert it.
Yeah,
Yes.
like this film is
They care about what it means to
absolutely-
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cultural vandalism, and they know it. They're happy. They love the slop and the trashing of history because it's being remade in their image, and then they try and gaslight and deflect and say it's not really happening. And when they admit it's like, yeah, it is happening. It's a good thing. They know what they're doing, but this film is absolutely subversive garbage, right? Made to undermine traditional beliefs, traditional values, history, all of it. Like this is actually one of the most sadistic
it's not
pieces of art
history.
ever made. All right.
It's not history. It's
it's
fiction.
not real.
It's fiction.
No, it's fiction from Greek history that they told themselves about themselves.
But
This
you
is
see,
their
it's not
stories.
real though, so it doesn't matter if you change everything, except when you bring in a story like a story from West Africa, or as you were saying with Moana, or any of these other things, and you change anything just slightly.
Oh, those shit the pants, man.
Y'all are racist. You don't care about the representation, but whenever it goes the other way, you want to like put your blinders on. It's like, nah, man. If it's wrong one
most
way, it's wrong the
movies
other.
aren't real, and representation mattered to them, but then it doesn't matter because if it doesn't, if it's not real, it doesn't matter.
Bro, look at how black people reacted when a light-skinned man was rumored to be cast for T'Challa, and tell me that they'd be perfectly fine with any like little changes or whatever. With someone who is black,
over Emmanuel
just ain't
Stenberg
black
with
enough.
Children of Blood and Bone as well. It's the same issue.
Oh no, they lost
and
their
Jon
mind.
Stewart.
Yeah,
And
well,
Jon
no,
Stewart.
when Lilo and Stitch casting of the sister, and she was a couple of shades too pale, they lost their friggin' minds. Right? They've shown how much they care. They're absolutely unhinged about this, so long as it doesn't go against them.
Well,
So I think that what's happening is like Odyssey is winning because it's a Nolan movie. People just generally want to see cinema come back. So they're like, okay, this is
also
the best
based
way.
off of an
So we
epic
have
tale,
that, like
too.
that's
IMAX
why it's
pricing,
winning. I feel like, and then we have all these retarded leftist woke fucks that are kind of like grabbing onto the success of that and going like, we win. But that's not because of you.
That's what they saying that the Indian guy was more accurate to a Greek person.
Yeah, like
during that time period. It's like, no,
you're
you're
not the reason it's winning.
It's like you're fucking retarded, man.
So here is Emily Wilson being asked about the movie.
I just wanted to say it's cool that they got the person who's playing Clayface to do the interview here too.
And
Interesting.
like
The Odyssey
as we
is
watch
an
this,
anti-war.
I was just saying, as we watch this, bear in mind,
I'm setting up the clip, Shad. So what were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was just saying, bear in mind that this woman is an activist. Like you should check out Disparate
Yes.
video where she's just full feminist and everything. And so if this film is not even up to her standard, because
I know it's funny.
No, that's the whole point of this. Is the feminist said you went too far in deconstructing the protagonist, the male protagonist.
Yep.
What did you think about the film in terms of this notion of the Odyssey as an anti-war text?
I mean, I thought I want to, not spoil anything about the film because I know the majority of people haven't seen the film. I mean, the film has these flashbacks to the Trojan War. I'm not sure if I see it as an entirely anti-war film, but it certainly presents us with an Odysseus who feels very bad about certain things that he's done in war and is struggling to process them in a very, I would say, very modern psychiatrized way. And he's struggling to process them. And
she said she doesn't really see it as a totally anti-war film, and Gary, you said you do.
Yes.
I think what she likely means is that it's hard to justify Odysseus feeling all of this guilt and all of this anguish and this PTSD and everything, yet still having the end where he slaughters 100 people, right? Like, I think that might be what she's hinting at, because those two ideas don't exactly mesh up, and it does feel a little bit weird when you start thinking about the movie from that perspective.
Well, it feels weird from the beginning anyway, where it goes, oh, you feel bad about, sacking the city. You've been planning this for 10 years. You've been fighting this war for 10 years. And not only that, you're a soldier. You've done this before. You know how this goes. And I never understood this. Like when I was watching the movie, I'm like, how would he be upset that the plan that he made worked when this is what he's wanted for this long? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like trying to make him sad just because, war bad. And it's like,
in a warrior
this is
society,
what they
too.
want to do. Yeah, and that's another thing.
In
that
warrior society.
In that time frame, when they were doing things, that's just how shit went. That's how you live life. So they would pillage, they would get the women and do all that shit. They wouldn't feel bad about it because they wouldn't see it as bad. So I know
you literally had people during that time period in the Bronze Age where you had, I think it was the Acadians, that basically he literally murdered an entire city of people because they resisted.
It's in the book. When Telemachus goes to Menelaus, he's like, well, if I knew you would have come round, I would have taken you out. We could have sacked a city, killed all the men, and taken their women. This was just like a gift that he was going to give him. There was no shame.
And that's the modern lens.
Well, that was the. I was just going to say that's one of the biggest subversive elements of this, where they've forcefully injected a modern perspective on warfare and therefore atrocities, stuff like that, which is completely contradictory to the mindset of the historical soldier, right? And one of the best windows about that they had a different mindset, a different morality, were old tales like this that showed that we have progressed since then, that we do have this different understanding of killing and what is murder, and they've utterly destroyed that, intentionally so, to try and obfuscate and warp the past to push the modern perspective on, and then really modern subversive stuff.
So that's what. Well, this is why it's interesting with Emily Wilson, because she wanted to change it, but in a certain way. So she wanted to look at the story through like gender roles and inequality. That's why she's like, well, why did you change the war bit? She doesn't care about the war bit. And she specifically said, I don't want to change the events of the story, just maybe look at it from a different angle and focus on a different element. Whereas Christopher Nolan altered it entirely.
Yeah.
He just did Oppenheimer again.
I was about to say, this is Nolan's like classic thing. You get a man that's like stricken by his past.
Whoa, I did a thing.
And then we do the time thing where we don't know at what point in time we're looking at things. Classic Nolan. And it's like, that's what drew me out of the film while I'm watching it.
The Bronze Age is coming to an end.
He literally inverts
Must be some kind of Bronze Age.
Yeah.
They called it the Bronze Age during the Bronze Age.
Oh my God.
Because everyone knew that name back then.
Yeah.
Like,
Get these
the
buggers outta
dichotomy
here.
of Nolan is like, I want everything to be grounded in reality. And then he'll have stupid dialogue like the Bronze Age in the Bronze Age.
It's like when the cavemen, call themselves cavemen because
they call it. It's really called the Neolithic Age.
I'm signing up for World War One.
I've been in the caves too long. We need to build structures. Platoon was going back and forth. Disper, you were responding to when they were talking about somebody brought up tides in the Mediterranean, and there really isn't tides in the Mediterranean, and Nolan not wanting wheels on the Trojan horse. So
because that was
a bunch of people drowned in 8 inches of water.
So Little Platoon was digging into the fact that it was really stupid that you built it in the water. And I just wanted to know, it is stupid, but this was stupid intentionally. Nolan made it deliberately stupid and badly written because he thought that would trick the Trojans somehow but more. And it's like, this was supposed to be a gift to the gods. And so you thought you were respecting the gods by leaving it in the water to rot? It's a very strange decision even then.
Especially if there's tides, it's like, what are the tides? Just wash it away. And it's like, okay.
And there is
I think it's
Mediterranean. They're very small.
I think it's important to note, just because he put so much thought into little details like that about why would the Trojans take the horse in, and it means that everything else that he did was a deliberate decision. He would have thought about that too, no matter how stupid it seems. Yeah. It was intentional.
Well, that's the thing we had to bring up. Like Emily Wilson's name was invoked a lot by yours truly and many of us here, but ultimately this is Chris Nolan's film, and this proves it. And she's not the only translator who's out there ripping it to shreds right now.
Daniel Mendelsohn hated it. Well, he's some good points, some bad points, but his end conclusion was that it disrespected the work.
because it did.
Which it did.
Because it does.
I mean, it literally inverts Odysseus's entire motivation. He doesn't want to go home. That's the opposite of what the Odyssey was. It's just
because he feels guilty.
I feel bad, guys. I feel bad we won.
I think Mendelssohn's conclusion was that rather than adapting the Odyssey, he turned the Odyssey into him, and it was just one of his standard things and all of his standard tropes.
Emily Wilson basically said the same thing.
It's like we've said with Rings of Power, though, that you come in and you think your ego is bigger than the other thing, and it's like, no, if you adapt something, you have to be subservient to it. It's more important than you are.
Yeah.
Let's finish this up.
So, for help with his recovery.
Right.
Rewind it a little
and
bit
he's-
because she talks about him being in therapy.
And he's struggling to process them and needs drugs to do so for help with his recovery.
Right.
And he seems to feel bad about being a warrior, and we never actually get to see him doing much warrioring, which I thought in a way was a bit of a shame. I mean, we do get to see the boat, which is lovely, but I think in some ways, I mean, I was realizing, thinking about the film, there's a tolerance for ambiguity in the world of the Odyssey, which I don't think there exactly is in the world of Hollywood blockbuster action films.
Right.
And I think that's one of the big challenges for Nolan, right?
Yeah.
Is that he has to make the protagonist a likable all-American hero,
Right.
which is a real challenge if you're basing this on a poem where the hero is not necessarily motivated by romantic love or being a nice suburban parent, but actually he wants glory, and he wants to get spoils from the sack of a city, which is, you'll see what Nolan does with all of that, but it's different things from what Homer does.
That's the problem right there, right?
But that is appealing. That is
No, but
appealing.
also,
it is.
Homer's was motivated by love, but that's her reading of it. She removed the love from the story.
But what she just said is exactly the problem, where she's like, you have to see it through like this, that lens instead of what it actually is. Because what she's saying is she doesn't think that, in Hollywood, they can do the, just wanting glory and riches and all that in the film for some reason, because she thinks it's bad or they think it's bad, where no, you could have just done that and it would have been better off for it, because that's what it is.
They used to do that in Hollywood.
Yeah, used to.
God.
So she did discuss, I don't know if it's in this interview or another, where she missed the gods, particularly the gods, and she discusses basically that this is a Christopher Nolan, Odysseus is a Christopher Nolan character, like you guys brought up.
Yeah.
So that's being brought up a lot, and I would say if you want to be known as a true artur, then ambiguity will be something you should be really fucking good at, like really good at, despite what the blockbuster American, what Hollywood perceives the blockbuster American audience would want, because that's clearly they have no fucking idea, right? They have no idea what they want. Oppenheimer, unlikely film to get to 900 million, but it did. And, and that's because it's Nolan, but every other place they make film, they take zero chances. Again, what's bad for society? Fake Wizard, Toy Story 5, Moana, any of these remakes, any of these slop remakes that are making $1 billion. It's like, oh, I can take my kids to, my God, why do you hate your kids?
Yeah.
Like my parents took me to good movies, and
there was a lot more good movies back then.
There was a lot more good movies back then, right?
But you could show them those good movies now.
Yeah.
Yes, at
Because
home.
they're now at home.
One of the safest movies of the
that's what we're
summer
doing.
for kids.
But when we're getting into like not just, we used to make fun of sequels back in the 80s and 90s where we go, my God, if it's getting a 3, it's getting long in the tooth. Now we're in 5, 6,
We're like
7,
8.
10. In some cases, it's like, oh shit.
I mean,
But yeah,
Marvel
that's-
is like 30. What?
That's bad for Hollywood, because
38,
despite these
39.
next 2 weeks that are going to be fucking great, like the next 2 or 3 weeks are going to be great for Hollywood. They got the Odyssey kicking ass. Spider-Man's going to kick ass. We'll see if Spider-Man, even when they're well-received movies, they have a huge second week drop off. Don't go look at No Way Home's second week drop off. Look at Homecoming's or Far From Home's second week drop off. It was huge.
It's different, but it's different, right? If it makes $250 million in its domestic opening weekend, and then makes $100 million in its second, 100 is still a huge weekend,
But again,
Yeah.
it's going to be like a 65% drop or whatever that equates to.
I think the Far From Home had over 70, 68, 70% drop in the
Something
second
like that,
weekend. Yeah, it's pretty. It
Yeah,
was
but
pretty big.
it is a different story when we're talking about a movie with that much hype and that much anticipation and selling out everywhere because people don't want to avoid spoilers, and then still has $100 million second weekend. It's a different element than a movie that opens to $30 million and still has a 70% drop. That's
Plus, there's the international
fucking
factor
embarrassing.
too, where it's not as
Since
it's not
you're
as
here
drastic of a
now,
drop-off.
Odin, we can ask you a question
Yes.
about the box office. So the projection, has it gone up for Spider-Man Brand New Day? Because the last one I saw worldwide was 250.
So domestically, it's looking like it might even hit that. That's the
Holy-
thing. Like
that's insane.
The projections are looking really, really good. Yeah, Box Office Theory, he just updated his long-term projections on that, and I think it went up maybe like 8% or so. But still, that's like we're talking like well over $200 million just for the domestic opening weekend.
Just for the domestic.
We're gonna see probably one of the biggest openings since, again, probably other films in there, but the one that automatically comes to mind is Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, because I just remember that one was 450. So like, do we get there? I don't know, but we're talking like one of the biggest worldwide openings in a long
Doctor
time.
Strange sequel got $450 million in its first weekend.
Yep.
That's insane.
Insane.
That's the power of Spider-Man, bro.
Yep.
A lot of hype.
So does it have the worldwide? I mean,
It
we can
does
just
not do
double it and say,
worldwide.
we can assume the international will be 200 million too. I think that'd be pretty safe to assume.
So
for Spider-Man.
No Way Home opened to $600 million globally.
Jesus Christ.
I've never thought this one could approach that because we all knew Andrew and Toby and all these other characters. Like this is a different movie from that because it's not as much of an event movie. Yes, we know Punisher, we know Hulk, but it's not the same as bringing in Andrew Garfield and his villains and Tobey Maguire and his villains. But it's going to be a big opening.
Yeah.
Not an IMAX for the first week or two, right?
Yeah, the first couple weeks, we still have Odyssey, still has ownership of the IMAX screens, but it will get those other premium screens. And so those are also going to be things that are going to probably lead to an increase in its average ticket price, but it's going to be pretty massive for it.
Real quick, Garrett, you put up a post a couple of days ago concerning people telling us not to watch the movies. So these are my favorite. This is an argument we've heard for 8 years. I talked about it last night. Went a little bit off on it. Okay, a little bit. And the fact of the matter is, you do what you fucking like. All right, you do what you like. As far as supporting things or boycotting things, I'm not here. I fucking boycotts are gay. Okay, they generally don't work. Unless it's like something egregious like Bud Light when they do something absolutely against their brand. That's not a boycott. That's people just genuinely being pissed. But when it comes to discussing the Odyssey, well, if you're discussing it, I would argue if you want to have an informed opinion, you fucking watch it or you don't discuss it. It's a choice, and you're free to discuss it without watching it, but you won't have an informed opinion. You won't have an informed opinion on the film. You won't have an informed opinion on why people may or may not like it. Knowledge is power, particularly to content creators. If you're going to cover this stuff and be a little fucking drive-by, as Ryan brought up earlier, the political commentators or algorithm writers, one of my pet peeves is so many people go, I didn't watch the film. Well, how in the fuck would you know? How would you know? How would you know what people... you could say, well, people think this way. Well, you're going off an internet consensus by these same people will tell you the internet's not real, which, it isn't. So,
and we can be like, for those of us that did watch it, we all have different varying opinions on the same thing that we just watched.
Right.
You know what I mean? People's tastes are different. That's
just
just
don't know how
reality.
you
But
can-
to your point, Gary, I am sick of that shit because you've got some of these people, oftentimes they're the same ones who are like in the political space and they're click chasing.
Yep.
That's why they started talking about the Odyssey in the first place. And they were some of the ones who said it was going to fail. Now they're turning around and be like, this is really blown up in these people's faces. The only way to not do it is to not talk about it at all and never cover it. It's like, really?
But-
So what? Tell me what the difference is between, I don't know, The Acolyte being the most discussed thing by us for months. The Marvels being the most discussed thing for months. The amount of time we spent talking about Supergirl. All these things that are massive fucking failures and flops. Did we help those? Did we make those successful? Is that what we did? No, because this is not fucking 1950. The all press is good press thing is an archaic way of looking at shit. All press is good press is something that mattered back when you had one local newspaper and like 2 fucking channels on television. Gary remembers those days.
I remember.
In the 24-hour news cycle with social media, with all this stuff, if everyone's talking about something and it's 95% negative, that is a horrifically bad thing for you. Why do you think these PR companies exist? Why do you think these PR companies are so desperate to shut down the criticism and artificially prop up different things? Because they know that. And I'm so sick of that take from absolute fucking retarded cocksucking piles of garbage.
Well
there is
stated.
also a contradiction, though, in the you see a lot of people going, well, you have to go and see it to do it, and then they'll also use the box office success as proof that it's a good movie. And so I think that's where you get that response from, is it saying, well, you are helping them because they're going to use this argument against you. And the far better tactic is to destroy that argument in the first place, that obviously box office success has nothing to do with whether something's a good movie or not. It doesn't even mean that people liked it, because you have to see it to decide whether you like it in the first place, which is where we have franchises now. Marvel was destroyed over time. But you will see with Spider-Man, it's going to make a load of money, and you won't see the same articles about this proves go woke, go broke is nonsense and everything. And so even they pick and choose the thing.
Yeah.
You will find they don't have principles, they have goals. And so they will say one argument for one thing and one argument, whichever gives them the strongest opinion is what they do. So I wouldn't really concern yourself with what they say.
No.
Yeah, and ironically, some of the people I've seen saying something like that, some of the people I've seen saying stuff like that have spent plenty of time doing exactly that, except when something doesn't fit their fucking narrative and they're trying to take shots. That's fucking weird, isn't it? That's fucking wild. That's fucking strange.
Crazy.
It's almost like these people have absolutely no fucking principles and are dumb, retarded piles of shit. It's weird.
Yeah, they don't have thoughts and beliefs. They just have the message.
Yep.
Well,
I just think it's fun to address once in a while, because when they point that out and they're so ill-informed, talking about content creators here, it's just fun to poke that a little bit.
It's funny to look at too, because it's like, how do you think that's going to work with like your credibility going down the line? You know what I mean? Whereas like you're talking about a movie, you're talking about like how it's performing and all these other things, and you know nothing about it because you haven't watched it, you haven't listened about it. You're just looking at shit online, and it's like, I can't take you seriously. Like, I would rather listen to somebody that at least watched something or read something or listened to something and they know what they're talking about than somebody who's just parroting shit that you see online. Because then it just makes you go, I don't need to listen to you at all.
That's the whole point of sharing your thoughts on something, is if you've watched it. Otherwise, it's meaningless.
And how many times has like something come out where it's like, man, I don't think I'm gonna like this, and then you watch it, you're like, you know what? I thought that was pretty good. Like I didn't think I would like Thunderbolts. I kind of like Thunderbolts. I won't say it's a great movie, but I didn't walk out like this is a piece of shit. You know, like I'm like, oh, that was okay. Fantastic Four. I'm like, oh, that was fine. You know, it's not like the worst thing ever. And then if I didn't watch it, I just went, well, I don't like it because Pedro Pascal is in it. How can you take me seriously? I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I mean,
there's another layer to that too.
Play out. Oh, you go.
There's another layer to that too. I won't walk out of movies. Although this year, with everything we've been seeing, there's a lot of stuff that it would be really satisfying to just leave and save your hours, right? But no, we have to stay through the whole movie because otherwise we can't give an informed opinion on it.
Disclosure Day. I wanted to walk out of Disclosure Day.
I wanted to walk out of Supergirl.
That
was rough.
The G.I. Joe movie I wanted to walk out of years ago.
I don't think these people just have thought about it that much at all, because you get these comments saying, well, you supported it because you bought a ticket, right? And like, hang on, you think I'm supporting it when with my review of Supergirl, revealing how utterly crap that film is, convincing however many hundreds of people out of the thousands that watch my content to not watch it. And so do the math. One ticket then robs them of 100 more, maybe even 1,000 tickets if the movie gets big enough. Tickets. Like, do you think we're supporting the film when we expose it for being crap? But it's like I can't do the basic math. And there's like, no. And if they really want everyone on our side of, this discussion to not review these films, to not go see them, so therefore they get to control the narrative and gaslight people and convince them that utter asinine crap like Supergirl, and I'm going to throw the Odyssey in there as well because I think it's crap, right, is 10 out of 10 masterpiece. It's like you're just wanting to let them control the entire discussion. You wanted to give up. That is one of the most retarded takes in the world.
There needs to be a counter narrative. That's important.
This argument doesn't come from the other side. The other side, they have their arguments or whatever. This is what bothers me is the argument that comes from our side that goes, well, why do you watch it? Because that is my lot in life.
It's a similar argument here. It's a very similar argument.
Doing it on purpose. And like you just said, we say our piece. We then let you take that information and make your decision. And if I don't like something and I tell people, hey, I think this is trash because XYZ, they'll take that information and go, well, I'm not going to buy a ticket.
Some of us have been doing this all our fucking lives. Okay.
Yeah,
I've been watching shit and ripping on shit before a YouTube channel. And it would just be me and my friends going to a Denny's and ripping the shit out of the movie or ripping it inside the movie. And it was fun.
Yeah.
That's how we have fun.
It's like I do something because I love it. And that also is a benefit to people because they get that information and they trust me for whatever, and they trust all of us for all of our different opinions.
Bruce said it earlier with the Paul Tassi thing. Why don't you just lie? Or why don't you, just stop and go away?
Yeah, that's exactly it. They want us silenced, which is why they say if you have nothing nice to say about it, don't say anything. And then you have the other side saying, well, why are you supporting it? It's like, well, we're not. We're reviewing it. We're telling people what our opinion is on this piece of entertainment.
And this is the 50th time this gets brought up over and over again. And then, somebody will bring it up like they're the first person who brought it up. And it's you're not. So
it's like the whole Rotten Tomatoes thing.
Yeah.
We have known that Rotten Tomatoes has been different since 2019. And we've been talking about that for 7 years. We know they changed the way they do their verified reviews.
Some of us made videos at the time.
Yeah, like we know this. And that's why you have to look at these things in a certain light. What used to be if you got an 89% on the audience score for Rotten Tomatoes, it probably meant that thing's a fucking banger, right? Now that's a little different. An 89% nowadays, based on the way they do it, based on the way they collect the data, that's probably like a mid movie. That's probably like a 50% movie. And we've known that. We've talked about it. We've talked about it here. And I think maybe just because this is just such a big cultural, like so many different people are paying attention to it. You have people who aren't familiar with the entertainment industry who are finding out for the first time. There's been a lot of stuff about the Rotten Tomatoes site. I got issues with that real score as well, because you're removing thousands of scores of people who did see it. Yes, low effort reviews. Did you like it or not? Rate it really quickly. But look, when Fandango bought Rotten Tomatoes, it stopped being about a pure test for the audience, because Fandango, shocker, wants people to buy tickets through their app. And they realize that if movies are getting fucking bombed, like validly so, that's maybe not the best way to convince people to go see it. So they have been doing this. They have been curating it like this since 2019. And it's not anything new. And it's something we know about and talk about. That's why you just have to take it with a grain of salt and context when you're talking about these scores.
And go to other places,
Yep.
There's Criticalist out there. There's Metacritic. There's IMDb, but that's still owned by Amazon, and they remove reviews. They did it for The Rings of Power. We caught them
so
in real time.
Fandango and Rotten Tomatoes. So Fandango bought Rotten Tomatoes in 2016. At that point, it was owned by Warner Brothers when that happened. And then I think Comcast also owns a share.
Yes.
So at one point, Disney may have been involved in something. So you got multiple studios. Yeah. Disney's the one that gets the best benefit from Rotten Tomatoes. They're the ones that have the biggest, the biggest discrepancy for all of these things. But it's because Fandango wants to sell tickets, period.
That's
audience what they
score
want to do
for Supergirl?
I think it was pretty high. It was like 80s, right?
It was like 79,
yeah.
which is like a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yes. And the audience score for the Marvels, I think, was 70.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Supergirl was 74.
Supergirl's, yeah,
So
74.
TV is not. You don't have to go through the same flaming hoops to review TV. And I remember, I'll never forget this day when Doctor Who hit zero on the audience score. It crawled up to 13%, but it was at zero for a little while, and I was made sure to fucking screen cap that. Like, yes. So like, and yes, things get review bombed on both sides because when it's a lot easier. But we discussed it a couple of weeks ago. There are, and this is not a surprise to anybody. It's just they're not being quiet. They're not making a secret of it anymore. There are companies that hire people to upvote, to make videos that look totally viral. And they're hiring these people off Reddit, right? And they're offering them, they put like $5,000 into it. It's
Discord,
you know what?
Reddit.
From their perspective, makes a lot of sense. It does, because they have a lot riding on this. And sometimes if you get a viral video, then your $5,000 got paid for big time.
It also boosts the algorithm, because the algorithm is suddenly sees thousands of people posting videos about the same topic. And it's like, oh, this is a viral moment. I'll send it out to even more people. And then suddenly the next thing you know, this movie is everywhere out of nowhere. And it is just all driven by clippers. It's why you see certain streamers pop up over and over again all the time. And like, I've never clicked anything on this person, but it's because the algorithm just forces it on everyone.
It does. What was the name of that site? It was
like
Pop
Flood
Market?
something.
Oh, Floodify.
Yeah. Floodify.
Floodify.
Yeah.
Floodify.
Wow.
Floodify.
Even the name makes it sound nasty.
On the nose.
That's all it does.
That's gay, bro.
But to go back to Rotten Tomatoes, I feel like the only for Rotten Tomatoes, when it matters to me, the number, right? Because when we bring it up every once in a while, Rotten Tomatoes inflates their numbers for shit that they love, right? They want Hollywood. It's a Hollywood side, so it's their field. When we see a movie that is not doing very well in their field, in their fluffed up area, that's when I think the number is important, at least to me, when I go, okay, even in your own wheelhouse, it's not doing very well. So by contrast, I think is
going back
to those numbers are meaningless.
And it's one of the reasons, again, why we don't see why we haven't seen the same protections instituted for streaming things, right? Because Fandango ain't selling shit for streaming.
Yep,
They're
they don't
selling
care.
tickets,
Right.
Yeah. Like that's why you don't have the same verified stuff
happy
yet,
if you shit
although
on
that
a
might be
streaming
coming
movie.
at some point.
A little bit of a conflict of interest.
Yeah. But I mean, you want to look
All it
at
is.
you want to look at the differences when you remove a bunch of people who actually went and saw the movie, like for that real score. Look at Melania, right? Which that had like a 98% audience score up on Rotten Tomatoes right now. If you use the real score, that drops down to like a 23%. Right. So these things where you're taking away a lot of reviews of people that did see it, regardless of whether it's low effort or not, it can fluctuate a lot of different movies.
It's interesting data, but it really doesn't say much.
Yeah, it's like
It's like a data
interesting
point
to
that
know.
But
so like Superman, not Superman's James Gunn, not a cultural phenomenon. The Odyssey is. It just is. But that Superman narrative was I'm very happy it's been blown apart. Right now, what's Supergirl's box office? Last time I checked, it was 121 million.
123. If they updated it after this morning, it would be 123 and 0.7.
Damn.
So,
especially now with it going on VOD, it's not making much more.
Forbes wrote an article like saying that Supergirl, it's going to be in my DC Supercut that's coming out tomorrow now. Supergirl is the worst performing DC movie since Catwoman. But since I'm amongst my inflation bros here, hail inflation bros, I just want to point out that the 80-something million that Catwoman made in 2004 actually is 149 million in today's money. So it has not made as much money as
That
Catwoman.
is hilarious.
Yeah. Which is amazing.
Fucking
That's
hilarious.
Millions
That is a
more
feat.
people went to go see Catwoman.
Sorry, Kaida.
I mean, I would rather watch Catwoman than Supergirl. So
I would too.
Yeah,
it's hilarious. It's so funny. It's a funny
Catwoman
ass
also had a
movie.
massive budget for the time.
Yeah,
it did.
$100 million.
Jesus.
Wow.
Jeez.
In 2004 money.
Well, that might be closer to 200 million today.
Wow.
Sharon Stone as like a makeup executive, an evil
Crazy
makeup
person.
executive. That's fucking funny shit, man.
So
I need to
stupid.
watch it.
The basketball
Inflation Bros
scene.
Unite.
They do the basketball scene. Oh, that was like
basketball
the
scene is-
Daredevil scene.
I love it. It's so bad.
I miss early 2000s wacky movies, man.
Because they were bad and everybody knew they were bad.
Yeah.
And they didn't try to
Everything's
gaslight
bad
you
and-
and call you sexist because you didn't
Yeah.
like it.
We're allowed to call things bad back then.
Did the Lanterns? Is that dropping
It did.
tomorrow or
It
did
dropped.
it
It's
it
dropped.
did?
It did.
Yeah.
It dropped.
So we don't
Oh,
want
I'm
it.
scared. I'm scared.
Let's take a
Uh-oh.
look.
It's
Watch it.
I'm scared.
Pop over here.
Being a Green Lantern fan is like the most abusive relationship in all of history.
For real. Being a DC fan.
I was gonna say just DC.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
DC.
Accurate.
At least some get good adaptations and they have good word of mouth. Everybody thinks Green Lantern's gay. And I was like, come on. I
But
like
he's not.
Green
He's cool,
Lantern.
man.
They're so cool, bro.
Well, I mean, DC thinks it. They think he's stupid. They're embarrassed by it. So, like, how can we make this cool? Let's make a True Detective on the same streaming service that has True Detective that you can just go watch True Detective.
It didn't even have the common sense to at least put it in fucking space. Like at least
mean-
do
No.
space.
Like two sad guys
I
in the
know,
desert.
right? Like if this was a big sci-fi, with all the bells and whistles and space stations
Yes.
and then space
Yeah.
cops and everything, like that would be freaking awesome.
Dude,
That'd
I
be
was
awesome.
excited. This is the one thing I was looking forward to until I found out who was writing it. But when I heard the pitch of they were calling it Green Lantern Corps at the time,
Yeah.
and it's going to be an HBO show, I'm all, let's go.
I had no idea this was Green Lantern up until I saw the ring.
Dude, yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't like the like rookie Jon Stewart. Like I don't like that shit. It really irritates me to my core. I really hate
I want
it.
Hal Jordan to say, I'm getting too old for this shit.
He looks that way.
No. Dude, okay.
Ugh.
Literally, I was thinking, okay, I mean, this is
I'm
not,
like, please
isn't too
don't-
bad. When's the other shoe gonna drop?
No,
They
yeah,
always
we got it.
Fuck.
Just got it.
In the
Always
in the
another
previous
shoe.
trailers, there was even more of that. He's like, "I'm going to be the best Green Lantern in the world." This makes the leak that he dies in the first episode worse because now he's going to be walking around for the rest of the series talking about how much better he was than the dead guy. It's going to
damn
really
it.
put it in different perspective.
That is not Jon Stewart. It is just not. It is so aggravating. Like that's like the classic thing that everyone hates. Like, oh, we have this thing that everybody likes. How about we have somebody else say how much they hate that thing? I don't. Fuck off. I'm getting so angry.
Well, it only works if you hate the character that they're talking about. And so generally it works for villains or something like that.
Well, they do.
Well, that's the thing. The writers hate the character, but they will write in what they hate about the character, and everyone else will probably prefer him as the best one. Tends to be the way.
It never works, even if it's like something original and it's like, oh, this character doesn't like this character because of reasons, and we as the audience are supposed to not like them. 9 times out of 10, you just end up liking that character because they write them so charismatically. And it's like, oh, I like
Homelander.
this
It's
guy.
like, look,
Yeah, that's right, yeah, Homelander.
It could
Yeah,
be.
Homelander.
It could be that he's just very, very confident. He's a very, very confident, cocky character. Okay, sure. I don't give these people the benefit of the doubt anymore. Especially Damon Lindelof.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh God.
Hey,
This guy's a
Garrett,
proven track record.
he wrote HBO's Watchmen, the show that was so popular, it was renewed for a second season and then canceled.
Can't wait to see which one of these characters put baby oil all over themselves. It's gonna be great.
Sinestro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
that's true.
I didn't know they were doing.
I
that.
didn't know that was gonna. Well, I knew that Semester was gonna be in it, but I didn't know that they were gonna show it in the trailer. Look, this trailer. There's a lot of things I dislike about the way they're presenting this show, but
The costume
man,
looks like
they should have
shit.
been showing some of this stuff in way earlier trailers.
Yeah.
The Manhunters, like Sinestro, like they should have been doing this stuff earlier because. Bug, you could not have even known it was a superhero show at all, period, with some of this early stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Banshee, by the way. He was great in
He's
Banshee.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shitty way to end that fucking trailer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's probably like the only thing that looked
they got.
like something Hal Jordan would do. Like that's finally they got one thing right, but it's like that's how you end the trailer.
It shouldn't be this bad.
Yeah, they ended up showing some comic booky stuff in that, but it felt like the crumbs, offered up after a crap sandwich. It's just...
When I go to a Green Lantern show to watch, I should see spectacle, should see some fun comic book action. I shouldn't see old, sad people in a dusty town.
Bright colors. That's another thing you think you would see in this. No.
See a lot more green.
They took out the color. Okay, it's just lanterns.
Green. There would be some more green in there.
Green would be a good choice.
Green.
We got some dim olive. It looked like the color of like my parents' couch in the 70s. Okay.
Avocado.
Itchy one?
Yeah.
Itchy one.
God damn, dude.
But like they're finally bringing in like a prominent hero, and they're gonna fucking kill him. Like the most prominent Green Lantern is Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan.
Whether people like it or not. That's the most prominent Green Lantern, and they're gonna kill him. And then we get Clayface, and then we get Man of Tomorrow, where Superman's been demoted in his own sequel.
Again.
And I get the like you want to make things feel different, and that looks different than a James Gunn thing, but this is so all over the place. Nothing has been established. How are they going to deal with the lore? And this is Damon Lindelof. So like I will give that guy no benefit of the doubt because he wrote the single wokest fucking show that ever existed, which is Watchmen. Which I will review before this comes out. Because I think a lot of it came out a few years ago. I think a lot of people have forgotten about like how
it was
fucking
COVID, wasn't it?
That show.
It
was before. It was before COVID.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was like 2018, 19, right around there.
It was right before COVID. I remember it was terrible.
Yep.
It was awful.
So
somehow it looks worse.
Lanterns. Super excited. Next month, guys, and yes, we all have to watch it.
Is it dropping all at once?
No.
Week to week.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Real torture.
I don't necessarily want to watch the thing all in one sitting.
Yeah, I really don't either.
I don't want to stretch it out.
Like, and then not only are they going to kill off Hal Jordan, you're going to bring in Jon Stewart and then make him unlikable.
Yeah.
Like the most likable.
I want to like Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart is a great
character. Don't make him an asshole.
That's what they do. They don't understand the characters, so they just make assholes.
Well, yeah, they wouldn't be intentionally making him an asshole. To them, that's just a great. It's their power fantasy. It's like in gaming. One of the best bits in gaming is where you are just OP as all hell, and it is just you walk into a room and just dominate everything. It's what people want to see in superhero movies. But to them, this is their power fantasy. What if I walked around the world and I was an arsehole and no one punched me in the face? It is that what they go through life hoping they could do.
That's how I live my life.
Walk around life claim victimhood, tear down those in power and replace them. That's their power fantasy. Yeah. And what are we seeing with this one?
And the Access media is going to love this. This is going to get
it's going to be the best one.
Oh,
it's going to be the best thing ever made. I'm telling you.
It will. Oh, the DCU fans need a win in the worst possible way.
Did you see Grace Randolph's tweet the other day?
Dude. When is Grace coming on the show? Grace, come on our show, please.
Grace.
That's what I mean, where Grace slowly morphed into Gary.
That was good.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
I love how
you
much
may not like all of her
James
takes,
Gunn.
but she's honest.
Was it the meme of DC fans like on the internet and DC fans in the theater?
Yeah.
That's what you were talking about? Go find that character. It's so good.
Yeah, because it was about the Clayface trailer, and she mentioned something that I'd seen other people point out too, the idea that he has scissors on a plane, and somebody's like there was a community note that's like, you can actually bring scissors on a plane as long as the fucking thing doesn't exist 4 inches. I didn't know that. I've never tried to bring scissors on a plane because I felt like it wouldn't get through, but whatever. But a lot of people commented on that. She commented on it, got community noted, and she lashed out a little bit.
Can you run with scissors on a plane, though? That's my question. But she's not entirely wrong about this. DC fans in the internet and DC fans in the theater.
pretty much.
I mean,
look at that Supergirl conversation. They were
Where's the
all
lie?
over Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were all over it. Oh, this is gonna be the best thing ever. None of them went and watched the movie.
based Grace.
Grace is
Slowly coming over to our sides,
Yeah.
slowly but surely.
She just hates James Gunn because James Gunn like publicly called her out. You know,
Yeah.
Serious? That's funny.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I mean, he's done that a lot, and he's been wrong a lot.
Yes, he lies
Like,
a lot.
He lies.
He lies.
He
a lot.
lies all the fucking time. Same with the Wonder Woman shit that's going around there. The Adriana Arjona or whatever, when she was cast reportedly as Maxima. We'll see.
Yeah.
But like he lies all the fucking time. So I'm on Team Grace at this point.
Yep. Well, he's just.
And we should bring her on. I think she could help out. Like, no offense, Garrett, but I think she could help out a little bit with production. Like, I love the different things she pops up on her screen while she's streaming until there's like just this much of her face.
There's like
visible.
this much of her face. Yeah, all her little
like
boxes
15
around.
Grace is
Come
funny.
over here, Grace. Help us out.
She's funny.
She is. Oh, real quick because we can't show the clip. Keep this up, Garrett. Kaida saw it because I responded to Kaida.
Oh, the
yesterday.
Spider-Man clip.
The Spider-Man clip that got taken down. That was pretty good.
I saw another
swinging?
one too.
I didn't see it.
There was it was the one that you've seen in the trailers where he bounces off the roof.
Yeah.
But it's extended and it shows like almost the whole swinging segment. It was beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. It looked really good. Like
It looks very intense. Like
it looks like the game, the Spider-Man game.
It does.
They said that they used the game as a lot of inspiration. I'm hoping just for that and not the story.
Yeah,
It looks
The
first
first game
game
wasn't
you get-
that bad. The story
Like,
was okay.
It wasn't. There was still.
Even
Compared
the
to the second.
sounds, like even kind of like the
contrast.
sounds when he's like really flying and you're getting kind of a close up like over his shoulder and you're like almost
Yeah.
can feel like the
Yeah.
strain that it's taking to like hold on to this web while he's going like 200 fucking miles an hour.
That was
It just
sick.
looked
It's
intense.
like because you know in Amazing Spider-Man 2, where they have like the first
Yeah,
person.
I was about to
swing,
bring that up. Yeah.
but they do over the shoulder. They go from
Yep.
first or over the shoulder where you can see him like swing it. It looks
Yeah.
so good.
How
It
bad
was
Amazing
thick.
Spider-Man 2 was, the web swinging in that and the costume were
Yeah.
peak. They were some
Well,
of
this
the
is
best
now
we've
the
ever
perfect
seen. So, like,
Spider-Man. You've got the perfect Spider-Man costume.
the
You've got a
costume
real.
Yeah, it's
this is
perfect.
one of the. This is
Yeah, it is.
probably
Perfect,
the
yeah.
most comic accurate costume we've had since Christopher Reeve's Superman costume.
It is perfect.
Like, it is
It's
perfect.
perfect.
It is
But the
John
way they've
Romita's
done-
Spider-Man.
crazy perfect.
The way they've done that web slinging is they've got one of those robots, and it is the robot doing the swinging, so he can do all kinds of weird maneuvers, all pre-programmed. You don't have to worry if it gets damaged as much because it can fall into things without getting injured. So
That's
the
sick.
actual behind-the-scenes footage, that's really impressive on its own.
That's awesome. It looked really good.
Yeah.
I'm mad it got taken down because I was just sitting there in awe. I'm like, wow. So you can make a good Spider-Man web swinging segment. And you just didn't do it. Okay.
You just
Yep.
haven't.
Till now. And then we have Doomsday. We've heard the leaks. There were some updated leaks going around yesterday. I think most of them felt like they were accurate. There's except for Monica Rambeau. I have not heard her. I'm not saying she isn't in the movie, but I have not heard that that she was going to be in the movie. She should be. I mean,
feel like
they
she
should
should be because she was with Beast in that cutscene.
I heard that her and all those other characters that you don't see, they're going to be in Secret Wars. That's what I heard.
Everybody's going to be in Secret Wars. Everybody.
Gonna be a cameo.
But
That's
yeah,
right.
I mean the leaks are true, and I mean the broad strokes of them are true. Where Captain Shirt Pants is going to be basically a MacGuffin, right? And we'll see what he looks like now. Had a little work done. Old Chris Evans. Yeah, little work
A little
done.
bit of filler.
But this, we'll watch this and we'll talk about Infinity Vision and how like this film doesn't deserve to be on IMAX screens. Because it looks like shit. This thing looks like
It
absolute.
looks like baby puke after they ate cotton candy. Like that's the
You
color
would
scheme.
know
That's the
what that
color
looks
scheme.
like.
Very specific.
I know what that looks like. You're right.
It's not pretty. It's not
They're like,
pretty.
where are we going to get the color palette for these movies? Oh, hey, little Timmy.
There you go.
That's actually what it looks
That's
like.
inspired.
Because it's so muddled. Like, we're gonna kill all Charles Xavier again for like the 5th time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
I laughed
time
when
for
this
fun.
is the opening shot, and it's like, oh, so the school is just destroyed again.
It's already destroyed.
Again.
Always destroyed this school.
Old friend, we will clasp hands for the 14th time.
Yeah, they're doing the scene again.
Did you see that tweet where it's like, we're killing Charles Xavier for the 6th time and we've become exceedingly efficient at
Yes.
Fuck.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
Is he going for like the director, the German director? I'm losing his name.
Werner Herzog.
Werner Herzog.
Yeah, he's got a
That's what I thought. That's what I
Yeah,
heard.
yeah.
Werner
What do you
Herzog.
guys think of
The eyes of the chicken.
Yes.
I need the baby.
Fucking like this.
This is the third
into the cave.
This is the third time I'm listening to, and reacting to the trailer. I think his voice might be winning me over. At first, it struck me really odd hearing Robert Downey Jr. put on such a thick accent. Okay, he might be winning me over.
I don't hate it. I'm glad that they actually gave him an accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, as usual.
I've fought with many warriors in my time. You're far stronger than all of us put together.
Okay, stop. Pause. Go back. Pause with the Fantastic Four. So go back.
I love that they don't move a millimeter.
They're all standing very. We're in our blocking positions. Okay.
It's only the Thunderbolts who even move during this entire scene. And Thor.
Thor's pew is short as hell.
You know that's a green
tiny.
screen shot that they couldn't get all the actors on the same day, so
Yeah.
they're all shot in different days. So they're like, stand in this one position, okay?
Do you think they're hiding some people in the trailer that will be?
Oh,
in the
for
film?
sure.
Yeah.
I don't know who
Shadows.
said it.
Maybe.
Somebody said that Doom is most likely standing with the Fantastic Four right there in the middle. And they're not talking about Doom right here. Clearly, they're talking about the X-Men.
Talking about the X-Men.
Well, like with Thor's overall monologue throughout this actually comes off as really like desperate. There's basically trying to say Doom's bad. Trust us, guys. He's really, really bad. He's really bad. So bad that you should be invested because he's really bad. And Thor is saying it. And it's like, you haven't built up Doom at all. This is like, the only time we're really seeing him. And you're not going to achieve what you achieved with Thanos. Thanos had great setup. And so he had gravitas. He was imposing and intimidating, where you're not pulling this off with Doom because you're just kind of throwing him in there and not justifying why he's so powerful. But they're desperate to make you feel that, and it's not achieved for me.
And Kaida, I know you saw this, but Campia had a really stupid take about the whole thing with not building up Doom. It's like, this isn't Darth Vader. This is Doctor Doom. I mean, you have to take a look at the previous films on how they went and built up Thanos as this very menacing villain. It's like you need to do the same thing with Doctor Doom.
I don't think you have to build him up. The thing is, I care about none of these people on this screen except Thor. If you had all the people that I cared about and then they fought him and they lost to him, I would be invested in beating the guy. Whereas all these people, most of them, I don't even think are particularly that powerful. Like the grand total of Pedro Pascal's wit against the villain.
Look at
how small she is.
Look at Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Look at him in the background. Look how he's standing.
Very
Stand
uncomfortable.
like Pedro Pascal.
Well, he needs to grope a woman right
Doom-
now. That's why he looks so uncomfortable. Look at Red Guardian.
Yeah.
Doom does
ridiculous.
require. I mean, that's a simpleton take. Not you, Disbrew, Campion. Campia, because
Mine probably was as well. I don't know, dude.
Sure, if you
I am a simpleton.
If you are painting him as the big bad that's worse than Thanos, then it required a little bit of setup. Not a lot, but a little bit. We got none. And it's not just some rando villain in a third Guardians of the Galaxy movie. This is your big final boss that you had been setting up with Kang for years and then pulled the rug out from under the guy. And listen, whatever the allegations were for Jonathan Majors, which he has been completely cleared of, I want to point that out. He shouldn't have been cast.
Well, there is him on audio admitting
whatever.
to a lot of things, but yes.
Great. I don't care about any of that right now.
Yeah.
He should have been fired for being Kang and being really bad at it. Really fucking bad at Kang.
That's why they did. That's why they got
that
rid
was
of
the
him.
excuse, right?
Yeah, the legal trouble was an excuse,
fair,
but
to be
I mean,
fair to
he
him,
was the
though,
big
Kang,
bad in Ant-Man 3, which was a terrible flop. His performance was largely rejected as a clown show because he actually went to clown school. It just didn't work. What they were trying to do with him didn't work, and they needed to shift gears. They wanted to move off of him. That happened.
Yeah.
It was an easy way to do it.
well, I mean, Kang was a horrible choice for a villain in the first place. Kang isn't that great of a villain at all in the comic books. I don't know why the fuck they went with Kang. Like, that's bizarre to me.
And
Can you
the John
imagine
Campea thing, though, the John Campea thing is like, his whole argument is just dumb, because if you're saying that you don't need to build up Doom, for one, you're wrong, because he does take a lot of work. But two, it's an Avengers film. This is a build up. It's supposed to be the end of, a phase or arc of a story. So you're leading up to this character. So
This is
if you're
the
just
end of
bringing
the
him in, it's like,
MCU
what?
that's leading into phase 0.
And we have no build up. He wasn't even in Fantastic Four.
No.
Even if they did build him up, though, it doesn't matter. Nobody watched those movies. Imagine somebody that has not watched all these movies like we have, going into this movie. They didn't watch Thunderbolts. Who the fuck are these people? They didn't watch Ant-Man. Who the fuck is that? Where is he? What is going on? Why is
Where's Thor? Where's Captain America?
Hold
Where's
on, I'm still going. They didn't watch Fantastic Four. They didn't watch Captain America, Captain Black America. None of these people I know. I have no idea who these people are. And that's
Garrett,
off the cast.
we had that reaction on Open Bar because Sargon of Akkad was there and he hadn't watched any of the Marvel films. And he got to this and he was like, who are these? Like, he could recognize Thor and the Fantastic Four because the uniforms. It's like he didn't know anyone else. You're exactly right. Like, people who are not as keyed in and been watching the slot because we've been reviewing, right? Like, no idea. This means nothing to them. And I think it can be worse if you do know these characters because they're crap. Like the Thunderbolts. What did you do? Why do we care about the Thunderbolts? I didn't enjoy the Fantastic Four. You've ruined, like, not Captain America there, and you've made Thor out to be a clown in the last film. You don't have any strengths that you work.
I just realized Sam Wilson is standing there.
Yes.
No, the thing is, they are going to attempt to build him up because, as we know in the leaks, it's revealed that he's the villain at the end of the movie. But I think that's against this trailer because they've revealed the twist in their own movie in the trailer of having people fight him. So they are simultaneously doing what you're saying of trying to build him up so he'll presumably fight a load of people. You'll see his power level throughout the movie, which will build him up as a villain. But everyone is expecting it. And so I don't know why you're doing the twist in the movie in the first place.
Well, I think it's going to be the X-Men. I do think it may be something like Doom is supposed to actually be in this room.
Well,
and
yes,
the villain is going to be the X-Men, and they're talking about the X-Men, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So
but
they
we
can
know
fight
he's going to be
makeup, and
we know
fight
this
Doom.
trailer does reveal him to be the villain because Thor is fighting him at the end.
That is true. Yeah.
Oh, they don't care. Like the whole argument of this is going to be people crushing action figures together. That's exactly what it is. They're having to cut it down for time. I heard Chris say, well, maybe they're cutting out the character moments. I don't think there's any character moments in this. I'm just saying, we're seeing the effort they're putting into your $500 million movies, sir. There's no shadows under the fucking Fantastic Four. They're clearly just copy and pasted there. They're not fucking moving. This is one of the most expensive movies ever made.
Those four people aren't real.
They don't have a fucking finished script. This is the directors of Electric fucking State. Okay. And Endgame. Endgame's not a good movie.
Don't forget The Gray Man, which was also
the Gray Man
which
too.
was awful.
Which is also very bad.
So yeah,
you have four people in this room move.
You have a bunch of people nobody gives a fuck about except for John Walker, who did nothing wrong.
Shout out to John Walker.
Shout out John Walker. And then it's like, oh, here's Thor and Ant-Man. People still like Ant-Man a little bit, but he's going to die in this movie. And you're going to start out by killing Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, not actual Tobey Maguire. They didn't actually kill Tobey Maguire.
We got to get this in one shot, man. All right,
to show
Thank you for your service.
Look, we're serious.
We're gonna do it like a Chris Nolan movie. We got one shot at this.
And like this trailer also seems to confirm some of those leaks. We went through with spoiler warnings about the leaks on the other FNT, and yeah, so this is confirming it. And what they're doing with the X-Men just pisses me off. You're assassinating these characters that we love. What are you doing here?
Well, that's not new.
Again.
Yeah, it's not the first
Again.
time.
Hey, but this time Cyclops is in his proper costume. It only took him 26 years. Oh, and Mystique looks like an abomination. And Rebecca Romaine Lettuce still looks good. Okay.
Yep.
You could just put, you don't have to put scales on her. Just put her in, make her look like what Mystique is supposed to look like in the comics. She just has blue skin. That's all she has is blue skin.
I think I don't think she wanted to do like the 9 hours of makeup shit again.
She did. No, I just said you don't need to put the scales on. You just give her blue makeup. That's all you need to do. Alex Ross, the person who runs Alex Ross's Twitter, I don't think they intentionally troll, but every time they show up a character and it ends up showing shit, he just throws up one of his beautiful paintings of Mystique and how she's supposed to fucking look. It's like all you have to do is that. That's all you have to do. And then she's not sexy. She's in this like frumpy dress, and it's like,
It looks like a fucking burqa. It's all without the top. It's all the way to her wrists, all the way to her ankles.
It's awful.
Top to bottom.
It almost looks Qatar compliant. So
it's like 20 years been waiting for that outfit, and you still fuck it up. Like,
yep.
The heck.
Then all of us put together, and they died.
All right, so pause real quick. And they died. All right, so basically he just said, "You're all punks. Everybody died. You don't stand a chance." And I agree.
Yeah.
Remember when we did the dramatic reading of this trailer, like fucking 3 months ago when that leaked from CinemaCon?
Yep.
Basically what it is.
It's basically what it is. So it's probably
they put clothes on Namor.
It's probably because I
kept assaulting people. That's why,
Maybe it's because I stream with a lot of Australians now, but you could, and maybe it's always been there, but you can hear just a little bit of his Australian accent. And it doesn't take me out of it. I don't care. Chris Hemsworth is awesome. I just wanted to point that out. Like, you can hear it. You can definitely hear it that Thor's kind of Australian, which is fine. It's better than Black Helena Troy.
I didn't hear any, I have heard a couple people say that. Anytime we've listened to it, I haven't noticed anything weird about his accent, but maybe I just can't pick it up. Maybe I've been fucking desensitized to it by listening to Shad's dumbass.
And the Doom voice, you know what? The Doom voice wasn't bad. I said it wasn't bad. It is disappointing. It's incredibly average. I thought, classically trained, Academy Award winning Robert Downey Jr. would just do better than basically a voice actor for an animated show. And I don't know how that's going to play for 3 hours.
Yeah. The slow cadence. Yeah.
Together, and they died. They died facing enemies and threats.
God, I hope they all kill each other.
God, look at that.
Great.
God, it's so awful.
So we had, if you pause it, if we go back, we had the immigrants from underwater who invaded the isolationist ethno-state known as Wakanda, who has a wall around their country in the form of a force field that can be moved with turntables.
Yeah, and drum
and
beats.
bongos.
And drum beats.
Yes.
And who have
with a main villain in Namor, who gets his powers taken away by getting his wet back burnt down.
and the actor playing Namor has had a few allegations put up against him too.
Yeah.
So, but you know what? They might not be true. It might be just some ex-girlfriend who got pissed off because she didn't get Namor.
Maybe some of that Namor money.
Yeah,
I don't want no more.
The crazy thing is, I'm convinced that a certain number of black people think that Wakanda isn't really fake, that this is how the world actually is, and at one point this is how they were, and that's why every other civilization got advanced, they stole it from them or some bullshit. I'm convinced that some people believe that. based on the stuff that comes out every single day.
I can confirm you're not far off. You're not,
it's called Afrofuturism.
Yes.
Well,
really
there's
a
also
thing.
Afro exceptionalism, and yeah.
Right. I had somebody in my
centrism.
comment section arguing with me that said all of Greek culture was based on African like history and shit. And I was like talking about Helen of Troy.
So they dug up like one of the earliest bones in England, and then they went, "This is definitely a black person. Don't do a DNA test." No, they banned DNA tests until eventually they used a clay model and built up the face as it definitely black, and eventually the DNA proved them wrong.
Yeah.
But they did try and block it.
The Anglo-Saxons were black.
They did. Trust the science, Disparu. Come on.
Look, I think if Greek culture was based on African culture, all these old statues and shit wouldn't have such tiny dicks. All right, that's all I'm saying. I think that's all the proof.
Yeah. Have you seen a Greek statue? They were all in the pool. Okay.
Yeah, we was knights and shit.
It was cerebral. Okay.
Imagine you're like
being
this
a
fucking
Spartan.
massive god of lightning and shit, and you get a fucking 1-inch pecker. Don't make that statue. What the fuck?
Yeah, what are you doing? All right, so God, I hate what they did to Nolan. Okay, this looks like shit. This looks like
muddy.
Remember how bad Thor: Love and Thunder, the final battle? What
that's
was
what it
the
looks
final
like.
fight? Second to final battle. With
You mean the
Thor,
one where he died to
Butcher?
teddy bears?
You mean
Was
the
that
one
just
in the
before?
new Asgard?
The one
that
that was
one?
all in it was black and white, basically.
Oh, the black and white.
Black and white fight he did with
Yeah,
Thor.
on the
That was.
moon.
This looks that bad.
The volume.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
to be
volume.
banned.
What's funny
muddy.
about the volume?
Like, let's cover all
It's
this.
so awful.
The volume. Disney bought out the patent for it, so they own it. Like and they rent it out to other studios, and they completely control it. And it is obsolete now because of AI and other things. The volume is completely obsolete and really expensive. It doesn't really save you that much money.
And awful. It's worse than green screening because the blur makes everyone pop off the background. It doesn't look realistic at all.
The only thing that it does is it gives you realistic like lighting, that like bounce light, but that's it.
Well, not
it
one
makes
scene.
every scene.
There's a scene coming up that looks worse than this.
It makes every scene feel small. Even you could set extension all you want, it still feels very small. Like you're in.
There was a
little
scene in the beginning of Strange New Worlds. I watched the first episode where they're riding on horses, and you can tell they're riding like a circle on a fucking stage, on a sound stage, and it's so funny. I was cracking up.
The volume, like what it should probably be used for is television shows and stuff for streaming, right?
Yep.
Not stuff for the big screen, right? Stuff where you can have things that don't have to look the best, where you can get away with stuff not looking cinema quality. But if you're going to have to use it for these set pieces that need to be bigger than you actually can afford to make. So you can make a streaming show for
the thing
70,
is, though,
80 million.
It's not cheap.
Right. So
this
was the entire reason the volume was created was because George Lucas and the Underworld series and all that stuff, right? Because they realized to shoot that in the way that was available when they were trying to develop that, it was going to be completely unreasonable because it didn't make financial sense to spend that much money making this television series. That's why ILM was the ones that were developing the volume. And it didn't come to fruition until like, Disney Star Wars era and Mandoverse and stuff like that. But I think for a show like Mando, it can make sense. Like, because the budget for that, like, I think Mandalorian's terrible. The budget for that compared to a lot of these other shows, it's like $80 million for a season of Mandalorian compared to $270 million for Secret Invasion.
But it's cheaper because they spent billions of dollars buying another company. So it doesn't really, the maths don't math.
But it's a
by the way,
technology.
Underworld would have kind of been awesome. I think that show would have been good. The writers for that show, Frank Darabont, Ronald D. Moore, he had the best of the best. Only thing is, George wanted networks to commit to 5 seasons, and nobody would do it.
They should have done it. They would have made money. They would have made money.
Test footage on that was impressive.
I would have much rather seen that show. Yep.
Don't worry, they're going to bastardize old scripts for that to turn it into something unrecognizable and tell you they're honoring George Lucas by doing so. Isn't that fantastic? It's like Chris Nolan honoring Homer.
They'll have Ta-Nehisi Coates rewrite. Ta-Nehisi Coates rewrite Frank Darabont. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Trying to get.
Yep.
Okay, that looks fucking great.
That looks great.
That looks
fantastic.
Cyclops.
I don't know if the
finally
shot
getting
looks
his
great,
due.
but the costume looks
Well, yeah.
The costume
That looks
great.
like muddy
the shot
crap.
looks like shit. Yeah, let's make that.
Now get your shovels ready to dig his grave.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, right. Can't wait to see him dead.
Yeah.
For a second time.
Why? Why would they?
Oh, damn it, wins.
Yeah.
And that's when the vast majority of
Let's
the world
go.
went.
Stock photo hero.
Who is that?
I laugh
Everybody's
every time I
seen
see this,
Shang-Chi.
dude.
Well, didn't he reply to somebody because Shang-Chi wasn't on the list of must-watch before
Typical.
before it comes out? Oh.
Yeah, he
Typical.
was like typical. It's like, yeah, who the fuck wants
Dude,
to look at Shang-Chi?
He's a little reply guy for anything that is slightly mentioning the Shang-Chi sequel. It's fucking hilarious. He's a petty little bitch.
How's that
He
sequel
was
going?
when Shang-Chi was out. He was sharing our videos, remember?
He was sharing our videos
Yeah.
and our thumbnails and saying it wasn't a flop when it was a flop, you know?
Yeah, like, it's crazy sometimes the shit that happens. Do you remember in, like, 2020 when Pedro Pascal was, like, in our replies?
Yes.
Like, and now this man is leading the Star Wars and Marvel franchises. And it was he's just a couple years removed from in our replies bitter because we were fucking shitting on him.
Because Jeremy was mispronouncing his name purposefully.
I like how he says Pedro.
Pedro. Gaydro Pascal.
Somebody really storyboarded this. It said we're gonna have Gambit and Shang-Chi fight. And people are gonna love that.
You know what? If that happened in the comics with the real Shang-Chi, I'd be like, what? Gambit would kill him.
Powers.
Shang-Chi was a cool character. Problem is, Simu Liu, the guy who's playing him, the guy who China said looked ugly, which is funny as fuck, said that the character is inherently racist and the source material is inherently racist. Now, they did color him yellow in the comic books, but I think they were just going for some accuracy, you know?
It's a lighting thing, maybe.
The comics are actually pretty good.
Everything that they sacrifice will be for nothing.
TVA confirmed.
So-
Which we knew from the leaks, but like
Isn't he locked in a chair somewhere
With
in
the green
on
spaghetti?
This
timeline,
happened before
spaghetti?
that.
He's projecting himself out, you know.
This takes place before Loki
Yeah.
season 2, supposedly.
No, but they can't be because he became like God of Time, so he would have been outside of time. He would have been at all points of time
I'm just
simultaneously.
going off
mean that
what the
this scene
spoilers
is
said.
before this scene is before then and then afterwards, because if it's the spoilers afterwards, it would have to be the Loki from season 2.
did the card have the tree on it? Because if that had the tree, it has to be after that season because that's when he brought all the
I think it
timelines
did.
together.
It does have, yes.
And so therefore, yeah, it needs to be
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
We go. They're right there. That's the Loki TVA kind of concept.
What
right
the
there.
fuck?
Yeah, because
Who knows?
I don't know. Don't
Who
ask me how
knows?
they're gonna
What,
make
this
it
could
work.
be a variant.
God, how does this work?
I don't know.
It's one of those
Yeah,
things
that
that
tree looks a little,
That's
that
the
tree looks a
answer.
little familiar.
like you couldn't have
yeah.
ended up at the paradox where he was outside of time at all points and also died before getting there in the first place. This is why you don't mess with time because you're not intelligent enough to keep it straight in your head. You will break it.
And the
Well, also
Russos-
remember, like, it should be noted that the Russo brothers were really pissy about the entire Loki series. So I
Yes.
wouldn't be
I don't
surprised
blame
if they
them,
decided in
really,
this
man.
to undo or rework a lot of that shit.
I
They
don't
were-
blame him. It erased how important the whole MCU was.
Yeah, they were mad about the Infinity Stones in the drawer. They were outspoken during that time frame about where Marvel was doing.
Well,
where
that's
they were
why
headed.
you shouldn't get a Rick and Morty writer, which is just all irreverent shit where
Michael
you don't
Waldron.
you don't care about anything. James Gunn.
Fucking hate Micro Waldron.
Also did Ant-Man, right? The quantum.
They had
Multiverse of Madness, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
so
did.
there's
Doctor Strange too.
there's 3 Rick and Morty
Oh, maybe it was a
writers
different
out
one.
there. Yeah. So there's 2 dudes, and then fucking what's her name from She-Hulk? What's her name? Disparu. Gao.
You know, the fat one.
Yeah.
Madam Gao, who's dead, by the way. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Just going on to this TVA stuff and the Russo brothers wanting to erase
Jessica.
it, right?
Jessica Gao. Thank you.
Are they just going to do the he can beat them because powers reasons and not justified? Because if you go and watch Loki, the TVA were able to nullify the Infinity Stones. They were able to take Loki out without even breaking a sweat. Like a mall cop was able to knock him out and arrest him. Like they made the TVA have unbeatable powers because reasons, and now someone else is just going to come in and wipe him out because of unbeatable powers they're not going to explain. Like the power scaling, the consistency, the actual, it's an absolute mess. This is a complete cluster.
Has anybody heard in the what would be perceived as the legitimate spoilers anybody addressing Kang?
No.
We don't know what it is, but apparently Doom addresses it.
Okay.
It's like, I wiped out an entire stadium full of black people.
That's when you know he's evil.
You did it.
Everything that they sacrifice will be for nothing if we do not stand together.
Not the people with spears.
Every scene is a shot of a character from a movie that nobody watched.
Why is Mr. Fantastic wearing a fucking jacket?
Because it looks
tight
cool.
jacket.
And gloves. He's got the gloves too.
It's not conducive to his stretchy powers.
We know he has gloves on because he likes to touch everybody, so we got to keep those on him.
They're gonna make a Supergirl
But
cup.
the
of him.
Fantastic
cold
Four
on set,
meeting
so
Black
guess I had
Panther, that should be like such a cool moment, but it's Shuri Black Panther.
Yeah.
Well,
So
especially
it means
considering
He's
where
shaking
his first appearance, the Black
Exactly,
Panther's first
yes.
appearance is in Fantastic Four. But no, there's no Black Panther and no Fantastic Four, really. Thing
got,
still looks good. They shrunk him a little bit.
Who the fuck? Who was that? Oh, it's
that is Joaquin Torres.
Yeah.
That is the that is
Sidekick to the sidekick.
Falcon.
Oh, I thought that
Mexican
was
Somebody
I thought that was
here.
Wasp.
Who the fuck is
That's
this?
Ghost.
Yeah.
I don't know who
Oh,
this
is that
is.
Ghost? That's
Yeah,
Ghost.
Maybe.
These aren't even the B-list characters. These are like the CD-list characters that they're, especially
going.
Shang-Chi, that they're trying to sell this movie on. And I'm like, what are you
The
doing?
only
This is-
A-list characters
Bucky.
are Sue Storm and the Thing in this, and I guess Bucky would be up there too, but everybody else gives a fuck.
Oops.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that Friday Night Tights.
Put aside.
He is stretching. Look at that. He's stretching.
He's stretching.
Oh,
Great.
look at
Wow.
Herbie. They fucked up Herbie. Look at his face.
They changed Kirby too. Yeah.
Yeah, got an
Oh
upgrade.
my god. I didn't even
An
notice
upgrade.
that. They
Your
messed up
petty
Herbie.
squabbles.
Okay, whoa.
Jump
Okay.
scare.
Wow. That Jesus.
Jump scare.
that hair.
God.
What? Okay.
Aw.
It's the disguised side shave. That's all it is. They've tried to make it look like it's
Yeah.
not a side
Yes.
shave, but still
Yeah.
done it.
How do you make Mystique look busted?
It's Karen.
Very easily.
With proper care.
Yep.
Proper Karen face.
It's so easy. Just give her the long hair,
Yeah, but-
make the outfit the way that
It's
leads
that they
to
were
it.
Well, they
so
don't want to
close.
because men like long hair and it makes you look feminine, so it's done deliberately.
Mhm.
You've had all the previous stuff where she was basically naked, and they're like, "Well, we've got to destroy all of that. We can't have any of that." So they've deliberately made her look as awful as possible.
Well, Mystique has a short, like bob-ish haircut, but it don't look like this. This
It was
I don't know what
slicked
this
back, right?
job was.
That is a Spirit Halloween wig. That is bad.
Petty squabbles.
And again, Rebecca Romaine still looks good. But thank God we get 2 Yelenas, because when I was a kid reading my little in the Bronze Age of comic books, as I referred to, I'm reading my Bronze Age comic books. I'm like, you know what? She hasn't been created yet, but I want to see the derivative Black Widow Yelena fight herself. I can't wait to see that on screen.
For a second time, because they did that in Thunderbolts.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
it is.
it is a bit like when people are like, how on earth did you mess up lesbian space witches? It's like, how on earth do you mess up 2 Florence Pughs fighting? That is actually a talent in itself.
She should be in a skin tight black costume, not this dingy green that's about the same.
There's
green-
just random
green
mud falling on
Yeah.
them for no reason whatsoever.
You know, they're going to inflate her role in this film a lot.
Of
She's going
course.
to be one of the main leaders telling everyone this is the strategy of what we need to do.
Kevin Feige has pushed that she is very important because she's their only female character, I guess, that they can rely on.
It's gonna be her bad Russian accent and RDJ's bad Russian accent, just
boy.
going head to head.
Golly.
Presume nothing. Presume nothing except this.
Don't
do it again.
You return.
Look, we're gonna die again.
Dying for the 5th time, old friend.
They looked like that they were dying in the scene. They could barely keep
Slowly.
They can only act from a chair.
I love the actors, I love the characters, but they're not pulling it off in this one. I'm sorry.
This
No,
is
and
their
that-
romance.
That scene with the
Magnus,
Wakandans
I have ass
and
cancer.
that scene with the Wakandans and Sue and the Thing, by the way, just with them at the ocean floor, that looks so fucking terrible. Like it.
All the shots look like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
They all look like this. It's so ugly.
And
It's
Vanessa
like
Kirby's
you-
cheeks have gotten bigger.
There's some
But they were-
pandemic, and I know it's been going on in Hollywood for a long time, plastic surgery, but there's like a new plastic surgery pandemic going on with
taking
young
the
people
fat.
doing it. Like
Especially
people that are
young, yeah.
people look pretty, all of a sudden doing this to their face. It's like, why?
What they call it preventative surgery. So people are having preventative Botox, and they don't realize that if you paralyze a muscle, it atrophies, and so your face just sags early.
So you need it more. Yeah. It's insidious.
You're hooked. Hey,
Your return has brothers and sisters.
oh, wait, roll it back.
Sisters.
Roll it back to Johnny Storm. Right there. This is the end of the movie.
It's explosion
Yes.
in the background.
Yep. Yep.
Sure.
I agree.
That's the end. If you
Yeah.
if you change the color on this, like the brightness and the contrast, you'll see like it's the incursion wiping them out.
Which is the same with Thor, right? Fighting Doomsday. From what
Yes.
we know, that's the same thing.
That's also at the end of the movie.
Your return has brothers and sisters.
Captain Clarence.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Captain Clarence. Let's go.
Clarence.
Elena's in this more than him.
That's great.
Like they have, like they don't give a fuck. They've screwed him over so bad. Like
Yeah.
They really
'cause
have.
Anthony Mackie is not he's pretty cool, and I think him as Falcon was good.
Yeah, he was great.
And it's just they've just completely butchered him.
Yeah, he could have made such a great Falcon instead of such a mediocre non-Captain America.
I agree.
Like,
Yeah.
I do not see him Captain America anytime he appears, and it's now just an imposter. But they're desperate to still. He's Captain America, guys. Remember, he's Captain America. So much so that when the real Captain America comes in, he's just shirt pants man. Yeah. Just...
Mark my words.
Oh, remember?
That is so anticlimactic right there.
They did the thing again.
so
Remember
powerful.
when he did that in Infinity War? Remember that move? And then
Mhm.
Doom stops it, so he's so strong. And
No,
it's like
it's what-
there's no momentum there either. If you
Yeah,
watch the
he would have
movie.
been pushed back. At the
It's
very
worse than that because the lesson of that entire fight was I should have gone for the head. And then he just does
Yeah.
the exact same thing here again.
Oh my god! Look at that! God, ew.
We're going to need a miracle.
So,
That was that's a meta line right there for Marvel.
Yep.
yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, pal. It's not possible.
Nori bait.
He looks like a bad celebrity impersonator. Like the guy that would turn up at his party.
Did he get a
It does,
nose
yeah.
job to make his nose worse? Like it looks weird and like
I've heard everybody
Oh.
saying it's tough to tell because one, the lighting's a little strange, and also we know that these guys, depending on who it is, what kind of fucking shit they put them on when they're juicing them up to get back in these roles You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've seen people comparing like the original Captain America to now this. And it's like, well, one, it's been a long time. But also, second, we just saw him in The Materialist in like 2024, 2025, right? And his face looks a little different, but he's also slimmer. So who knows when they're trying to bulk up what that can do? Because your face can change a lot when you fucking gain or lose weight.
I
also wonder whether this is de-aging tech that they've used on him that just makes him look weird.
Maybe.
I've heard people being like, look, it's not actually him, right? And it's like an
It's Captain
impersonator.
Hydra. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
okay. So why would
Millionaire is a
It wouldn't be
Nazi.
worthy.
Well, I was thinking, well, hold on. I was thinking about this the other day because somebody brought it up in the chat and I was like, you know what? If they wouldn't have to do like Captain Hydra or they wouldn't have to do Nazi Cap, but they could do a twist on it where it is evil Cap in some way who's working for Doom or something. And didn't they, you would know better, Gary, didn't Hydra Cap use some trick to hold the hammer at one point in the comics?
Yeah, yes. And Hydra Cap was a sleeper too. So
Yeah.
the thing is, would he be worthy? Would he be worthy at all if yes, it's Haley Atwell, but he fucks off and just ignores his responsibilities as a superhero to live out a life he's not supposed to. That ended up getting a universe pruned. But on top of that, what the fuck is he going to do against Dr. Doom? What is Captain America without a shield going to do? What, like, that's your miracle? Like Thor, if Thor can't beat him, Cap can't beat him, even with Mjolnir.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but then you've got Anthony Mackie who doesn't even have the serum. Like, there's a lot of worse people in this scenario who are just like guys.
Florence Pugh will beat him. She'll lecture him into submission.
Ryan, you would understand this reference. Somebody said Thor is on the 2012 Bobcats.
On the 2012 Bobcats? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
The 2012 Bobcats.
You know, chat, everybody would go with Haley Atwell. Everybody. But see, he's a hero. We're different from him. Okay? Like, this is Captain America, the hero of heroes.
Mjolnir is like, I get it, bro.
I think the reason why they'd say he was still worthy.
Mjolnir would go with Haley Atwell too.
Very worthy, very worthy.
And isn't the hammer a woman from the comics? But I think they'd go that, well, when he was needed, he still turned up. So there was this thing that like is really important. And then he didn't just go, no, you sort that out on your own. I'm getting with the missus. That's probably how they get around it. Like, he doesn't have to be saving every person 24/7 kind of thing to still be worthy.
Well, I'm trying to understand. So if this is okay, because now I'm confused. I just thought about it. So if this is the same Cap from before that went and took everything back, who the fuck was that old man?
Yeah.
That was
well, as long as he survives, the timeline could still work out, and he just goes there.
So he went back.
The timeline's so fucked.
So that means that this isn't
Varies all over the
actually
place.
the same Cap. This is a different Cap because
No.
It's old.
But our Cap, this guy's going to have to live through. We know that Steve Rogers doesn't die in the end because he will have to go back. He will have to be old man Cap at the end of Endgame.
Well,
this guy will become that Endgame
They're
Cap.
adding footage to Endgame in the re-release in September. Really? So we will see if they change something about that.
So this would be, so say an Endgame, he goes back, delivers the fucking shit back, but stays in, I don't know when that would be, 1942 or 45, whenever he decided to stop, right? Let's just say it's 1945. This could be Cap in 1955, right? When they've had a child and Doom somehow has come and taken that child, went to that time and took that child then because he's gathering these whatever he's doing. It's fucking Epstein Island in Latveria. I don't know. But that he could have appeared here at this point. Like, that's my only guess as to how this shit is working. Or it's a different timeline Cap. That could happen too.
It can be a very.
Or we're thinking about it way more than they did.
Honestly, yeah. They're just gonna
go.
They can just throw it in. It doesn't make sense, and they're gonna go, I don't care. They haven't cared about continuity for ages so far.
Hand wave.
They didn't care about it in their own.
I do like this.
Like
Infinity Vision. Not even a thing.
Which is just Dolby Vision that they decided to slap Infinity on.
So
It's
what
not
is
Dolby
Infinity
Vision.
Vision?
It's
What
just
is it?
every like the biggest, like the most premium format that is not IMAX across every fucking thing. Whether it's AMC, whether it's Regal, whether it's Cinemark, like it's really pathetic.
So
But,
based
I mean, they
on
gotta
what
try
I saw,
something.
the pre-sales were for Infinity Vision theaters, which was essentially one theater within the theaters. So, and they're all sold out. Like even in my comics, my podunk theater that sells out for nothing is all sold out.
No, yeah, everything's sold out.
Yeah.
It was a very limited amount of screens that it became
Yes.
available in. But with that being said, it was what, a $16.5 million period in just those. And I don't think that's as much as the last two Spider-Man movies, but it is about twice as much as Deadpool and Wolverine.
I couldn't get a ticket until 12:30 at night. That's the only time I can go.
Well, I mean, you could just wait and see it in a regular theater. There will be plenty available on the 18th. Again, it is just so at your local theater, they took the best theater within the theater. So there'll be other showings at that theater that you will be able to buy tickets for probably day of. But they
this
gamed the
was going
system.
to happen
And
anyway.
they gamed the system and it worked. I mean, they're like, it's sold out everywhere. We made it very easy to sell out. The actual experience of watching it on the screen is not going to be any different. It's just
That's complete bullshit because it was going to happen anyways. When an Avengers movie, any Marvel movie comes out, it takes that big theater every single time.
Yeah.
So like this is no different than any other release ever.
Marketing. It's just
all marketing.
Look at people are getting excited, and people would have been excited for this no matter what, really. But it was smart. It was smart that they did it and they pulled it off, and then they can say we sold out all these theaters.
Yeah,
these single theaters within a theater in the nicest screens, and yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's going to be big.
They gotta do something.
Yeah,
it's going to be a huge opening.
Marketing bullshit.
Yes. And I'll say the same thing we said for the Odyssey. This is a little bit different animal than the Odyssey, but like if you think it's going to be 500 or 600 million, I think you're fooling yourself. Like for this movie to get to $1 billion, it just means that twice as many people need to see it as saw Fantastic Four. And I don't think that that's exactly a reach, with the nostalgia, with all these characters.
Well, the amount of money they're spending on marketing too. Like
exactly. Now, when you look at,
yeah,
we've been talking about the budgets and the break-even point and stuff for Odyssey. For this movie, I think they're saying it's a $400 million production budget. It's way fucking higher.
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me with the cast and crew and the fact that Joe and Anthony Russo are getting all this money, the fact that Robert Downey Jr. is getting $100 million, you're telling me that with all that combined and you're 80, how much did you have to give to Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart to come back, combined with all the other characters?
Chris Evans,
You're telling me that you spent $100 million less on this than you spent on Infinity War and Endgame 8 years ago? No way. When we finally get the numbers from the UK tax documents that they'll be forced to file, I'm telling you, they will have spent like $650 million just on production budget.
Easy.
And that might be light.
If Doctor Strange was above 400 million, Ryan, this one's going to be just in salaries alone. It'll be a 600 million. And
which means that the actual net spend probably is going to be closer to like 550 with tax rebates, whatever, which means that this film will need to make 1.5 billion to break even.
They don't care if they make money on this one. They really don't. They want to get butts and seats. They're trying to get people excited about it, and it will do really well on its first weekend without a doubt. And they game the system, and I'll point it out when they game the system because they did, and it worked. It totally worked. There's people who probably think they're seeing like a brand new theater built for this movie.
That's what people said when they made the announcement.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought, yay, finally, Marvel should have been doing this a while ago. We need newer theaters. And it's like, you dumb fuckers. Like, you're so stupid. You people are so actually retarded. And it's tough to tell whether there's an Indian retard or an American retard, but you're fucking stupid. To be fair, hey, they had to do something to come up with the fact of the embarrassment that they do not have IMAX theaters. Like, that is embarrassing for Marvel. It just is. The fact that you are coming in with an Avengers movie that have been proven to be these massive financial hits. Marvel struggled a lot over the years, but the Avengers movies, and you can't get any budge at all. You can't get one single IMAX because they're like, no, we'd rather have Dune.
We'd rather have Dune.
If you compare the two trailers, that Dune trailer is so much better than this Avengers trailer. It's not even funny. It's not even funny.
And Dune's not going to make as much as Doomsday. It's just not.
In a just world, it would, but it won't.
Dune's just not a franchise that can do that. But I do think it'll be really big in IMAX. Dune will be huge in IMAX.
I think it'll be the better movie for sure.
I think that Dune will make more in IMAX over the course of weeks.
Yeah.
Than Doomsday may have.
So even in the original releases, like with Dune 1, Part 1, Part 2, even though the box office never got to like the massive numbers that you would think it to be, the IMAX was always selling very, very well for it.
Yes, and their budgets are generally lower, so they're going to make money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the success of this movie will come more in people's attitudes towards Marvel when they leave. Because they're essentially trying to win back goodwill that they've lost, so that they can start something fresh. And so if people leave this movie and they're not back into Marvel, that will be the failure rather than box office. They've just spent an extortionate amount of money, and it's essentially for a huge marketing campaign for the next phase rather than for these movies specifically.
So we have the costumes here. These are at Comic-Con. Now, there's a meme that was funny as hell of Captain Shirt Pants. But I mean, we could joke that was a meme, but if you go down to the bottom middle costume, that is Yelena's costume. That is a superhero costume.
That's awful.
What? I was wondering whose that was, because that's not even the Black Widow outfit.
Oh wait, whoa!
No,
what's
it's
going
not.
on?
Cyclops is one eye.
James Marsden's dick.
Ugly.
Well, it is Captain African
What
American.
is this jumpsuit?
That looks.
crap?
It looks like a
Is that Elliot
knockoff Doc
Page's
Ock
jumpsuit?
outfit.
Yeah,
Why is it?
What is that?
Is it the lighting? Because it looks green.
it is green.
It's
green.
probably the mannequin. The mannequin makes it look worse than it is.
It's probably gonna look frumpy
Bro, the
on her
fucking
too.
goggles. The goggles on Black Captain America.
Yeah.
The X-Men costumes look good,
Yeah,
but I mean that's all I can say. Is like
Could use
yeah,
more
you got
color in
the
purple,
look.
but
Just
it looks
Got the look.
Yeah, it looks
lines
good.
everywhere. Just lines and lines. That's
Well,
the only
this
thing I
one
don't like
should
about
have
the
lines.
Cyclops.
This
No,
is
the
the only thing that
Cyclops
should
outfit
have
has a
lines.
lot of lines on it. Just unnecessary lines all over the place.
Dude, I have a fucking problem with all these goddamn lines. Marvel, slow down.
Bro, that
What do we
looks
need
like
to
it looks like the same template for John Bernthal's outfit when they were hunting. You know what I mean?
Agamemnon.
yeah.
Menelaus.
Menelaus, yeah.
And Menelaus. Yes.
They made Sue's mannequin translucent. Look at that. And they made Thor's
How witty.
black.
Dude, they ran out of
Exciting things to
mannequins.
come.
They had to go get one from the South Pole section at JCPenney.
So it was surprising they released the trailer on Monday. So that means that whatever they're going to show at Comic-Con will probably be a clip from the movie that we're not going to see. And maybe they'll announce the Sentinels look good.
Mhm.
They do.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they announce anything beyond Doomsday. I'm guessing they will. And yes, that confirms one thing from the
Do you think they'll be bold
spoilers.
enough? Do you think they'll be bold enough to like announce an entire slate of the things coming up for them?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Like to have a whole phase 0.
I think they're going to announce like we're going to do X-Men movies. I think they'll say something at least that. We'll find out. This is the Doom Witch.
Can you go back to the Sue Storm one?
Yeah. So I'm confused on like, are we getting Doom Witches or Doom Bots or both?
Probably both.
Somebody made a comment in the chat and said that they thought that maybe Sue Storm's outfit was what Mystique was wearing in the trailer, like as if she had just transformed into her and was in the process to transform into Yelena.
No,
I don't know. I can't
this.
remember from what we saw.
No,
in the
they've shown the
trailer.
full picture.
No, they've
of
shown
her
the full-
costume.
Oh, they have?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they have, and
It's
it's
head to
comfy
toe.
as hell.
It's an awful Mystique
So-
rendition.
So the Sentinels look good. Some of the X-Men look good. That Cyclops costume is fucking great.
Yeah, looks great.
Yes,
Mhm.
there. I don't like the lines either, but that's just kind of what we're stuck with. If you go, so what are they going to do beyond this? Well, I mean, they're obviously going to make X-Men movies. They haven't. That hasn't been a secret, but the rumors out there. So I feel much freer to talk about it. That they are going to Robert Downey Jr. is not going to continue playing Doctor Doom, which sucks because now Doctor Doom was just gimmick casting.
It's a gimmick.
And you take Marvel's greatest villain that Darth Vader was partially inspired by, and you just make him gimmick casting. And then Robert Downey Jr. is going to return to play Tony Stark Iron Man at 60. What's it? How old is he? 61?
60-something.
Let me see.
Oh, let's see.
Robert Downey Jr. age. And he looks great. Okay.
Mhm.
He's 61. He's 61 years old. So how long can it just tells you their attitude? Kevin Feige came out and said, we're not doing a reboot. We're doing a reset. We're calling it phase 0. They've kind of gone back and forth on that. And it certainly sounds like they're going to keep some characters and they're going to get rid of some others. Ant-Man for sure. Hopefully Shang-Chi, just based on his attitude. They can't be happy with he's in the L.
You gotta tag him in it.
Oh yeah, tag him.
Man,
He'll go
that
typical.
movie wasn't that bad, but this guy's a dick.
So it just
Jeez.
sounds like they're going to do half measures and reset everything, but that would mean I think they're sticking with Captain African American. I don't think they're not going to recast Steve Rogers. That's all I can
in the
tell
interview,
you.
he basically said that they have material
Okay.
that follows up after Secret Wars that they're going to lean into. It's like, oh, so all new, all different. You're just
Well,
gonna be
they've already
doing
done
again.
that though, so
Yeah.
you're doing
I
that
know.
again. And the
That's
thing
what it
is,
seems like.
I can't say much, but Chris Evans ain't coming back as Cap after this.
Yeah.
He's not.
I like how Gary reveals that Robert Downey Jr. is going to continue playing Iron Man in the MCU, but then he's like, but I can't say too much, all right?
Well, the reason I am free to say that is because that rumor's out there now. And I'm just saying, I agree with that rumor that somebody else put out there that I did not. And yeah, that's the one I've heard that's like, that lines up with what I've heard from a person who no longer works at Marvel. So I'm kind of free to talk about it as much as I want. There is some questions about, Jean Grey being in Spider-Man. There's some people out there who do not believe it. And that's cool. That's fine. All I know what I've been told. And we'll find out on Monday when Chris sees it. He can confirm it. Chris Gore. I will force him to confirm it. Chris Gore, who's at Comic-Con right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
So
And I'm not.
Is Spider-Man before or after Doomsday? Must be.
It was
before.
supposed to be after, but it's before now. It's going to take place before, and supposedly there's a post-credit sequence that leads into Doomsday. If I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. But yeah, Doomsday. Are you excited?
I'm curious. I'm not excited.
I'm excited for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's going to be good.
Hopefully.
At least fun.
Oh.
Look at his face.
How much
He
time
looks like
have
a
you
turtle.
spent talking about Blade? This poor project. We just need to get this done, Kevin. How are you doing?
Therapy. Should we get into a therapy session?
Yeah, lie down. I mean,
crazy.
We all want it. Mahershala wants it. How are you feeling at this moment?
I'm feeling very excited that we got Wesley back for a time in Deadpool and Wolverine, and like a gigantic loser and failure that we didn't get off the ground with Mahershala.
That sounds like a definite we're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Mahershala is done. They've moved on.
Do you blame them?
It is 7 years almost to the day, Gary.
Yes.
Basically to the day, depending on what weekend San Diego Comic-Con was on back in 2019 when I met you and Jeremy, by the way, in San Diego. It was 7 years ago that they brought Mahershala Ali up on stage and announced the Blade movie. 7 years they've been going through this stuff.
How embarrassing.
And, credit to Kevin Feige. I said this on stream the other day. Credit to him for just being like, I feel like I'm a loser and failure for this embarrassing moment. Because if that was some other people, like say Kathleen Kennedy was asked about that, it would just all be fluff and be like, well, a lot of people are busy and we're doing a lot of things and we'd really like to work together in the future. He's like, nope, I'm a loser and failure that we weren't able to do the simplest shit like this with a really talented actor.
Feige's back on the Ozempic, by the way. I mean, looking very thin.
Think about this though. They got Ironheart off the ground, but not Blade.
Dude. We didn't want to just put him in leather.
Couldn't figure out how to make it work, guys. It was just too complicated.
Just gonna have a black dude kill vampires. That's so hard to do.
I know. They couldn't figure out all the women they could shove into the movie, right? I mean, that was the complicated part.
I think it's because you're probably dealing with an actor who has a little higher standards for what he's doing.
Yeah,
genuinely.
This is crap.
He's a great actor. Like he doesn't play that shit. Like he's a really good actor. So they probably came to him with a lot of stuff, and he was like,
"You're running out of actors. We're getting actors like repeat. Like he's been in Marvel. He was Cottonmouth.
Yeah.
So
he
like
was good in that too.
He was really good as Cottonmouth.
Actually,
really
the show went downhill soon as he was gone.
As soon as he left, I was like, oh
no, but he would have been. He would have been
one.
He would have been a good Blade. I think he would have been a good Blade with a good script if you just had him killing vampires.
Yeah,
which
It's
apparently
going to
be
one.
It's
Blade.
hard to do.
He's way too old now. Like 7 years ago, we should be like 2 or 3 movies in by now.
Black don't crack.
This is a Hollywood problem in general and even now we have like Timothy Chalamet and Tom Holland, but there is still no younger people. You should see a constant stream of new actors being used in movies. And they're still like, well, we have an action movie. Who are we going to use? Well, we're going to have to get Robert Downey Jr. back at 60 to be Iron Man. Like, there should be just a conveyor belt of new people for all these movies. But this obsession with, well, we need someone who can bring in actors all the time. The Odyssey would have been a great time where you could have used new people. It's like, no, because no one will go to a movie without names for some reason.
Recasting makes sense. You'll take a little hit at first. It's been proven in the past with Bond and with Doctor Who, when it was good, that you can do that and people will eventually come out. And it ends up being cheaper. You don't have to pay Robert Downey Jr. $100 million to come back. You just go, you know what? He's not going to be as good as Robert Downey Jr., but we get another Iron Man for 10 years and we get another Steve Rogers Captain America, because that is the MCU. It's Cap, it's Iron Man, it's Thor, the Hulk, which they can't make a solo Hulk movie because of the Universal rights. But and they'll never own Spider-Man. I know there's a bunch of rumors out there that Sony ain't never gonna fucking sell Spider-Man.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, why?
You see me and Pascal over there just fucking like so excited to be sitting here for another huge success that, they get to ride on some of the positive stuff that still exists from the MCU, but they get to reap all the fucking benefits from it.
They are going to be the positive from the MCU now. Amy Pascal. You want to talk about somebody who should admit she's a fucking loser? We just passed the 10-year anniversary of Ghostbusters 2016.
That was her
fucking idea.
The Spider-Verse.
When I read that they almost had the directors from Spider-Verse.
Yes, Lord and Miller.
Lord and Miller were almost.
I forgot who the writer was, but the writer was really good too. They had a super team to make a Ghostbusters, but she wanted to do all female, and then she got fired because she was wondering what this is in the Sony leaks. She was wondering what she should ask Obama, and she's like, should I just ask him about movies about slavery?
Wow.
Yeah, legit.
And then her and a producer started riffing on what movies they should suggest to Obama, and it's fucking hilarious. And she got fired for that.
Like, should
but
I talk
she's
about
smart.
Boys in the Hood,
She's fucking smart. Before she got fired, she put herself in charge of Spider-Man production. She made a production company or something within the company and put herself in charge of Spider-Man. So she's a very smart person who just looks like she's whacked out on drugs all the time.
Crazy lady.
But yeah.
Is she the one that threw a sandwich at Kevin Feige?
Yes.
What kind of sandwich was it? Do we know?
God, I hope it wasn't like tuna.
A nice meatball.
No, she made
sub.
it though for sure.
You can't.
I'd rather be
I feel
something
like
that I
we
wouldn't
just
care to miss.
Garrett,
Like
I don't know
it,
if
it
it's
would
a
be
new
sad
video.
if it was like my
would
favorite
disperse.
sandwich or something. You know,
Garrett,
that would suck.
look for the email that got Amy Pascal fired.
Okay.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
That's awesome.
So
we need
Obama, how many more
God.
slave movies do you want to see?
Could you imagine if we got a Disney email leak? That would be the greatest
Oh
thing.
my
beautiful.
God.
That would be Christmas,
funny.
birthday, all wrapped up in one.
I think that's one of the big reasons that we had a settlement with Gina Carano. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh yes, because we would have seen all the emails from
Oh no, it's not here.
why am I forgetting his name? The lore master at Lucasfilm, Pablo Hidalgo.
Pablo
Hidalgo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would ugly
that would have been very ugly.
That and,
for them.
lesbian headlamp, whatever she had to say about her.
Lesbian headlamp.
I can't remember her name. Leslie Headland. There we go.
Well, what Kathleen Kennedy had to say about her, I'm sure
Yeah.
it wasn't very nice.
No,
yeah.
probably not.
Pablo Hidalgo. Oh yeah.
Such a gem,
Still has a job, by the way, right?
Oh yeah.
I guess.
He supported rewriting Ripley. He liked their tweets and followed
Mhm.
them. And rewriting
wonder
Ripley,
why.
you talked of the radicalization of Ryan Kinnell, of one Ryan Kinnell. That was so fucking funny. What a
They made a
weird
good case
world.
though in that video. The way they put it together.
I mean, you're not wrong.
it was great. The second attempt was solid too. My favorite part of the second attempt, the second video they made, was they put a clip of me, I think, on this show saying, I think I said, it's like the retarded Avengers assemble. And then I did a retarded Avengers theme song and I went, dun, 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 dun. And of all the shit I've said on this show, that was one of the moments that they felt was the most offensive thing possible to put in that video.
And you've said a lot of other things.
I have.
Oh yeah.
No, we don't have that one.
They haven't you haven't been able to find it?
No.
It's old. I found it for the Ghostbusters video we're working. Essentially, she's like, I'm going to talk to Obama. I don't know what to talk to him about. Well, maybe, and then another producer responds, maybe with like what movies he likes, like 12 Years a Slave. And then they just started naming off slave movies back and forth. And they're all, ha, 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 ha. This is a company email and it got leaked. And it's like, oh, shit. That's a kind of funny. I don't think they should have fired her for that. Don't make me like her. And she called some actress a talentless nepo baby.
Dakota Johnson?
Was it Dakota Johnson?
No.
Let's say.
No. It was, oh my God, why am I blanking on her name? Married to Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh,
Brad Pitt.
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
A pretentious, talentless nepo baby, something or other. I mean, like, she wasn't wrong there.
Yeah, she's right.
I wouldn't call her a great actress. She had great assets.
She was in Eternals.
She
Bro,
was
they
in
also-
Eternals, and it
I just
saved
found the
lives.
Rewrite and Ripley video. They also put me as Amanda Stenberg in that video.
No.
Oh, what a classic.
He's so bored.
He's so bored.
It's crazy.
God. I can't believe she's going to be in that other movie where she's like, they darken her skin for the role that she's in.
Children of Blood and
Children of
Bone.
Blood
Yeah.
and Bone. They
Yeah.
darken her skin for the movie.
A movie that's so bad Lucasfilm wouldn't make it.
That
And
author
now-
doesn't even want
There's
anything
a
to do with it.
transcript.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, there's the transcript.
Should I ask him if he liked Django?
Django.
Yes, Pascal said, referring to Django Unchained, Quentin Tarantino's slavery-themed Western, 12 years, Rudin responded, citing another movie about slavery, 12 Years a Slave.
Or The Butler.
Or The Butler.
Think like a man.
I forgot about that movie.
Think like a man. That's not a slavery movie.
It's black though.
But dude, this got her fired. And like, Al Sharpton and a bunch of people went after her for this. And it's like,
that's so funny.
Jesus Christ, don't ever look at the DMs for FNT.
Hey, we're having Kaida on.
What are you gonna
What
fire
movies do you think
yourself,
we should
Jerry?
Talk about.
Oh, Kaida's the worst.
Yeah, I'm worse than everybody else.
Yeah, New Jack City.
I try to be tame on this stream.
New Jack City's fucking awesome.
That's a great movie.
That was a great movie. Woman King. Now you're talking. What's the Rotten Tomato score, audience score for Woman King, Ryan? Is it
99%?
99%.
Like the most
fans
perfect movie
really
ever made.
love movies about black women who sold other black people into slavery.
Well,
Except
to
they
be
changed
fair,
it.
to be fair, nobody saw it. So of the 5 people that watched it, you know what? Maybe they did love it.
That's the thing with some of these, right? When you have a movie that makes effectively no money and no one's going, and it's so fucking horrible and so shitty, right? That you could tell before it was just going to be cringeworthy. For your verified score, when Fandango is asking people who actually went, it's going to be a lot better chance that those people who saw all of that, who watched all the PR, who saw what a nightmare it was, and still bought a ticket and went, pretty good chance that those people are going to like it because they somehow found themselves there in the first place.
Okay.
And when it is that obvious, the people going to it are because they want the message. It was the same with what was it? The American Society of Magical
Negroes.
Negroes.
Yeah, they got really annoyed because it wasn't racist enough. The amount of critics that like it gives a message, but they should have gone a lot harder on it. It was kind of like I wish it was more propaganda.
Biggest letdown in history. That could have been one of the funniest movies ever, but they didn't do that.
So, Garrett, you read my mind. We put this off long enough. The most expensive TV show ever made, the vanity project of one Jeff Bezos. The one where and again, I have a video on the making of this because I talked to some people and found out some very juicy information. That the original intentions were pure. They were good. They were people who really loved Tolkien and wanted to honor him the best they could. And there wasn't going to be any Harfoots. There wasn't going to be any Gandalf. And then
but all of them were deceived.
Roy
Amazon is the One Ring. Amazon is the One Ring. This is crazy.
Roy Price was Me Too'd over a freaking dick joke, and Jennifer Salke came in, whose entire background is in marketing, by the way, and she took it over, and essentially she was the Kathleen Kennedy of Amazon, and brought in J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay, who were brought in to be kind of staff writers, and they were turned into because they had apparently a really good pitch. They were brought in as showrunners, and Jennifer Salke really liked them because they would just say yes to every one of her notes.
I do get the impression from people because we've had like the influencer events where they brought them in to talk to them and stuff, and they all walked away going, these people really love the source material and everything else. I do think they're probably really good, slimy used car salesmen.
They are.
You get them in a room and you just end up thinking, no, I trust those people.
Well,
you
and their previous work was at Bad Reboot, where they really aren't credited on a script. They punched up the script for Star Trek Beyond, and that was it. They didn't get enough writing credit to even be credited on any other things that Bad Reboot did. And then they were booted from Bad Reboot, along with the producer. I'm blanking on her name now. The one who said, we wanted Lord of the Rings to look like it reflects the world we live in today. That famous quote.
Something.
Yeah.
Amy.
Stupid bitch face.
What is her name? But yeah, they walked in and they were like, okay, this white bitch is going to want to hear a story about another white bitch taking over Middle Earth.
Well,
we're going to picture that idea. And they pitched it and she was like, well, this is a great story.
Fawning over evil.
Me.
It was the same thing that happened with Wheel of Time. He walked in and said, I will give you a feminist version of Wheel of Time. And she was like, yeah, go for it. That was all she wanted.
Guy Ladriel, who was toned down a little bit in season 2, and I mean a little bit, looks like he makes his triumphant return in season 3. We do have Jamie Campbell Bower, who, as we said earlier, good actor, seems like a nice fellow, playing Celeborn, Guy Ladriel's husband, who wasn't missing in the lore, was quite active in the Second Age when Guy Ladriel shouldn't have been active. But
she's been very active. She's been kissing her son-in-law. She's been getting with Satan. Like, at this point, if the husband returned, would you really want her?
She's been around.
She's been getting around Middle Earth.
Sounds like a modern woman.
Mm.
Now is the mighty hour.
Okay, so he's in Mount Doom, which was created in a single day.
By what was
by
the guy
water?
named?
By a
Waldron.
Waldron. Our boy Waldron.
Shout out to Waldron.
In the mousetrap sequence, Odin, yes,
Yep.
correct.
Yeah, Waldron had a complex series of tunnels that had to be dug in advance just to make this lock work.
They had a complex,
Waldron,
legendary
sorry,
lock that a
Waldron.
sword opened that was a spill gate on a dam, it turned
Yep.
out.
I was thinking Michael Waldron.
That was useless unless you dug all the tunnels.
I was just so stupid.
Waldrig. We don't want to disrespect.
Waldrig.
Yes, don't do that.
The
He's
hero.
gonna come. He's gonna come back as a Balrog. He's gonna.
He's gonna be Simon Pegg, and that's who he's gonna be.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a Balrog.
Now is the mighty hour come.
Oh, they're touching heads. They're touching
I'll add it
heads.
to the list.
Garrett.
I'll add it to the
We
list.
gotta add it to the list. And there's touching heads in Doomsday too.
Oh
Where's
yes,
the intimacy coordinator.
The Dark Lord is on the brink of crafting a new power. One ring.
Okay.
Like, why would he know about the One
Man.
Ring? Just some random.
Why would
It's an
a
orc.
random orc be hanging out with elves, not trying? I mean, he is with Don Lemelness, so I mean,
Yeah. Are they on a date or something? Is that
haven't
what's
even
going on there?
Yes,
An
they are.
orc betraying Sauron. What is
is
this?
this orc a trans allegory? I don't know.
Yes.
I'm just
getting darker.
trying to work things out.
The ring is
Snitch
supposed
orc?
to be like a big secret that is doing to, but okay, whatever.
A snitch orc?
Gonna be bad.
The orcs are in service to Sauron.
Was that
because
was
they're
that
fucking
Celeborn
scared of
about
him.
to rape her or something?
I
Like,
don't know. It seemed like some clit stuff, kind of.
The Dark Lord is on the brink of crafting.
That's the whole show. It's clit lit.
One ring to rule
right here.
them all.
Yeah, she's different.
I guess she could be
Having
captured or something.
Yes.
Having flashbacks of her time in Sauron.
If it's Sauron, it's still the same thing.
Oh,
We got the
there's
Greek-
Grand
Grand
Elf.
Elf. The Grand Elf.
Grand Elf.
With his Gand.
Gand.
His hand.
He's holding his Gand.
Gandalf.
Gandalf is not supposed to be here.
He's not in the Second Age.
We're not supposed to be here. Like,
We're
yeah,
not supposed to be here.
things are supposed to be
Here we
better
are.
than this.
Middle Earth will burn.
So he's going to be a blue wizard, and he's not supposed to be here. And then we
Yeah,
have
there's the Nansnagols or whatever they are.
the Naznagol. They made up a word.
Yeah,
So I was
because-
about to
Not the
ask.
Nazguls or the Nazguls. That's funny.
Naznagol. They made up a fucking word, a
What are
derivative.
those?
From,
Jesus.
So it's they're going to show the origin of the Nazgul, of the ring wraiths, right? Because they were men. So I'm
Yeah,
calling
right.
it now. One of them will be a Nazgirl. There will be
Yeah.
a Nazgirl.
Oh,
Fucking now.
To the
Would
king
that be
and
like the
queen
Naznagol
of
X?
men.
And it's
Come on.
hundreds of
girl.
years.
They did that in the
for them-
video games.
They did.
Yeah, yes, they did. Everything's
Women can be
happened.
evil too. That's
So
the
the-
message.
the Amazon set the precedent that the video. I don't want to steal the valor of the video games that completely fuck with that. But it took
Good
hundreds
game,
of
bad
years
story.
for the men to succumb to the ring and become ring wraiths. I think they do it in a week in this. It happens in the
course.
course of a week.
Of course.
It'll probably be shorter than that. Knowing them, they're probably like some immediate.
Hold on. Hold on a second. We gotta go back to that. Where are you at? Where are you at? Guy Ladriel!
Yep.
Yeah, she
In
is
her
like
armor, ready to
wow.
Wearing football pants? What is this?
4 foot nothing.
What has she just killed there? Is that just an?
I'm taller than her.
Yeah.
let's
not
get ahead of ourselves here.
Just because we got to remember how she fell off a cliff and just survived because
Remember when she survived a large volcanic eruption when everyone should have died?
Straight to the face.
She took ash to the face.
A
pyroclastic cloud that should have killed everybody. No, walked out perfectly fine.
But where is she in this picture? Is she like in an enemy fortification? Has he
She must
been?
be.
So is he just walking around? Is it supposed to be that he's been with them and working for them all this time or something?
No, my theory was that he's going to be been held prisoner and she's going to save him.
But he's free at this moment, right? So this is where she's like shocked to meet him. So he's been walking, like he's either freed himself or been on their side.
I don't fucking know, but in some way,
I think
I wouldn't be surprised if they are like he's evil and she's trying to save him.
I wouldn't be surprised about that either.
Trying to get back to you.
She wasn't worried about him.
Yeah, she didn't care.
Yeah.
She was making out with everybody.
Yeah,
dude.
she was trying to find Sauron.
Yep.
Including
we
him.
go back to
And
Smooching
every time I
Elrond.
see Robert Armeo, I'm gonna think cocksucker motherfucker. Now I'm gonna be using Tourette stuff.
Oh, is that the same actor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the same guy.
I swear.
Trying to get back to you.
There it is.
Oh man.
So they're gonna have an Easterling in it whose name was mentioned in the Unfinished Tales. So people are now thinking that Amazon has rights to the Silmarillion and the Unfinished Tales, and I would tell you they would shout it from the rooftops if they did. So they probably have some naming rights or something around it. But there's our girl.
It's a great
Very
freeze frame.
flattering.
You should
freeze
take
frame.
that for thumbnails.
That is, we have a new thumbnail.
You need
Terry.
This fat whore.
Jesus.
What are we doing?
Part of a necessary rebalance.
A redress of balance. Yeah,
That's a redress.
Well, I'm glad they're putting as many clothes on her as they can. So.
The Dark Lord. We have to stop him. The shadow rises in Middle-earth.
When does he say it like that? The shadow.
Rises in Middle-earth.
You know, the only way we can beat Sauron is with Vecna. Okay, that's the only way.
God,
He's a good actor. It's a shame he's gonna get totally crapped on with this.
For 100.
Asmendolf.
Asmendolf. The staff kind of looks like a roach. I can see it.
Fuck! Now I can't unsee it now.
Where's the Asian girl? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What is this?
What
man.
the fuck?
Unless this is like Sauron trying to, I don't know, deceive by sending a orc. This just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Sympathetic orc who will have defected. He told them about the One Ring, and now is going to
they
lead
just
them to
want
try and
half
stop
family.
it.
Turns on her, but like
No.
He wants to save his wife and kids.
Well, that's the, is it the same
His
orc?
wife and kids.
No, I think it's
The,
different.
the orc that she
Oh, no.
killed
No, that
in
orc
front of
died.
Sauron
That's
is
right.
this guy.
Oh.
I bet.
Galadriel, the one character that sniffed out Anatar, the Lord of Gifts, and like didn't trust him from the get-go, but in the show sleeps, well, practically fucks him, is falling for some orc duplicity. Sure, because she's a dumbass in this show.
She's just practicing Zeus's law. You know, a stranger walked up to her and she was like, obviously, I need to be friends with you.
What she did in the previous seasons is unforgivable. She's a villain. She convinced Sauron to be Sauron. Then, uncovering his plan, she's like, let's do his plan and make the rings anyway. You absolute villainous retard.
Remember, Sauron was just
evil. It was like
Sauron was on Numenor, and he was like, I just want to grill. All I want to do is I just want to hammer this steel and like not go back to my evil ways. And she's like, no, come with me. You have to go back.
Because
remember that brief amount of time where they thought they tricked us, and this isn't Sauron. It's not him.
What you mean when he was on the boat going, all is not as it seems?
Yeah,
the first
really subtle.
They made it so obvious.
So bad.
They had they shipped them on a ship. It was a raft, but it was a ship. They shipped them on a ship. Fuck this show. And they wanted to ship them. That was the intention.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you had the superfans who knew. The superfans knew things that were there were just random guesses that happened to come true later on, like how hot Sauron was going to be, and how of course, it's understandable that anyone would fall for him.
My Galadriel. Maybe on Tumblr.
Mm-hmm. What's about that dagger?
We have to stop him. The shadow rises to Middle-earth. How would you like to rise with it?
Like, how do you make the creation of the One Ring look corny?
They tried to
they managed
replicate,
it.
like with him holding the tool, they tried to replicate the holding up of the ring when Frodo was about to throw it into the volcano. Like they were trying to get that same
The
visual.
order of events in this show make no fucking sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, they're supposed to happen over thousands of years and not a couple of weeks. That's one. So they're not dealing with time very well. Galadriel has a daughter, Celebrian, that's just out now. And Celeborn was fighting while Galadriel and Celebrian were fleeing at the time, and that's out now. I mean, like,
well, you know that Celeborn. You know, Celeborn was never meant to be in this series at all. They wanted her to be with Sauron, and if that had worked, you would have had will she, won't she for the next 5 series.
Yeah,
like the husband would out.
Yeah,
but now they have Team Sauron, Team Celeborn.
Well, thank God they had Sauron there to tell Celebrimbor, there's this thing called alloy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
never thought of that.
A Team Jacob thing. This is gonna be a Twilight thing. It's
it's gonna be Team Celeborn.
It's one over Shad.
Sauron.
Sully the next of Twilight with rings of power. How dare you? How are they going to make Galadriel look like she cares about Celebrimbor at all? Are they going to try and sell it that they have been married? Is he missing? Sorry, Celeborn. Sorry,
they were
that
kissing.
He was missing, and she was just cheating on him that whole time, or
she said. Well, she said that basically that he's missing and like presumed dead. Like, didn't she mention this in one of the? These seasons run together, bro. So he's probably just been captured and held captive, and she may have not known about it this entire time. But the whole thing that he's portrayed as a lover boy is strange. Like, I don't know what that means.
He's gonna be gay a little bit. I'm telling you.
Oh, maybe.
It's gonna like a little bit of that elf butt. It's gonna be nasty.
He's been destroying the ring for 1,000 years.
He's the bad boy.
Hey.
Team Edward, Team Jacob.
Touching heads.
Yep, touching heads.
I know
Does
Shad's
she look
my
a little
Team Edward
preggers right
brother.
there?
That's right.
She does.
She looks a little preggers right there. So
Are
they're
they
just
finally
doing it
gonna do
out
it?
of order again. Like,
It could just be the way the dress is laying as well. Who
sure.
knows?
So Ryan, do you think after losing 60% of their audience from the previous season where they lost 60% of their audience, will they lose 60% of the audience from season 2?
Well, wait a second. So interesting. The dates of the episodes are out too. This is only over 3 weeks. They are dropping batches of episodes. The whole show is done before December.
Praise the Lord.
Wow.
Oh wow!
It's to reduce audience loss.
That is the best news Garrett has ever heard.
It's not just to reduce audience loss.
That's gonna be hell.
It's not just to reduce audience loss. It's to boost the minutes watched, so it looks better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like the Rings of Power is so bad. It took an hour and 2 hours to just dissect one episode of all the bull crap in it. By condensing it into 2, it's gonna be rough. It's like
we only have to talk about it for 3 weeks.
It's gonna be more than 2. If it's over 3 weeks, that's like 3 episodes. Oh my god!
4 episodes on
Oh my god! 4?
Wait.
What?
Seriously?
4 on one day?
I gotta find it.
4
Oh my
hours.
god.
That's a
4
movie.
hours of
4
stuff.
hours, dog.
Wait, when does this drop?
That's a 4-hour movie.
November, top of
I
November.
have
No, not Christmas.
It's a long movie.
That's Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah,
That's not just a movie.
Yeah.
That's
November 11th.
Oh,
4
God.
episodes.
What? Arrive at once
They
before
are
2 episodes weekly.
more like September 11th.
Yeah.
they are trying.
the
They are
numbers.
trying to get a massive streaming number for that first week to show. Hey, look. Yeah.
Garrett, you are the happiest person alive right now.
God.
Because Garrett was going to have to do, and still is going to have to do every episode, and then
Into
right
December.
after that, you're into Harry Potter, which
Harry Potter,
will
and
be
then
weekly,
Doomsday at the same time.
and then Doomsday, and then Dune. Yeah.
And Dune.
And
And
Dune.
Jumanji 4.
Oh well,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
because I'll totally
It was
be
nice to
reviewing
meet you.
Jumanji 4.
At least
It
at
could be
least
for a
have your-
variety of reasons, right? It could be the fact that maybe they contractually had to get it out before the end of the year, but they may have not wanted to go up against Harry Potter. Like, could be
I think
variety
Harry
of
Potter
things.
has a lot to do with it. I
But
think
because
that.
they got embarrassed when they decided to go up against House of the Dragon that first season.
Yeah.
They got
Rush.
absolutely shit
steamrolled.
stomped.
Yep.
Yeah.
House of
Is
the
this-
Dragon's still doing good, like, and it's not good, and it's still doing very good in the ratings. But Rings of Power, there he is.
It's like so ridiculous.
No,
Sexy Sauron.
They are trying to position the series differently because they've spoken about the first 2 series as if, well, that was just an introduction. Which, if you need 16 hours for an introduction, you're just bad at writing. But they've desperately tried to pitch this as finally something's going to happen. It's going to be an action-packed series. It's not going to stop. Now we've introduced the characters. We can get into the actual story. And they've kind of pitched it as entirely different to the other 2 seasons with a different tone. They focused a lot on Sauron. I think they've said the ring-making series is the most complex series of events they've ever done in filming, which I don't know how that's even possible to make
Well, it might
a
be
ring.
complex to them.
It's going to be they utilized the technology that they did when they introduced the fucking series to give Jeff Bezos his carved piece of wood.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's all it was. They just had to
Everyone
do that
thought
again.
that was CGI, so they had to release the making of to show you that they actually
yeah,
made
that's
it.
right. I
But,
forgot
but
about that.
Disparate, they said that season 2 was going to be action-packed and full-on.
I know.
And
Mhm.
the entire
Shad.
Siege episode was so retarded. I did a whole breakdown of how
Well,
bad it was.
Shad,
Sauron is the Lord of Lies.
I know you will recall, and so will Disparu, because you paid attention to Star Trek, that every new season of Star Trek Discovery was, we're going to be more Star Trek. We're going to be more pause. And then they never were.
Mhm.
And these are the same people. They were bad reboot rejects as well. So you're going to see like, this is a return to form, or not. You can't say that. The media will say, no, they finally got their legs under them. So they'll admit that the show was shit before and say, this one's it. This is great.
It has been interesting from what I've seen. They've not said that this season is like more canonical or it's more because before they were all about the books. The only time I've seen that with this is when they were like, so we invented a new type of creature and we really invested in the language to get that correct. But they've kind of seemed to accept that they've just made all the events up.
And
at
my
this
guess
point.
is like they can't use Nazgul just like they can't use Hobbit, and it's probably something to do with Warner Brothers, right?
Nas not cool.
Yeah, so they spin their like inability into a bonus.
It doesn't look like
'cause-
Harfoots are in this season though. Looks like they're gone.
Gosh.
Well, didn't they go away in the last
Be
season?
straight off the road.
Well, they have to.
They got they got left.
The hobbits
Yep.
don't look like that in the
Well,
actual movie.
The Half-Foot genocide is just happening off screen now.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah, Sauron's
Good.
taking care of that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome. About time.
The racial cleansing through the races has yet to happen, but we'll see. Don Lemonless is still around though.
Do we still have Eminem? I mean, or did she die?
I don't remember.
No,
she got killed, right?
No, she's still with the Blue Wizard.
Blue Wizard guy.
Show's gonna be a shit show.
Oh,
I mean, look,
yeah.
Always is.
This is being made by the same people, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
we've seen the
Do we
extent
get
of
all
what
female
talent can
directors
produce.
this season?
Oh, that's right.
Because last
Excuse
season
me?
it was all female directors. They made a point to tell us that
Forgot
all
about
the
that.
episodes were directed by women.
That makes sense. Why it looks so bad.
Well, it's going to be an interesting November, December.
It's gonna be an interesting
It's going to be a
holiday
little
season.
busy. It's going to be a little busy. But yeah, thank God, Lord of the Ring or Rings of Power. I can't call it Lord of the Rings. Rings of Power is back.
Like, how do you manage to make
Wheel of
Lord
Time
the Rings
director
corny?
Sana Hamri will return.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, and we
they
have to
deserve
remem-
each other.
So they cast the Balrog.
Oh yes.
This is
Oh,
big news.
So
I
what do you
legitimately thought this was parody.
What do you mean past the Balrog? Like, how does that work?
Well, they're
Voice
going to
actor.
speak.
Simon
Fancast
Pegg.
has
Simon
spoken.
Pegg is playing the Balrog.
Yeah.
Simon
Voice.
Pegg.
What?
I saw a third
What are we
party
doing?
tweet this, and I thought it was a joke.
What are we doing?
I thought
And
it
then-
was,
They linked the source, and it is Empire Magazine.
discussing fish.
This is
Rings of
variety.
Power debut season 3 trailer. Simon Pegg joins cast as the Balrog.
I mean,
That's like the remember the punk or the rock orc from the second season, the troll,
Yes.
the big rock. Oh, my
Well,
Oh, that was based on
Yeah,
that was based on Mike Ehrmantraut.
yeah.
And it died like in
I
the
mean-
second episode.
even if you're going to make a Balrog speak, which is already like, really? I mean, maybe someone
Why?
like Liam Neeson I could see maybe have a Balrog voice, but not Simon Pegg. What
Well,
are they doing?
It shouldn't be speaking. I'm not saying it doesn't speak. It just shouldn't be speaking. But they also shouldn't be making the show and shouldn't show an origin
Balrog
of Mount
should be in it.
Doom and shouldn't have freaking Don Lemonless running around with his fucking fade because apparently there's great barbershops in Middle Earth. I
He
don't-
just
I don't
uses the
fucking know.
arrows, He just has the arrows.
By Odin's fade.
By Odin's fade.
With all the crap that we have, endured through in media recently, just remembering Rings of Power, this really is like top of the tier crap of what we've had. Like, this is one of the
Oh, well,
worst things.
it's disdain for the source material while we got two punks out there claiming that they fucking respect it is the most subversive act I've seen. Like, if you want to get to like what's the most subversive thing we have seen, it's the Rings of Power. It is taking Tolkien's message and his story and his complete outlook and just fucking prison raping it. I mean, there's no other way to say it.
You have to admit, though, it's impressive, like, how creative they are in the destruction. If in season 2, any of us had said that Simon Pegg will be cast as a Balrog, it would have been a hilarious joke. No one would have even believed you. That would have been the height of absurdity. And yet here they are.
So did that sentence say that the Balrog's going to help Sauron forge the ring?
During the Rings of Power Season 3 presentation at San Diego Comic-Con on Friday, it was revealed that Simon Pegg will voice the Balrog, a hulking magma monster that will help Sauron forge the what?
Yeah, like I saw that and I'm like thinking to myself,
I've been thinking this whole time.
How is no one else talking about this? Because I'm not as big of a Lord of the Rings guy as you are,
I
and
didn't
some of
wanna-
you other guys, but like I don't remember that ever happening or them ever really having any
It didn't happen.
interactions, to be
I
honest.
didn't want to say anything because I'm like, it's been a long time, so I'm like, let me make sure I'm not like talking out of my ass here.
It's
But-
probably because they're like, well, how on earth is he going to get the lava from the volcano? Is he not going to be like winched down there or anything? So this will be their Nolan version of grounding it in reality and explaining the actual logic of how it all worked.
So this is why they need a voice. It's going to be Simon Pegg. Do you want it a little to the left? Like that's what's going to happen. The Balrog's going to be fucking doing this shit.
Did you know there's this thing called alloy?
Wow.
This
Oh
is
my
gonna be
God.
shit
Oh my God. So
show.
no, that did not happen. Zendaya as the Balrog.
Balrog.
And the funny thing is, Warner Brothers is out trying to just out cringe them at this very moment with Hunt for Gollum and Stephen Colbert's Lord of the Rings. So this,
I think they'll manage it. I think a Stephen Colbert written Lord of the Rings will be worse than Rings of Power. I don't see how he could. He has no experience writing at all. He can't even write comedy.
What if
and he did
I told
that
you
for
he's writing it
decades.
with his son?
Yeah, who also doesn't have experience
also-
writing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and what if I told you it's like just the Tom Bombadil chapters? Like that's going to be a movie.
Stephen Colbert is writing Tom Bombadil.
So you get the Whites of the Barrow Downs, but like most of it's just going to be Tom diddly doo diddly Tom fucking Bombadil singing and with his smoking hot wife Goldberry, who will probably be a black woman.
The only thing that can make it better is if Stephen Colbert plays Tom Bombadil himself.
You know he wants to do it.
That's
Don't
the
give him
only thing that
ideas.
can make it better.
And you know why? The only reason Peter Jackson brought him on is because he got quote unquote fired or released from his contract because of my free speech when it was actually nobody watched his show and it was really expensive.
And that's pretty certain when it's mentioned in his reveal video. It's like, well, actually, you've got a load of time now because Trump got you fired from your job. So well, that's obviously the reason why I got hired.
Yeah, that was obviously the reason. And just skating past the fact that it was $40 million per episode. Nobody was really watching it. And the reaction, like all of a sudden, Hollywood cares about free speech, which is funny.
Yep.
Rob Schneider as Pedro Pascal in a biopic. I would actually watch that. I would fucking watch that. Michigan Jack.
The Balrog is gonna be like pulling on the chain and stuff, so the smoke can come out and shit. It's gonna be humming, making the ring. God, it's gonna be a shit show.
That's probably why they said it was the most complex scene they've ever filmed, because it had a Balrog in it doing something.
The Balrog's gonna be making the ring.
He's gonna,
It's gonna
pull
be
a
Sauron
chain,
didn't make
a
the
bowling ball's
ring.
gonna roll down and it's gonna hit a pan. And the
He
pan's
stole
gonna-
the power of how to make the ring from the Balrog.
Cover me for just a second, Garrett. I'll BRB, and then we're going to talk about Blade Runner real quick. This one will be quick.
Well, we do have that trailer up. I don't know what
You
it is.
speaking of Blade Runner and trans people, Garrett, I think I heard you talking. I think one time about the show Adventure Time. It's like a
Vaguely.
kid show or something.
Yeah.
With like Finn and some dog or
Yeah,
whatever.
you're probably
Finn and
talking about
Jake.
the sequel series where they swapped all the sexes of it, and it's just women crying and having.
Well,
sex with
not
people.
only that, but they recast the main voice actor. They kept a bunch of our other like original voice actors. The lead voice actor, they changed it out, and now it's like a transgender boy pretending to be a girl who's
In
the voice
Adventure
actor
Time?
for Finn for Adventure Time. Yeah.
Is it Finn or is it the chick?
No, it's the chick.
No, I think it's Finn's like.
So a dude's playing a
His
chick.
girl version, yeah. So the
Okay.
girl
Well,
version of
isn't it?
of Finn
In a
is
kid's
now
show.
a boy again.
That was
Yep.
admittedly when it first came out, like insanely popular. Even the
Yeah,
comic
crazy.
book was like one of the best-selling comic books in my shop for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like they're keeping a lot of these other cast members, but somehow like the lead of the series gets recast so that they can, I guess, brag about having like employing a trans child.
Nobody's
to play the
watching
voice.
that show.
I
It's
didn't
just
know it
doing
was
an
still
imitation
around.
of the voice actor.
Well,
no.
This is a
Yeah, it
sequel
got
series, though. So
Not
Okay.
rebooted, but spun off.
Yeah.
It's
So
like it's supposed to be like I don't know. I've never watched the show, but it's supposed to be like a half reboot, half whatever kind of thing. You know what I mean? Where they're going to tell stories again.
So they're bringing it back.
It's for the target audience. It's for the gender confused weirdos.
Yeah.
That's literally what
That's literally what it is. Yeah.
Like I said, it was really popular in San Francisco. It's got that Cal Arts art look to it.
It was like the first one that had that
I liked Adventure Time back in the day.
Adventure Time, the original show, is not bad.
Yeah. Well, if you liked it, now you tune in the sequel series. It's a fucking transgender. So isn't that incredible?
So just like everything else.
Another film series they're trying to make a franchise out of. Like they continually try to do this with Terminator, you know, which is an Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's just an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. That you know, that's there was. I mean, there's been 2 good ones. Let's be real. The third one, fine, whatever. But they've tried to make these franchises out of RoboCop or remake this, and they're trying to make it with fucking Blade Runner. Now, Blade Runner is one great movie that there's multiple versions of, and you could enjoy all of those multiple versions. It's also been completely ruined by the director Ridley Scott by definitively answering a question that should have never been answered, one that Harrison Ford disagrees with them, and the book it's based on disagrees with them too. So Rick Decker being a replicant is fucking dumb because it just makes robots talking about robots and talking to robots. So then Blade Runner 2049, and I'm going to get 5 comments in chat, and bless you for saying it, sucked. And there's a lot of people who like that movie, but I
love that movie.
Completely sucked. Terrible.
I love
completely
that movie, actually.
Is not at the same tone. There's one Blade Runner movie. That's it. Multiple
That's
versions.
all you need.
Yeah, but which one is it though?
Blade.
Yeah.
Well, it
Which
depends on what
version?
cut you like.
The final cut.
I like the theatrical cut, the
No
one I
narration.
saw in the theater when I was like one of the 5 people in that fucking theater watching it with the narration, with the bad narration. It feels more noir. Yes, I love it. God damn it. You could take out the happy ending. Like you can leave that out.
That's why I don't like it.
But it's fucking Blade Runner rules. One of the greatest soundtracks ever. A visual masterpiece.
So good.
Directed by Ridley Scott and Douglas Trumbull. Special effects stand up today. May he rest in peace. He was one of the greatest ever. Worked on 2001 and Close Encounters.
Great soundtrack.
So now they're making a series called Blade Runner 2099, which a question from last night got answered. This is post the replicant revolution. So replicants now run the world.
Which makes no sense.
Okay.
So, so did they fix the aging problem?
No, they didn't. That's why it doesn't make sense.
Did you say the Asian problem?
No, the aging problem.
Did they fix the Asian problem?
Well,
Not
I
yet,
guess
if
they
that's the
did in this
case.
one.
This fucking
He's got
jacket
the
on this
swagger
guy.
of a man.
He's trying to, and look at that big ass jacket, dude. It's
See,
so
now
weird.
that's one. Now, Kaida, this is one female that you can't be too ashamed if she's taller than you. You know,
Well, that's that's a man.
That's a man.
Well, that's it's Hunter Schafer playing a human pretending to be a replicant.
Another trans allegory.
The jokes write themselves.
Yes.
we all
shitty
killed
things now.
ourselves.
Sorry.
He's not hiding it there.
It's even just by looking at this. Oh well, I got to see it at nighttime. I was about to say I didn't really like the way that it looked during the daytime.
Yeah.
I don't like
But this
that.
stuff is really impressive when you know it's real. The original, the only Blade Runner, that shit is real. That was really shot with real cameras, multiple setups to get that look with miniatures. It was brilliantly done. I just know it's done in Blender. Like that's not impressive if you're a big studio company like Amazon. Like, okay.
It's a girl boss and a dude boss.
Pretend girl boss.
Yeah.
Come
And,
on, man.
like,
What are
here's
we
the thing.
doing here?
Clearly, there are roles out there for Hunter Schafer. Like,
Yeah.
Euphoria. I don't think we were the target audience for Euphoria. Right, with Zendaya and Hunter Schafer and Sydney Sweeney and all this stuff. However, it was massively successful. You know who Hunter Schafer played in Euphoria? Hunter Schafer played a boy who was a transgender pretending to be a girl. That's who Hunter Schafer played in that, and it turned out to work pretty well. There clearly are rules out for you, especially in the degenerate space that is Hollywood. So I guess we don't know the totality of what this is supposed to be and who he's playing, but
there was a movie Hunter Schafer did, I think, either last year or the year before, called Cuckoo, and that was a thriller, and that wasn't bad. I thought it was pretty good.
What a name!
Yeah, it was about cuckoo birds.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, we already know what this. We know what they're going to do with Blade Runner now. They're going to make it a trans allegory.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
all it's going to be.
Yes, absolutely.
It's our time now.
And
That's all
the
it's gonna be.
trannies.
And the human race is relying on Hunter Schafer to save it.
Hunter Shaver.
Oh, we're great hands.
We're in good hands.
Well, I was gonna say, like, it's better than it being in the hands of a woman. Let's just be honest. So.
That is the
But
great
a
thing about the
delusional man. I don't know.
That is the great thing about the trailer. It was really meta. I spent most of that trailer trying to spot the straight white man, and then realized it was one of the two main characters all along.
Yes.
Who says we don't have any representation anymore?
I'd never heard of Hunter Schafer before they tried
Lucky.
to force him to play Zelda.
Zelda. Yes.
Yeah.
Zelda. Same for me.
Zelda.
I'm sorry, this is just how words sound when they're pronounced properly.
It's pronounced Zelda.
Adding R's and
Zelda.
You got black people here today.
Makes
You
no
can't be
sense.
saying that shit.
There was something early that got picked up. It was like time. And it was like time.
Who is this guy? Like, what has he acted in before? He just appeared because
Euphoria.
Euphoria was the big
Euphoria.
breakout role
And Cuckoo's
for a couple actors and
and
actresses,
Cuckoo.
actually. But
That's what did it. It was Euphoria.
Jacob Elordi, Sydney Sweeney,
Yeah.
Hunter Schafer.
I mean, when Hunter Schafer was
Zendaya.
in the Hunger Games like prequel, and he was playing Tigress, it was like, okay, that makes sense. It's like a fashionista degenerate person, and they're a tiger kind of person. Okay, cool, you know. But
That
like,
makes sense in that, like, the degenerate world.
that made
Hunger
100%
In the
sense. I'm
capital?
like, okay,
Yeah.
it's like that makes sense. Like he's like this revolutionary action hero. Fuck off! Like he's getting his head slapped up against that door. He's done for. He's done.
Wait, he's a robot.
But is he a replicant?
Not.
No, he's a human.
It's a human.
Question.
He's a
Pretending
human
to be a
pretending
replicant.
to be a replicant.
Oh, I thought it was
Be a
Michelle
woman.
Yeoh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's the trans.
Michelle Yeoh is the
allegory for you.
replicant.
Oh.
And it's supposed to be like her last week or something like that. Like her time's running out.
Wait,
Didn't
they
we
lethal
tell that
weaponed
story
it?
already?
Yeah, no, that's
Like,
in the article I
I am
read.
1
Basically,
week
yeah,
from
she has like
retirement.
only a couple days to live.
Well, no, because the replicants
already
like
in Blade
only
Runner.
have so long until they
7?
die, right?
How
Yeah.
many years is
Yeah,
it? Is
2
it
years.
7?
It's like 2 or 3 years. It's
I
very
thought
short.
it was longer.
That was
It's very
6.
short.
Yeah, that was
That is
like 6 or 7 years or something like that.
too old for this.
That's why I asked if they fixed the time problem,
No.
the aging problem. Because
Mm-mm, they
if
didn't.
that's the case, then okay, I understand the take.
Yeah, it would make more sense if they actually did solve the
Chat
problem, but
says
they didn't.
4 years. Chat says
4.
So somewhere in
Four.
between.
Yeah.
Depends
Even
which
worse.
cut you watched.
Even worse.
You can't
How many
exactly have a
chat
society when you only
is
live
right.
4 years.
How many
Trust the
replicants
chat.
Is
did they make?
always right.
I trust the chat.
Well, there's some that are
Trust
trying to
the
say it's
chat.
6-7 because they're trying to, you know.
Get
6,
out.
7, 6 to
No,
7
it's
years.
69.
That's what the
It
chat
was
says.
69 years.
Get him out of here.
It's 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get to the
God.
people. The chat has never been wrong. You're right, chat. Never.
Not once.
Not a single time. I wasn't ready to get to
But
the
before that,
Yeah.
Well, I did look up. I did look up Morfred Clark's height, Kaida.
Uh-huh.
You made the claim that you're taller than her.
Okay.
What's your number there?
Well, we got to know hers first. So I can.
I know.
No,
Kate is an inflation bro.
You know what you always ask a woman, you know, you always ask them her age, her height, and her weight, you know. So what, I gotta know what it is.
So are you a woman? Is that what you're saying?
Look, I'm not ashamed to say it, okay? I'm 5'5", 5'7" on a good day, you know, when I have my boots on.
All right. So Morfred
Your
Clark
lips.
is 5'3 3/4 inches. So you barely got her.
Yeah.
Barely got her.
See, when I have the boots on, it's real nice.
Tom Cruise.
You've got the Tom Holland.
It's real nice.
Look, they love a short king out here. Don't let them fool you, chat. Okay, they love us. Just not in public.
And
do
Galadriel
love
is
small things.
And Galadriel is how tall? Chat, answer
Okay,
the question.
I wish he was accurate.
Let's wait for chat to answer the question. See if they get it right. Dun, 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 dun. How tall is Galadriel?
I thought she was like 6'8" or something. Am I
If
wrong?
she was canonically tall like Galadriel.
I'm waiting for the chat to.
6.
She must be standing on a shoebox in this
Ah,
picture.
there you go.
How small is
6'4".
Lemonless? If like
Yeah.
he's smaller than her.
You got it right.
I think that's about the pose. Like that. I think
Not
she stepped
6'7".
forward and maybe up on a rock a little bit.
That's why I look for the
6'4".
first response, because the first response is always that one guy who's like, I gotta show that I know the answer the fastest. And 6'4" was the first one. So
6'4" was the first one.
There's nothing wrong with being knowledgeable. Oh, and you're fighting with people every fucking day
I'm
about the
not
box
fighting.
office. You can't
I'm not-
shame somebody for trying
I'm
to
not
fucking hurry up
fighting
and
them.
type it in.
I'm not fighting them. I'm saying like that's how I knew it was legit, because it's that person that just I'm that person sometimes. So I get it.
You are that person.
I'm that guy.
I did
What
like
are you
rings.
doing
I'm
here?
him.
Why does he have tits?
That is disturbing.
don't know.
We need
That's
Azor's
so
opinion on this.
I don't even understand
Emily
like
Wilson's body.
Pedro
I
Pascal
don't even
wants to hold your
understand what
hand.
this is in reference to. To be honest,
It's like, why?
I think it's just a
They just
someone's
gave you
fantasy.
tits, that's
That's a
all.
reason to put.
I think
movies on.
core member was just bored, and
if I had tits like that, I'd be unzipping that thing a little bit more. Just saying.
Wouldn't leave the house.
Would own a TV.
Oh God.
So that's where he's been.
it looks like he looks like he's taking a shit too.
You're boring.
It's really
Kind of
good.
looks like the Wonder Woman, like symbol.
I was thinking that too. Wonder Woman crown.
All right, let's get to the people, shall we? Aliana Blue has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you very much. I don't know what our next watch party. Oh, it's going to be Lanterns. That will be our next watch party. Is Lanterns, which is August what?
I don't know.
Early?
Hold on, let me go see.
Isn't it early?
Aren't you guys? Don't you have it circled on your calendar, guys?
You mean you're not doing a watch party for the Savant that is supposed to be in the next
August
week?
16th.
August 16th.
16.
Oh, that's
Really?
so close to my birthday. That's Madonna's birthday, by the way. So
August 16th. Oh,
August
God.
16th, watch party. Yeah, the Savant was supposed to come out
July.
this month.
Yeah, so there's got
July.
1 week left. There's nothing. No media, no marketing, no articles.
Wait, it comes
It's
out
like
next
everyone's
week?
forgot.
The only
Oh, well,
person that hasn't forgot is Disparu.
Yes. I've been looking for... I want to see if I'm right. That this is basically just a clit-lit fantasy version of trying to solve terrorism.
Of a middle-aged housewife going after Charlie Kirk.
She's like, look, these people, these right-wing chuds are awful, but there's something about them because that's what
I
the
can
trailer
change
made it
them.
look like.
She
Needs
has
the
to sleep with him
masculinity.
because it's the job, you know. It's just
Look, she will take one for the team if only it saves lives.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Real quick, Ebenezer trailer. Whip it out. We can do that real quick.
Whip it out. What?
Whip it out.
I thought it looked charming.
Yeah. Hey,
Agreed.
Johnny Depp is back. They
Let's
lean
go.
into it in the trailer. Let's fucking go.
Why does it sound like Guy Ritchie?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
The Master of Misfits. Good to be back. Yeah.
To Uncle Scrooge.
Come on, Daisy Ridley.
Daisy Ridley's back too.
Mr. Scrooge.
Oh,
it's Ron Weasley.
Hey.
Gandalf.
That shot's crazy.
Let go of me, man! I say to you, sir, Merry Humbug! Merry Christmas! Humbug! And a Happy New Year! Humbug!
Fuck yeah.
He stressed the B, Ryan.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
I am
That looks
so
fun.
down for
I'm
that.
down.
One.
Chris, I
Day
said it
one.
last night. A Christmas Carol is a story I can watch over and over again. I don't care who made it. The Muppets.
I was
Absolutely.
going to say here. That's
I love
the
the
problem.
Muppets.
Is the best adaptation of this has already been done, and it will never get any better than the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Fact.
That's the only problem. You know,
It-
everything else
I do
pales in
Michael
comparison.
Caine
Something weird about it.
rules in that
Oh,
movie, dude.
I-
I mean,
Yeah.
He plays the best Scrooge ever put to film.
He
he does. But George C. Scott is good.
masterpiece.
And I forget some old British
Scrooge.
actor from the old British version from like the 50s is really fucking good. That's the one I watched when I was a kid. Patrick Stewart does a one-man show that I used to drive up to LA to watch him do the one-man show, and that's fantastic. And I think Patrick Stewart also did one. I can watch any version, Scrooge.
I really could. I could watch it a lot.
Any version of this story over and over again. It's evergreen.
It's a classic story.
You know
Yeah,
who
it
else
is.
is doing
It
one?
is.
Robert Eggers.
Robert Eggers
So
is
like
doing
we're gonna
one
have
with
this, like,
Willem
whimsical-
Dafoe.
Oh,
like,
wow.
whimsical fun
Oh,
one.
that's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Banger.
It's
That's
not
gonna
going
be
to be the Christmas Carol you remember. It's
No,
gonna be-
no.
It's gonna be like Krampus or something.
It's
Yeah.
going to be so fun.
I'll watch it
But
again.
I am probably going to love this movie, and I'm glad that he's back. It's nice to see him back.
Well, it also seems like they are trying to do something slightly like he's going to be a mean but playful Scrooge, like playfully mean. And it's like, okay, I'm willing to check this out, see how it plays out. It's got my interest.
So
They definitely got a little meta there.
they
They,
did.
putting all of like these iconic roles, the Master of Misfits
Yep.
returns. It's good to be back. Like, yeah.
How much do you
I
think,
think it's the right thing to lean into for a trailer, you know?
you know Disney, not Disney, I'm forgetting, Bruckheimer has tried to get him back as Jack
Pirates
Sparrow
over and over again.
over and over again. Probably offered him sick money, and I think he's just saying, "Fuck no," and I wouldn't blame him one bit.
Wasn't there an interview where he said something like, they need me more than I need them or
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah, he's good. He's
And
good.
it's true. You can't do Pirates of the Caribbean without him because
No,
there are some people that become the role rather than like the role gets known. But I do think that Iron Man is the same with Robert Downey Jr. I don't know how you recast him.
you have to though. See, I would agree.
You can try, but I don't know
you
how.
recast him, and you just recast him knowing, like I said earlier, like Robert Downey Jr. is always the best, but you need to recast him at some point. I mean, because they will eventually.
Different, like we talk about this a lot. Like it's different for, say, something like Star Wars, where we've only ever seen one timeline, right? Whereas Marvel, DC, comic book stuff like that, we have seen so many different iterations of these stories, starting over, reboots, different characters taking on roles. It's kind of a normal-ish thing in the comic book world. And so, like, people have seen so many different versions of Batman, blah, blah, blah. As opposed to Star Wars, when you see somebody else's Han Solo for the first time ever, that's like shocking, you know? And I guess that would be the same way for something like Pirates of the Caribbean. It's not like we've had a bunch of versions of it. So if you did a reboot and cast somebody else as fucking Jack Sparrow, it's not going to feel right.
Well, plus, you know, somebody brought up Han Solo. Han Solo, I mean, Harrison Ford defined the role. Same with Indiana Jones. Same with Johnny Depp with Jack Sparrow. There was an Iron Man in the comics for decades before Robert Downey Jr. showed up. So a lot of people after Heath Ledger died said, no, nobody else could play the Joker. Bullshit. Like
Bullshit.
Other people can play the joke. The character is bigger than the actor. It will probably not be as good and as impactful with without RDJ, but you could certainly recast it, and you're going to have to. You're not going to be able to continue an MCU with Captain African American and Yelena. That's just not going to happen. And, you know, like Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic is fucking stupid. He's old. Him and Vanessa Kirby's 40 and he's 50. So generally, you want to get 10 years out of a franchise. Well, then he'll be 60.
Yeah.
She'll be 50. Like they're too fucking old.
And
You know,
Pedro
that's-
Pascal's got a decent chance of getting AIDS during this time. Like
He might have it already.
Half.
you know, like you got to factor these things in.
You
Risk
know, that
assessment,
cocktail,
you
you,
know?
can live a long time on that cocktail, right?
Mm.
A long time. But eventually it gets you. It gets you. That's very nice. I'm in
King in the castle, king in the castle. I have a chair. I have a chair.
Did you see where he was trying to distance himself from the new LEG movie? He's like, just to get out ahead of the news, I am nothing to do with this production. Sacha Baron
Really?
Cohen.
They're doing an
I thought that
How
was
is there
just in
gonna be
character or something.
How is there going to be an LEG
No,
without
no,
him?
There can't
it was
be a
from his own
allergy.
personal account as Sacha Baron Cohen. So
Yeah, but I thought that was like a joke.
It's probably a tongue in cheek. There's no way they can do a LEG without him, right?
I mean,
I
he's
don't know.
like-
Unless it's like a
I-
work, like for
Yeah,
a
I thought
story.
that him retweeting it from his like own account was like a joke.
He just had a divorce where he had to pay his ex-wife $75 million. So he's taking whatever fucking role he can get. And Cesar Romero was a great Joker, chat. Absolutely great. Listen, Joaquin Phoenix was a great not Joker in the first movie. And then completely fucking Joker 2, dude.
What
Joker
Joker 2?
2.
That doesn't exist.
Joker
Doesn't
fucking
exist.
2. I was just, it's in our DCU supercut. And just, I put that movie out of my mind. And
I can't. It's my worst movie except for The Bride, because The Bride was very similar. And I'm like, I don't know which one wins.
I think
Joker 2
Joker
is
2
more
wins
evil.
because it does more damage to its predecessor, to where The Bride is just something
That's bad.
female director shit out, and then her comments along with it though make it pretty bad.
Yeah, to me, the worst came down to like the most psychic damage to me personally. It
Okay.
was like, which one made me feel
So,
awful?
which one's
Which I think
worse?
was still Joker 2, I agree. But
Yeah,
They're both really bad. The Bride is it the worst movie I've seen this year?
oh, wait, 100% the worst this year for me.
Yeah, I think it's worse than Supergirl.
I don't even think it's close.
I'm glad I didn't
like,
watch that one.
That post from Sacha Baron Cohen was just like he was just being
Tongue in
sarcastic
cheek?
and shit.
Okay.
He's also directing
Oh.
the movie. Like, yeah.
Well, okay, so for Citizen Vigilante, Army Hammer, did he really go out and try to distance himself from it?
We haven't.
was real.
It's just a report from sources close to Arnie Hammer say this, right?
That he was like sobbing when he first saw it. Now,
Yeah, that he was upset with it and didn't
his
realize it would be
portrayal.
this. My guess is
I
that
don't know.
that
He was
is
in that scene. He should have known what was coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean,
You can't really feign ignorance shooting
Read the
that.
script.
there's not any
Shoot
confirmation that he came out and actually blasted. There's nothing quoted. It's sources close to him report to somebody this. My guess is that that's a way for him to try to get back in Hollywood, to be like, hey, look, I'm not really for this stuff, blah, blah, blah. I still want to get hired in real movies. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like that is.
Do a sequel to Man from Uncle.
Or it could be also
Which they should have did a long time
It could
ago.
be an agent trying to put something out there because
Mhm.
they're trying to distance
Yeah.
themselves from it. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was in the scene where they killed a bunch of immigrants.
Yeah, but this is why it's stupid though, because
He was
anyone
there.
going into that movie knows exactly what you're
Yeah,
going to get on the other side.
Yeah.
No one went into that movie being, yeah, I was completely surprised that actually it was the.
Well, that idiot who was interviewing Elon Musk, that old British bint, whatever fucking name is.
Did you see her face though when he said, "Well, just to admonish you," and she like looks down like a little schoolgirl as if, "Oh no." I think she liked being told what for, personally, in that interview.
Okay, that's some pretty decent headcanon. I'm convinced, particularly when they're British, the British press, when they sit down with Elon, that they think they are smarter than Elon.
Oh, yes.
She
100%.
couldn't comprehend like how he even saw the world, like his big picture. It's not anything that crossed her mind. She's like, I live in this country and it's safe all the time. He's all, yeah, you live in the nice posh neighborhood. you know, in the nice posh building. You don't see any of that shit, you know. And then, oh, by the way, he didn't bring it up, but you know, the British press and all the foreign press, like people from other countries, when they come to America, they think they're going to get shot.
Yeah,
you know, like right when they get off the plane, and it's like it's not really like that, you know. Sure, yes, there are some bad parts of some bad cities that you don't want to go to. You don't want to get. Nobody does, but you know, that's the same as everywhere. But the World Cup kind of showed people coming over here and going, "Oh, it's not that bad."
It's normal.
Somebody with a Southern accent isn't racist. Wow,
nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. I mean, Ryan doesn't have a Southern accent.
Y'all's portion sizes are actually amazing.
Yeah, Compton.
Yeah, and you know, I said this about Japan and everything too.
Oakland,
like Japan was so
Richmond.
like Japan was such a, like an awesome experience, and like you're transported to a different world and stuff. Ultimately, like a week or two there, we don't really know what it's like living there and how people feel about things like their government or their politics, or kind of the same way if you come here and you're visiting for a couple weeks. But certainly a lot of people were like, you know what? There's a reason these motherfuckers are all fat, because all this food is amazing.
There you go. So yeah, when we were in Osaka, I forgot who it was, went on a little adventure and went to the bad part of town, you know, where there was a bunch of hookers and
I didn't see that part.
He did not get up. I wasn't talking about you. He did not get a bunch of hookers. He just noticed them. And then, you know, Tokyo, you know, we saw trash on the street there. It looked like an American city. So
was that in the tourist area though?
It was the
Because
tourist,
I have a lot of the trash is left by tourists and cleaned up by locals.
It is. Yes, it is.
Even with that being said, there was barely any trash.
Dude, Osaka was unbelievable.
So
like,
good.
It was so clean.
I'm mad I couldn't go.
It's like
I want to be there.
even the dodgy areas of Japan, I imagine, are way better than the dodgy areas of like many Western countries.
Yeah.
You're dealing with a different group of. It's like when you show the old British criminality, they still had certain rules and things that they wouldn't do, and certain people they wouldn't target, compared to other things where it's like, no, we just random violence against innocent people.
Hunter's Point in San Francisco. I had to pull over
Hunter Schafer.
Hunter Schafer. That's where you're going. Hunter's Point.
Don't pull that point over, please.
Which is, you know, projects. I pulled over for like a minute to go check a light on my trailer coming back from Comic-Con. I get out of my car and I'm in front of a bunch of projects. Dude, everybody walks out. Like all of a sudden, all the doors open and they're all walking towards my car. And I'm like, oh, I got to fucking leave right now. And I just ran in my car and like didn't care if anything was working or not. That's what it's like. Richmond, California. Oakland is bad. Richmond is worse. Richmond is far worse. Yeah, you don't want to be wandering around those towns at all. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they were hosting any World Cup games, you know?
No. J Dog and Lincoln 2000 for 50. Hail to the fellowship. Did anyone catch the Peacock A24 Crystal Lake trailer? Thoughts and opinions? Anyone else going to watch it? No, I'm not going to watch it because I'm not a big Friday the 13th fan. But there was a Friday the 13th series that had nothing to do with Jason Voorhees.
It was a great series.
It was a great series. And it was just, it was just an anthology series about a shop. It sold like monkeys.
Haunted cursed trinkets.
Yeah. Monkey's paw stuff. Kevin Hunts for 50.
My boy, Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? Shiloh Hendricks send feet pic. She said the cutest N word.
I didn't understand that.
Shiloh. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you want feet pics from her, if she did send him feet pics, but yeah, Shiloh, that case got resolved yesterday.
Oh
Guilty.
yeah. Okay, that's the one where she dropped the N-bomb on the dude who was the playground enthusiast. Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin, why did you spell feet with a PH?
I feel like it got censored.
They're censoring feet.
Feet's too sexual for a YouTube super chat. They know who's on the stream.
Okay.
It's the year of the feet, guys, man.
That's so funny because you can't call somebody gay in a super chat, but if you just call them a homosexual, it will get through.
The politically correct slur.
Just call them no.
44 Magnum Norse for 50. Because Gary loves diversity. I do. Because he has black and mini-me representation on his show.
It's like Hollywood, right? Got to get that double check mark. So.
Hang on.
Oh, dang.
What could that possibly trigger in
No,
his brain?
what action figure is he?
It was either a repaint on that.
Thank you, Mini-Me.
No, you
I
don't
love
know
you.
what you just did. I can't get on Twitter for the rest of the day now because I know.
Remember, you know what to do.
The face swap is already in effect.
Oh, rest in peace.
Damn it.
I know,
Yeah.
for Troy, rest in peace. This is a McFarlane toy, by the way.
Nice.
The best one is there's going to be some really good looking ones using like images from the movies and stuff like that. Then there's going to be somebody that does it with you holding him up. Like that's going to be the best one.
It's already finished. It's
Yeah,
on.
I'm waiting.
It's
I'm
on
waiting.
Twitter
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Jagged13 has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships. 50 for $250. Hell, dang! Thanks, brother. I'm assuming you're a dude, considering the percentages of who watches our channel. I think it's a pretty good guess. Tom Baker, who was the greatest doctor, by the way. 2 parts for $200. Never forget that they hate us. Look at Halo. It got taken over by the feminist Bonnie Ross, who named her studio 343 after the manifesto of the 343, just so they could own the chuds with the plausible deniability.
And then destroyed the franchise. Good job.
Yes, the chuds are in their head a lot. That is true.
Like turned his helmet into a bicycle helmet, which he only wore when he was in a car.
No, Seriously. Who's that? I know a dude. Oh, seriously. So it's seriously, but it's spelled SRSLY. No, seriously.
Shorten it.
That's how the kids do it, Gary. So I don't have to type as many characters.
Great. We're gonna have city speak pretty soon, which is fine.
Does
For
that
real,
mean
for real.
Eubonics? What does that mean?
It's just the Odyssey.
That's from Blade
City
Runner.
speak.
City speak is from Blade
It's
Runner.
Blade Runner.
I know a dude that worked there. And what was that manifesto about? Check out its Wikipedia page. I dare you. Never underestimate how comically spiteful and petty these people are.
I think about
So
Halo,
what
I
was
get
it?
sad.
What was it?
It
Something
is
343.
343 manifesto.
Manifesto of the 343.
Yeah,
Look it up here.
it's basically like like just fuck everybody, everything, pretty much. You'll see it.
Oh, run of the mill. Fuck
A French
everybody.
petition signed by 343 women, all publicly declaring that they had an illegal abortion. Oh, okay.
Oh, so yeah, so
Master
it's like arrest all of us or nobody kind of thing. It's like we will do crime in such significant numbers that you won't actually call
By
us on
showing
it.
pride in our destruction of human life. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's
Great.
fantastic.
So
When I think about
343 people
Halo, I
murdered
get
a child. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Fucking Halo, dude.
According to the plot leak, he visited Steve Rogers before the Loki season 2 finale, so may have appeared during season 2.
Which is why he's wearing the season 2 outfit.
But it doesn't explain
Maybe.
the card unless that shot is from somebody said that shot was what Captain America holding the card because you can see he has a ring finger on.
Ooh.
So
We read this one earlier, but Dougie B199 for $100. Says, why is Asmongold Gandalf?
What?
I don't know. Lulu Green for 50.
Wait, that was the super chat? I thought it was going to be an answer.
Oh,
No. No, remember it was when we were watching the trailer. It was when we were
Oh,
watching the
okay.
trailer that came in.
I don't think this is what he meant.
Amazon Prime could afford.
I don't think that was what he meant.
That's not it. And add his face.
You need to race swap him. You forgot the
I'm
main.
disturbed. I don't know why.
That's so much worse than I thought it was gonna be.
You know what?
Core member, you're a genius, man. and fuck you. And people need to stop adding me with fucking Bon Jovi having to cancel his concert.
Oh yeah, that'll work. The way to get the internet to stop is to tell him.
He did you all a favor. He did you all a favor. Lulu Green for 50 is why can't we have good and original stories? One of the best movies I saw was the movie Sisu, Disbrew. I loved your review of Robin Hood. The guy at the end of the episode 7 was the best.
I'm assuming that's the dancing one. Yeah, Sheriff
Yes,
of Nottingham
it is.
dancing is just gold. It's my favorite moment. Came out of nowhere.
Lord.
Only beaten by a guy going out to torture somebody in a rabbit suit with the thing, well, no one will believe you if you say you tortured them in a rabbit suit.
So was that the new TV series that had like, was it Sean Bean in it? Like, I can't remember.
Sean Bean? No,
Sean
it was
Bean.
No, that was the
Director
Robin in the
X
Hood show.
Canadian Robin with a Y.
You know,
hood.
we be Robin.
Because there was a step. There was
Yeah,
a
the one that had a
separate Robin
better
Hood
rap
TV
than the
show.
Odyssey.
Because there was a separate Robin Hood TV show that.
Yeah, apparently that was just
Not
a
that one.
normal deconstruction.
Like everything.
Do I still have that clip? I don't think I do. I
We be
don't.
Robin.
We don't have it anymore. We just have this.
You look goofy.
Half a second away from clicking
that was amazing though. That happened like 3
was.
times in the interview. Every time he said you look like an idiot, they cut over to the guy with the disco ball.
What did you guys think of that? Like, I think it was a BBC Robin Hood series. It went like 3 seasons.
Oh, that
It
was
was like
great.
20 years ago.
Old one.
Yeah.
Old one.
I really
I
like
love
that.
that. I look. It wasn't great in some aspects. It was like every fucking episode. It's like, hey, they go to the castle and they fight a bunch of guys and they somehow escape. Like every fucking episode. But I did enjoy it.
Yeah, it was that, and that got replaced by Merlin in the same sign of time slot. BBC used to have a lot of decent shows. And
They
that
used
kind
to
of
have decent shows.
They had Blackfriar Tuck in that too, didn't they?
Merlin was great. And then
Merlin was good.
Merlin
Yeah.
was good. I like
that ending was crap.
Oh,
yes.
Terrible ending.
Guy of Gisborne.
Yeah. But
Gisborne, however you
the
say it.
best Robin Hood is still Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. It's peak. It's great.
And Men in Tights.
I disagree.
No.
You like Men in Tights?
I can
Robin
talk.
Hood, Prince
Robin
of
Hood, Men in
Thieves
Tights.
is phenomenal. What are you talking about? It's got Alan Rickman
Mel
as
Brooks.
the Sheriff of Nottingham. What do you want?
HBO had a great series in the 80s that was fantastic.
We be Robin.
We be Robin.
Fuck,
I
that's
have
stuck
that-
in my head, dude.
I have that in my meme timeline. I have 2 versions of it.
I still have it. So funny.
Needs a second season,
Errol
too.
Flynn, Robin,
yeah.
Robin Hood is still the best. The Errol Flynn
Classic.
Robin Hood from the 30s is
Yeah.
still the best. And then, a Disney movie, which I mostly hate. The animated.
You know, the animated
I
Disney
love that one.
Robin Hood is up there. That's what.
So that's the first movie I ever saw in the theaters.
Oh, that's
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Got great music.
Yep.
You must be so old.
I am so
wow.
fucking
You
old.
must be so
I'm as old as you look.
Fun.
Touche.
Fun fact.
Wow.
That killed Disbrew.
Do y'all remember for my younger people on here? Do y'all remember the Hamster Dance song, the Hamster Dance website?
Yes, I love that.
Da-da-dee-da-dee-da-doo-doo.
Yeah.
That's all
Yes.
from Robin Hood.
Oh.
From the
Yeah.
animated.
Yeah,
Yes.
sped up.
Yep.
Oh, I have no idea.
My first movie in
So
a theater was actually Fellowship of the Ring.
Hell
That's
yeah.
a good one.
That I remember. I know I've watched others, but that I remember.
Mine was
Fellowship.
Empire Strikes Back on the re-release in the 90s.
Really?
Yeah.
On the re-release?
Yeah.
My first live.
He wasn't
action?
fucking alive when
I
the
was
first one
born
came out,
in
Gary.
92. I was like 2 years old.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't even
Not
think
being
I
I
was
fucked it up
born
with my
born
dad
then.
too. I was running around and everything, and he had to chase me around. I feel bad about it now.
I think the first movie I remember actually watching in the theater was Star
I was like,
Wars.
son of a bitch.
Old ass people.
I remember
Jurassic Park
watching
is
The
one I
Lion King in
remember.
theaters. I
that was
probably watched one, but I remember because we got in a car accident on the way back. Well, a deer fucking hit our car. So yeah, on the way back from The Lion King.
Circle
The
of life.
circle
right
of
there,
life.
man.
Did it
Yeah.
survive?
I threw up when
No,
I
it
got home
died.
from Jurassic Park.
Good.
Yes, Nintendo.
You see, the cynical crusader responded to core member and said, "I'm gonna race swap this," and I thought he meant Gary.
Well, now he's gonna
Now
do
you
that.
have to race swap.
Now he's gonna race swap me.
This is terrible.
That's ridiculous, dude.
So the first live action movie I saw in the theaters was the Who's Tommy.
Oh God.
Which scared the shit out of me. I think I was like 5, right? So if you know about the Who's Tommy, I didn't want any babysitters after that because there's a whole child molester babysitter thing, and the child molester babysitter's played by Keith Moon. Fiddle about, yeah.
Never seen that one.
The movie sucks. Great album. The movie sucks.
Oh, it's like every Tron movie then. Okay.
Yeah. Not every Tron movie.
Hey,
But the 2 recent Tron movies.
Yeah. Oh, no. Legacy's
Hey.
good.
You mean the one recent Tron?
one
movie?
that came out
I've
20 years ago.
I rewatched Legacy. It's
Legacy's got some problems.
I would rewatch.
It does
Fun
have
fact:
problems.
every Tron movie has lost money.
The album is
That is
fantastic.
true. That is a fact.
Tron
This is
Ares
scored.
album is very good, but that movie
Yes.
is ass.
I mean, it's Trent Reznor. Come on.
It's fucking great.
It's not as good as Daft Punk.
It's alright.
No, but it's a good album on its own.
Yeah.
And some of the like the some of the songs that have lyrics to it are like, this belongs in a better movie.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve the good soundtrack that it has.
It doesn't.
When you realize
Where did
like,
all
oh,
the
this is
fans
the
go?
Jared Leto garbage. That's insane.
You guys remember the fans of that movie? Where'd they go?
No, there
It's
weren't
weird.
any.
Oh, the
weren't
Twitter
any.
They
bot?
disappeared.
Like Tron Ares out yet? What happened to them?
Yeah.
Ryan reading super chats asking for favors. Ryan, will someone get these beggars out of here?
Beggars out of here.
I love that that's been going viral because I've been saying to guys, when I say the word black, it's because it's got a B on it. You just have to like aggressively enunciate. And that Robert Pattinson, my bro, came through for me. Can somebody get these beggars out of here? And he's got a smile on his face. It's great.
It's the smile that makes it afterwards. He's like, I know what I did there.
And then Johnny Depp's rendition of Humbug
follows up with Ryan did not say beggars.
Nor did Patterson.
I did have to go to the bad side of town to that Walmart the other day. So yeah, I feel you.
Gary, you should try to get Mary O'Donnell on the show sometime. The former Bungie composer is currently a front runner for
Marty O'Donnell.
Yeah, it would be Marty.
It says Mary.
Oh,
Yeah, they might have misspelled it.
He's based, right?
Yeah, he's
He's
pretty
pretty
good.
Marty O'Donnell on the show sometime. The former Bungie composer is currently a front runner for Congress in Nevada, and I think he'd fit in well as a guest on the panel. Huh.
He'd come on if he reached out. He
would be a good.
Yeah, dude's legit.
Gary loves talking video games.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
You know what video game he composed for, right, Gary?
What?
I mean, you've just read it out.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, when Gary reads something, he's not
Bungie?
processing the information. He's
Halo.
just
Yeah,
trying to
Bungie
get
haven't
word
made
out.
that many games.
Bungie made games? What?
Only
like
one of the most
influential
popular
games.
games of all time. You know?
What
I thought
one?
they just made chords.
You haven't picked up. You haven't picked up the.
Halo.
Oh, is that the game where Master Chief takes his masks off and you
No!
see his butt cheeks?
Pants off.
His
Pants
ass.
off.
How dare you?
That's an
You know-
abomination. That's not real.
So,
Okay?
so there's that new movie out, Motor City, and the actor from Halo is in it, and all I could think is, we've seen your ass. That's it. Like the whole time that he's on screen,
the
like,
human
we've
race.
seen your ass. That's it.
He was sleeping with the enemy. God,
What a
don't get me
dumb
started
show.
on that
Yeah,
show.
Master
I'm gonna
Cheeks.
throw up.
Kenzakai 420 for $2 says, somebody get these beggars out of here.
I love this.
I love that clip. It's so great. Let me get it before I forget.
Find it. Yeah, like let's play it.
There is a 4K version.
Everyone's excited for Spider-Man based on the trailers, but its director is the guy who did Shang-Chi, which we have pointed out.
Yeah.
Destin Daniel Cretin. He's also set to direct a live-action adaptation of Naruto through
God
Lionsgate.
Nosferatu. Like I've heard like poor pronunciations of that like word, but not that.
Dude, I sold Naruto Shonen Jump like forever in my store. I never read it.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
I went to share it and I was gonna play it and I was like, oh wait, you know what? I better preview this. Make sure.
I got away with it last night. I think I played my my needle drop for the siren song.
Yeah, you didn't get hit for that?
I didn't get hit for that.
Robert Pattinson,
it just takes some time.
low-key, is one of my favorite actors because he just never gives a fuck, like in interviews. He's
so
admitted he's
funny.
like a pathological liar. He'll just troll people with his answers for things. It's really funny.
Yeah.
There's also that clip of where they're like, Zendaya is the most perfect casting for Athena. And he just goes, what? And then everyone else is like, no, she's amazing on the screen. And he can't come up with an answer.
Well, I think, so that is funny because of like the obvious, but also I think it was because he was like trying to figure out what he could say while her husband is right across from him as well. You know, it's like a very awkward thing. Yeah.
It's like, she's amazing. She really holds the screen. And he's like,
yeah. Be like, she's beautiful, she's stunning, either because he doesn't believe it or because her husband's right there.
Somebody get these
X-Ray Girl, read one.
Oh, okay, sure. Let's see here. Cartman, thank you for the $1.99. Kaida, it's nice to see Willy Wonka let you be on FNT.
Yeah, man, it's my day off. It's my day off.
Snacks for $5.
Loompa, doopity, dawsome. Yeah.
Where is Jeremy? He's at home washing his Nolan tights. Okay.
And his Nolan body size.
I was gonna say his no body pillow.
Oh,
It's even
not
worse.
tomato.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay, we can do the short jokes, but I'm
wait.
not gay.
Alexander the Viking for 20 Swedish krona. Gary is the apex homosexual.
Wow.
You can't read that one. This is on the screen.
To read that.
It's going to be hard to fight those gay allegations.
Why does he have me holding my lip like that, dude?
You're enjoying it.
Well, that's what it's from freaking Awesome Powers. That one, yeah. I'm good with that one. That should be this one though.
Yeah, it should be the
Whoa.
pinky finger, right?
Josh Leonard, 2 parts for $100. Balrog is going to shoot a hot magma load all over Sauron's O-ring to forge a real bond. So long, gay boys.
Oh my god.
I don't know if my message went through, so screw it. I'm sending it again. Balrog is shooting a hot magma load all over Sauron's O-ring to forge a real bond. Hail FNT.
It's funny because that's something they might do. They may do it.
Yes.
It's gonna be like the slut dragon from Rick and Morty.
He's like squirting lava at him.
It's so cute.
You guys are so creative. I'm just
This is like a D&D character.
I love it.
like, what possessed you to make this? What were you thinking of when you did this?
Oh, that's
like
Raymond Ham for 20 says, well, without a doubt, Marvel is dead. This trailer for Avengers Doomsday appears that an 8-year-old made it on a Nintendo Switch. Fire the lot and bury it forever. Well, we're going to see how much energy there is. After this week, everybody's going to say there's no such thing as superhero fatigue. Superheroes are fine until they get to any other movie outside of Batman and Spider-Man. Then not so much. I mean, how many other superhero things are they adapting? There's Invincible.
That's doing well.
Yep, that's doing well. It's
about
animated
right now.
though, but they aren't making any movies like outside of Marvel and DC, and they used to. Just an aspect for 1999. Well, just read the goofiest thing so far this week. Gail Simone, 11 rules to save the X-Men franchise via Screen Rant. Don't know if you all want to read it, but I'm now dumber for having done so. Also, rule number 1 is not remove her. Oh, really? Marvel Comics is fucked. They're leaving New York's offices. They're getting they've lost market share to DC for I think the first time in decades.
Wow.
And yeah, they can't afford talent. They can't find new talent. They can't compete against manga. They can't compete against the absolute universe, which is just, the ultimate universe that DC finally, for the third time, finally figured it out. It's not looking good. Nathan Cassidy, 721 for 1999. The only way Doomsday is going to work is if they have Dr. Doom with a Desert Eagle, goes full John Wick on all Phase 4 and 5 characters to the tune of
Is it Ein Klein?
Ein Klein
Nash music?
by Mozart. It's a Mozart song. So Ein Klein, not Schmusic by Mozart. You all know the tune. Easy 3 billion.
I got the list, the 13 reasons why.
Okay.
Tell different stories than are being told otherwise. Be entertaining. Well, wow. Okay.
Wow, this is
the
really
best
fun.
cast of
That's
comics.
lightning right there.
Very
Let
well
them
in
be
depth.
cool and fun and badass. Don't focus on the same 8 villains. Bring new stuff. 4. Give them a setting of their own that is new and feels consequential. 5. When possible, tour the best dark corners of the Marvel Universe. 6. Bring some new POV characters, people who could see Wolverine for the first time, and we can feel their wonder. 7. Where possible, push the sexiness of the sexiest superheroes ever. Okay. 8. As much as possible, avoid the they are hated and feared more than ever trope.
I
9.
absolutely agree with her on that one.
Yeah.
That's one I'll agree with her on.
9. Don't be afraid to break hearts. 10. Honor the classics. Don't imitate them forever. What does that mean, though? How do you honor the
Marvel's
by
been
just
doing a
making
lot
shit
of
up?
just rehashing stories.
11. Remember, you are writing Uncanny X-Men, and that is about the funnest gig in all comics. 12. Repeat rule number 2 every day. 13. See rule 12. Gail
Okay.
Simone.
From somebody who didn't write very good X-Men comics. But she's right on one. Get away from that hated and feared shit. It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too late for
I mean,
that.
those are all
Laid out.
those are like
Been
very
done to
basic.
death.
Yeah, that's
things.
really, hey, be good.
Yeah.
It's been done to death.
Thanks.
You don't have to be kind, but be good.
Hey, being kind is the new punk rock.
It's true.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. Like the punk rock museum who canceled our event with them.
Yeah.
Well, they weren't being kind.
So punk
So
rock.
kindness is
Or
punk
punk.
rock, and punk rock is commie bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's right. We'll be in Vegas 13 days from now at
That's
location unknown.
but you'll hear about it.
A good location, a location with a bar, with food. You will be able to, there's an outer place. There's plenty of room. How are we doing on the RSVPs, X-Ray Girl?
Oh, it's full.
It's full.
So if you
Yeah, it's been full
want,
for a while.
there is a wait list. So sign up. You never know.
There you go. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
I have never blocked anybody on Twitter in my life, and I'm so close.
Somehow Kaida swapped back as well.
Son of a bitch, core member.
I think Az is going to be very upset about this.
Yes. As is Celeborn in the scenario.
That is a low blow.
This should be it.
Valrone.
No, you turn Az into the doll. Make that.
Oh,
shit.
Why
you
give them ideas now?
Good idea.
The meme is evolving.
So that load of magma.
The Masterpiece PD for 10 euros says, yes, it's true. Our dog, Brian Griffin, in Dead AMD, has brought an end to the Bronze Age and a rise to the Age of Iron. Odyssey Peter Griffinus.
You having a stroke?
No, I'm trying to read. Well, it's not like
understand this.
X-Ray Girl does not correct anything.
I
so
do. I say,
So what's
She's being
Dead
true to source
AMD?
material.
What if she makes it worse?
it's literally in quotes, so I don't know if I'm supposed to edit that or not.
What word is amd?
I don't know.
Presumably and. I mean, the Ed is right
In the
next to the M.
school.
It's a little bit of English.
I didn't know who Mary O'Donnell was. So
Yeah, English is a second language. As it is.
it's my third, okay?
Wacky Wookie for 1984. Oh, you should read that book.
Good.
British pounds. Ever wonder why none of the blockbuster movies of the past 7 years look like the multi-million-dollar budget went into it? Puts on tinfoil hat. Because it didn't. Where else could it be going? I think they put the money into the movie. I think it's kind of like giving tax money to the government. They mishandle it. They waste it on a lot of people they have hired that have no experience. They also have a lot more restrictions than what they did, and they wasted on a lot of union restrictions that are just unnecessary and stupid. And then there's where they're filming, right? Has a lot of there's a lot of bureaucracy.
It's the same as what Starship Trooper said. Something given has no value. So if you're given $200 million, it means nothing to you. And then you've got all the actors who have been, because a lot of them are still older, so they've grown up in this time where they were worth tons of money, and they still think they are. So they still demand the money when they were successful. And so they've never learned that actually as the industry shrinks, so should their pay packets.
Yeah, and they're not going to contract with the industry that is clearly contracting, even after these two excellent an excellent month that the box office is going to have. Just never mind that whether people liked it or not, Masters of the Universe flopped, Mandalorian flopped, Moana flopped.
Supergirl.
Moana flopped bad.
Supergirl flopped.
Yes, Marauder flopped super hard. I love it.
20 Petunia 7 for 20 says, hi everyone, happy Friday. If you could choose an epic to be adapted into a movie with the assurance it would be done perfectly, which would you choose? Mine would be Beowulf. Have a great weekend. I'd love to see Beowulf. Now there's the Robert Zemeckis Beowulf, which I kind of like.
I'd love to see the Odyssey personally. If you did a two-parter, Iliad and the Odyssey.
Yes.
Yeah. That'd be dope. The actual Odyssey.
And the actual Iliad.
Yeah.
Because as much as I like Troy, like it's different.
Yep. It may not be an epic, but I would choose the Night Angel trilogy of books.
I don't know if that qualifies as an epic.
No, it wouldn't be an epic, but
Yeah.
that would be the franchise that I'd choose.
I would choose Elric. If we're going that route.
Yeah, just let Robert Eggers do the Odyssey.
Yeah, dude,
that would be great.
Hey guys, did you hear Robert Eggers is looking to develop the Ulster cycle, important Irish mythology that includes the Morrigan and the boy, I can't pronounce
I don't know if I Ku Cullen. It says it next.
Ku Klux Klan.
Wow.
Pronounced
That's what it said right there.
I'm gonna find it. So
Will
you guys
it
can
be
see.
good? Robert Eggers is. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of his work.
We got Werewolf this year.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
How does that
Kukullan.
come out as Ku Cullen? Is my question.
Because it's Gaelic. It's Irish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the English came and they jumbled up the letters, but the brave Irish
It's
boys turned it into
when
a
you look
word.
at Siobhan, and you're like, what?
Yeah, Gary tried to
Mm.
say Neve, and it did not go well.
I went on a holiday once to Dunleary, and it turns out it was Dunleary. I'm like, there's no way it's spelled that.
Can you imagine? How do I get to Dunleary?
Yeah.
Josh Kelsey has dropped $19.99 and walks away because that's what he does. Hail Josh. Mad Maxed Matt for $9.99. The Odyssey. We are seeing Make It Look Organic. I have never seen that done to this scale before, paying unknowns or throw away accounts to gas it up and make it look organically grassroots successful. I think it is. It is.
We have to stop thinking that every single thing. Look, there's a lot of things that are fake and gay on the internet, and
Certainly.
there are accounts that are being paid, and there are bot farms. There are those things, but you can't just because you fucking hate something decide that. Well, all these people are actually not real. They've paid for all these seats to be filled, and they're dumping $1 billion extra into something, and they're going to lose $2 billion just to.
It's
the
sometimes
fake
you have to come to
ticket stuff
terms with
always
reality.
bothers
It's
me.
Nolan. He is the exception to the rule. So you can't point to Nolan and go, things are fixed, because our most popular guy, the last true, popular director where people go and watch any of his movies in mass with the most ardent fans, is proof that things are turning around. Like, talk to me in 3 months when they're crying about the theaters being a fucking desert again, because there's nothing after Spider-Man. There's nothing really of note after Spider-Man that is on that level of that will be could even be close to a $500 million hit, much as a $1 billion hit. So talk to me in a few months about that. But I think the Odyssey will be looked at like all his movies are in the future. They will be hotly debated. There'll be people who still love them, but then there will be people who look at them with more critical eyes. Like Interstellar, they re-release it. The theaters are packed. People still love it. And then there's a large number of people who think that movie is trash. So just divisive. I think it'll remain divisive. This debate will die down. It will fire up again during the Academy Awards, during the Oscars, when Elliot Page gets nominated for Best Supporting Actor.
Yep.
It's going to happen.
It's going to win all the Oscars.
Is there an Oscar that Travis Scott can win? Because if there is, I want him to win it.
Song?
Yeah. Is there like a musical aspect? Like, because if there is, even if he just performs, I want Travis Scott to perform that song at the Oscars in front of all these rich white people. And I just want them to try and pretend that they enjoy the song.
Best original song. It could, I think it gets nominated. I think now, because it got embroiled in the culture war, it gets nominated a lot. Like, it gets a record number of nominations. When
I mean, look, Oppenheimer got 1 billion noms and a bunch of wins 2 years ago, right? Like,
I if this doesn't get embroiled in the culture war, I think it gets some. But now that it has been out of spite, I fucking guarantee you it's going to get nominated for every one possible. And I was pretty much thinking that Obsession was going to clean up. Obsession's going to get nominated for a lot, and it should. But yeah, I think it's going to be the Odyssey.
Yeah, they're already saying that Matt Damon should win Best Actor.
Good grief.
What?
It was nothing that crazy.
Come on.
Like, he did a fine job, but it was nothing like, wow, this is a generational performance or even performance of the year.
Yeah, everybody did
they're totally glazing this movie.
Everybody did a pedestrian job, like for a professional actor.
Yeah.
They didn't embarrass themselves. Like nobody was really shitty except for Elliot Page.
Really, literally.
But yeah, nobody stood out. When you're memeing stuff, like get these beggars out of here. I mean, like, come on.
I think Pattinson gives the best performance, but I think it was also a very easy role to play. Just kind of a fucking asshole who's kind of cowardly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only standout was the chick that played Cersei. She was the only standout for real.
What is interesting is how the corporate media is kind of turning against. So Deadline did an article about how we're not really sure he's going to win all of these awards. It was kind of setting people up. And then Variety did an article, The Fanboy Cult of Nolan, where they're kind of insulting about him. And even at the end, like, you really shouldn't do historical epics at the moment. This is just kind of, you may win over the crowds, but you're not this auteur that you think you are. There's going to be different images of him throughout Hollywood.
TJ Jordan for 1990.
Kaida says he has to go. Sorry.
Who? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to go. I have a stream starting right now, so I gotta get up out of here. So, but yeah, this has been fun. I like ragging on crappy things. One day we'll get to talk about something good. We'll see when that happens.
If they release it, that'd be great.
Yeah. Hopefully, Spider-Man is good. We'll see.
I think Spider-Man could be good.
Be fun at least.
Yeah.
I hope so.
All right.
Yeah,
Thanks, brother.
See
Take
y'all
care.
later, man.
Catch ya,
Unfortunately, I won't be at Vegas. It's too close to when I go back home, so I'm just not gonna have time to be out there. So
We'll miss you.
unfortunately, I'll be around in spirit. I'll be there. Y'all just won't see me. All right, I'm out of here.
See ya. I was gonna say, chances are we would have missed you even if you were there. You know, due to your height.
Never heard that one before.
Why you like feet? Because you're the closest person to them.
Everybody says that. You know what? I didn't think of it that way. That's actually. You know what?
Oh yeah.
You know what? Fuck you guys, because you know that's crazy. That's
Hey, not saying a damn thing, buddy.
They're out of line, but they're right. Get out of here. We're almost done anyway. Get out of here.
Peace
Go
out,
do
guys.
your
I'll be
stream. Take care, man. Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds, proper money. Well, she missed out with Juno. She did. So, yeah, she can make up for it. Lead paint chips for $50. To Save Ferris. Save Ferris. And TJ Jordan for $19.99. Darth Vader, You Will Never Take My Place by the Emperor's Side. Mara Jade, fine. I'll take your son instead. Dark Slide Riker for 10 says the Odyssey is the movie equivalent of taking home the Uggo from the bar during the last call. It'll succeed, but you're never going to talk about it again.
Accurate.
Wow.
Oh, we got a super chat from last Friday that said Nolan fans are the Swifties of cinema.
It's so true, though.
Oh, true. It's so true. Irrational.
Wow.
Yeah. Might hurt a little bit because it's true. I don't know.
Jeremy's a Swift.
It's true. Break the spell.
Hey,
Accept it.
Swifties literally buy garbage from her wedding. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
All right, we're going to wrap it up there. We'll do
Wow.
the rest on a square up, which will be, we're going to start putting these in the description too. Eric K mentioned this, and it's probably a good idea that the square ups are Monday, 11 a.m., unless they get changed. But we'll, pay attention to the post section on Nerdrotic Live. But on Nerdrotic Live and Rumble, we do square ups Monday at 11 a.m. So let's go around the horn. We'll start with X-Ray Girl.
X-Ray Girl everywhere. I do reactions to Stargate, watch parties, and we are coming up on the finale of season 1 on Thursday. So if you want to watch that, you can go over to my channel. It's really, I've loved that show so much. The last episodes were great.
And it just keeps getting better.
And I've cried a few times already, which is insane. So
Oh, there is one
Girl.
really like heart-wrenching episode, and they actually handle it really respectfully, but I won't mention what it is this one.
Also, I really, really like the Nox and the Tolan. They're really cool. Oh, I can't wait to see them in future episodes.
Oh yeah, you should wait until you run into the furlings.
Are they furries?
It's an inside joke.
Never mind.
If you're a fan of the series, you'll know. Just bring my
Okay. Cheers.
Odin.
Yeah, find me over at OMV Reviews on YouTube, also over on Xbox Office Breakdown. It usually goes live around 2 or 3 p.m. on Sunday. Also, check out my articles on geeksandgamers.com. Box office breakdown every single week. Odyssey going to hold very well this weekend is what the projections are looking like. So, yeah, $1 billion is even more likely, I would say, at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Too bad Savvy didn't take my $1,000 bet. She wanted to bet, like, have me wear a wig or something like that if it flopped. I'm like, how about just fucking some cold hard cash? Let's bet some money. And yeah, I tested her resolve and she failed. Oh well. Comics.
9 p.m. Central my time. We're going to be game stream every Sunday. So you can find me over on Brown Bulls channel at the Bullpen where we talk about politics. Of course, I stream every Monday and Thursday at 9 p.m. on my channel. And yeah, Hell Froze Over. I actually recorded a video. I just need to finish editing it and I will release it Saturday, Sunday.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. September, almost a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you got a day job.
Yeah.
We understand. Fake Wizard.
Yeah, I'm working on a Odyssey video talking about all the hypocrisies that were surrounding this one. So that should be dropping in a couple of days. So that'll be pretty good. Real life Fake Wizard. Oh, and I'll be at the Vegas meetup. That's exciting.
Yes, you will.
Yep.
And you hit 150,000 subscribers.
Yeah, congrats.
Man. Congrats.
150K, yeah. We did it. Let's see if we can hit 2 by the end of the year.
Yeah. Not bad for a dead space. Garrett.
You can find me on my channel. I stream on Sundays with Sunday Funday. We play with Az and Mr. P and Kara. Also Mondays, I started playing Resident Evil 3. That game's awesome. Game's freaking sick. Looking forward to the movie, but it sounds like the director's trashing the fans, which isn't great, but it is what it is.
Never a good sign.
Also, we're working on some videos for Nerdrotic. Right now, we have 2 videos. 1.5 videos.
1.5.
1.5 videos, but pretty much 2 videos in the can. Waiting for you.
Yeah, one will come out tomorrow. It was supposed to come out today before the show, but then I found one English error. Yeah. I can't speak to English very good. So
yeah, so look forward to those.
Past participles and all that shit. I fucking was kicked out of 3 high schools. Okay. Give me a break. But I'm like listening to the first sentence. I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
But yeah, 2 hours. That thing clocked in 2 hours.
2 hours.
Wow.
It's our DCU supercut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything after the announcement of James Gunn's DC universe.
Yep. Disparu.
Yeah, so a good Odyssey video, then a Rings of Power video, and I was looking at this article, The Elevated Fanboy Cult of Christopher Nolan, and I realized it was written by Owen Gleiberman. That's the same guy that liked Supergirl.
Oh, wow.
And so people already hate him because he liked Supergirl, then hated something else that they really loved. And so it seems like he's kind of going to war with people of just taking like controversial stances on
He's
variety.
a chaos agent. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Can't wait to see that. Shad?
Well, the big news for me that's happened this week is that my next novel is now with my editor. And so it is in the process of the final stages. It's still a couple of months. Like when I say a couple, probably more like several before we polish it up. So I would like to get it out by the end of the year. No promises, but that's a big hurdle over. And now we're really knuckling down onto that. So that's great. And of course, I have shared additional thoughts on the Odyssey on Night's Watch, and even on Shadiversity, I test out if you can string a heavy warbow the way that Matt Damon does in the recent Odyssey. And to my surprise, you can. And I was like, well, there you friggin' go. There's one small point to this piece of crap movie where the archery was atrocious. You can actually string a bow the way.
The interesting thing, in the return, they string it the same way. And so I just thought this was a standard way of stringing a bow until I watched your video and you were like, oh no, this is...
Now you usually have to hook it around your leg and you have to leverage it up because you don't always have a seat or something to brace it on. And so sitting down methods aren't as common. There are kneeling down methods, but yeah, there we go.
But do you shoot a warbow like this?
I said,
I
said then, Shad, you were just upset because Matt Damon's so much stronger than you.
Clearly, that is definitely it.
I got my glam drink.
Ooh,
nice.
Do you like it?
I do.
Like it?
I
It's
do.
really cool.
It's too far away, or I'd get it.
Careful with it, though, Gary. This one is a real deal sword. It's
Oh
very
no,
sharp.
like, yeah, I didn't have my scabbards on all my swords, and then I walk around the house barefoot. And I'm like, that's probably not a good idea. So I put them all in the scabbard, so I don't lose a toe.
like
No, that one's
these-
yeah, it's sharp.
It's full on,
It's freaking
and
sharp.
we've tested this one. The review is out on Shadiversity. It's actually like a 9 out of 10 sword in terms of just durability, strength. Like if you were a medieval knight, you would happily take this sword to battle. It's that full on and legit.
Can't wait to get Dark Sister next.
Yeah, have they not sent that to you yet?
Not yet. We'll see. Are we on Ryan? I think we're on Ryan.
I haven't gone yet, but I don't know what I got going on. Shad talking about sending a book to his editor reminded me, Gary, has it been 5,500 days since the last Song of Ice and Fire novel?
Yes.
5,500 days. And the newest news is that in an interview, somebody said something that wasn't even news, that George is working on a Dunk and Egg book, which George himself said like fucking 5 months ago.
He did say it 5 months ago.
And that spawned a bunch of people talking about that. But
it always does.
Yeah. You can find me on Geeks and Gamers, Sports Wars, my channel, Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost live. I do Fuck My Life with Vera Dark Monday nights. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to me yet, you probably never will. So thank you.
Wow. You never know. You might say something like so magical that they're like, you know what? We've been holding off on Ryan Kennel, but we're going to hit that sub button right now. And don't forget to hit all too. You got to
Someone get these beggars out of here.
Yes. That's right. That's right. Okay. So House of the Dragon streams return this Sunday. We're doing 2 episodes. We're probably going to rush through that last one. A lot of talking. And yeah, Forbidden Frontier, DCU Supercut tomorrow, Ghostbusters 10-year anniversary, unless some like massive Comic-Con news comes out. I'm not going to do a video on the Rings of Power trailer, although I want to. But Perry will probably make a daily, so that's good. Oh, yeah, there's another video I kind of want to do too. But then Spider-Man next week. Everybody's going to watch Spider-Man, and we're going to cover it. I'm seeing it on Wednesday on the
me
fan
too.
screening. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. And
That's next week.
it is. Who do we got next week, X-Ray Girl?
We got Mahler.
Mahler for Spider-Man. That's perfect.
Nice.
Perfect.
And
Absolutely perfect.
I assume we're still on for House of the Dragon this week.
I just
mentioned
said-
that, yeah.
Yes.
I was thinking about swords, okay?
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yes, we are doing
Hey,
House
yo.
of the Dragon to make up for the missed episode, and that'll be interesting. But yeah, lots of stuff coming up. And then, of course, the meetup, August 6th. And next week, we'll announce the location. Next week will be the announcement of the location. And then there's the Americon, August 30th. And I'm going to try to make it to the Bell County Comic-Con, which is, it's close to my house, so close enough. And what's the date? August 1st and 2nd. I don't know what day I'll be there, but one of those days I'll be there.
Very
it's
cool.
in Bell County at Cadence Bank.
Cadence Bank Center.
Cadence Bank Center. Yeah, it just got sent to me right now. That's why. So, all right. So thank you to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Again, there will be a square up 11 a.m. Monday, Nerdrotic Live and Rumble. And thanks to all the lurkers and everybody who participated. We will see you next week. Ciao.
See you.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Probably late. Oh, Friday night time. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.